Hello, 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 hello. What's up? Move my mic closer so that way you guys can hear me a lot better. All right, we'll just start a little bit early. We'll wait a little bit and then. Yeah, welcome to the stream, everyone. I think what I'll do today is I'll probably redesign the sidebars, because what I was looking at was I was actually looking at how Discord does their sidebar, and I realized that they actually don't even use position absolute for any of them. And I think if we were to do it that way, it would be a lot more better, in my opinion. And I kind of don't really like these tabs, so I want to fix them a little bit. But the thing that we did yesterday was we implemented this group feature where we can create groups from the UI. But it's a little bit buggy though, because you'll see that if I select a group, let's say if I do this, if I click save and I cannot add anyone else to the group, I can't like type or anything like that, which is not good. So this is really bad UI. So what I should be able to do is I should be able to just add users to the group, and I think instead I should actually just show them on top instead of like inside the input field, because you can see I can't add anymore if I decide to change my mind. This time you stream late, but hi sir, what's going on, coding freaks? How are you? Welcome to the stream. What's up, man? It's late for me, so I'll have to hop on earlier. But I'll try to stay as long as I can. No worries, no worries, yeah. Today, I was kind of just really tired. So I decided to just kind of like take a break from like 2 a.m.-ish, because that's usually when I stream. And I was like, you know what, I'll just stream later today, because I was just really, really tired. So hopefully you guys don't mind. But the stream will be up later so you can watch. So even if you aren't able to catch it live right now, you'll still be able to watch it later. Yo, what's going on, Rotandeep? How are you? Dash Codes, welcome to the stream. How are you? I'm currently making my portfolio in TSX and it's fun. Nice, nice, nice. But you know, fun story. We won't do too much right now because we'll wait until 8, so that way people can come by and you know, keep up to date. But if you haven't already, make sure you like that. Make sure you hit that like button. It would really help a lot. You know, today maybe we might go for 20,000 subs today. Who knows? Like, we're at 19.2k right now subs. We're at 19.2k. So maybe today we might hit 20k, who knows? So make sure you hit that like button, so that way we you know, can hit 20k faster. Yo, what's up, Daniel? Bro, take a break. I'm good. Thanks for asking, bro. What are you? I'm doing good. Thank you. I was a second like, nice. Yeah, if you haven't already hit that like button, make sure you do. It'll really help out the stream a lot. Yo, what's up, man? It's late for me, so I had to hop on earlier. Yo, it's good, mod. Sometimes, you know, I saw your message earlier, but I don't know why. I think, like, sometimes on YouTube, you guys, it doesn't send the message for you or something. I'm not sure. But, yeah, hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well, mod. Gotcha. Yeah, I saw it on my end. Like, I can see the message, but for some reason, for you guys, sometimes it didn't send. It's 9:54 a.m. for me right now. Is this your full-time job? Not really. Yo, dude, should I use TypeScript or JavaScript for React? If you already know JavaScript and you're good with JavaScript, you should definitely consider learning learning TypeScript and then using React with TypeScript. Hope you're doing good. So yeah, I'm doing good. So I want to basically redesign this whole UI because I don't really like the way that it looks right now. Let me show you something that I was working on yesterday, you know, on my own time. Let me show you this real quick. So I was kind of like playing around with some CSS stuff, and I'll show you that this is the UI that I built out. It's ridiculous. It's the same thing, only just uses a different method to lay everything together. TypeScript is fun. Yes, it is. Hey, bro, thanks for not taking a break. It has been inspired to watch these post these tutorials nonstop. Well, I'm glad that you guys like the videos a lot. You know, today we're going to be streaming. I don't know how long we'll be streaming for, but we'll be streaming for a decent amount of time. Hopefully we'll be able to get a lot of stuff done later today, so that's good. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and go to /conversations. And so right now you'll see that it looks identically the same, but the way that we implement it is really, really different. So, for example, if you look over here, the layout looks almost similar. Major difference is that we have this, icon over here that highlights whenever you click on it, like when it's active, right? It shows you which active route it is. But the way that we are handling the scroll and everything, like the way that everything is being done, it's a lot different. And we're actually using flexbox instead of using position absolute. And I'm not sure why I didn't think of using flexbox from the very beginning, because I think flexbox would actually make things a lot more simpler to handle if we just use it instead of just, using position absolute and all that kind of stuff. Because you see that the UI, although it looks nice in full screen mode, like little bits of things just feel off. I don't know how to explain it, but it's hard to see right now. But I really want to redesign everything because I'm not happy with how this looks. Well, the implementation, that is. Because right now we're using flexbox for literally everything. There's not a single position absolute anywhere. And we still have that nice scroll along with this header and the footer, which I've decided on the footer will probably show the settings where the user can configure their account settings, but hopefully that makes sense. Dude, show me your terminal customization. I have a video on that already, so you can go ahead and check that out. What do you think, how many knowledge of vanilla is needed for learning React? Do you mean vanilla JavaScript? I mean, you can just build React with just regular JavaScript. As long as you just know the basics of JavaScript and you know some HTML and CSS, then learning React shouldn't be the end of the world. Now, if you need some guidance, I do have some videos on my channel that teaches React, so you're more than welcome to checking that out. It's 5 p.m. for me in 5 minutes. Nice, nice. Yeah, it's almost 8 a.m. over here. I mean, it's pretty much 8 a.m. already. Wait, I forgot. Was I in the stream yesterday? I think you were. Akshat, welcome to the stream. How are you? There's a blog on it. Thank you so much for liking. Yeah, if you guys haven't already liked the stream already, make sure you like the stream. Really appreciate that. How many years of experience do you have as a developer? About 3.5. Yo, what's up, Lassie? How are you? Welcome back to the stream. Yo, what's up, waiting for us? Yo, what's up, Antisocial? How are you? Do you need to build front end to showcase your backend projects? Not really. I mean, on the front end, you can build like a nice, weather app. You can just call the weather app. I mean, actually, I would not recommend that because you would end up leaking your API keys. But it depends on what type of front end application you're building. Like if you're building an application that is not going to fetch dynamic data and you're really just trying to do stuff on the UI, then that's fine. There's also other APIs that can fetch that they provide for you publicly that don't require API keys. So that also works as well. It always depends. But I would say that it goes really well, like front end and back end goes hand in hand. I have a developer experience of 4 years old. Nice, nice, nice. I always like your videos stream when I click the video. Thank you, Lassie. I appreciate that. You're a real one. Yo, what's going on, James? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Alright, it's almost 8 a.m. so let's go ahead and get started. Alright, so we got a lot of refactoring that we got to do. One thing that is 100% for a fact is I really don't like the way that this group chat works, or at least the way that we add recipients. Like, it just doesn't look nice. So I'll have to obviously fix that up. But, since you guys are already here already, why don't I go ahead and let you all test out the application, because a lot of you actually really want to test it out but didn't really get a chance to. So what do you say? Do you guys think we should, do you guys think I should quickly let you guys test it out, see how it works? What do you guys think? Should we test it out? So let's do a poll. So it's already been deployed already, but let's see if we get let's do a poll. Let's see who wants to test it out, who doesn't. I have followed you in like 1.5 years now, maybe 2. Wow. So that means, I do recognize your name though. Like I do remember your name from like a long time ago. I'm pretty sure you've watched my older live streams. I'll have to go through my older live streams to see. When is the API getting turned on? In a little bit. What will be your next project? Any ideas? Probably e-commerce. 17 votes already. Oh yes. All right. I guess we'll end the poll right now. Let's go into my server. I'm gonna SSH into my server real quick. Give me 1 second. 1 sec. Yeah, I found you when I will create my first Discord. Nice, nice. I missed 2 streams and the app changed a lot. Yeah, we have done a lot for the app so far, which is a nice thing. Alright, so it is a little bit buggy right now, so I just want to let you know. So just keep that in mind. And before you do anything, I want to mention that do not use your real email. Do not use any new detail. Give me a second. Yo, Siach, thank you so much for joining, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you, man. That means a lot to me. Make sure you're in the Discord server as well, Siach, and you'll get the awesome role on Discord. Make sure you're there. Okay. But yeah, thank you, man. I think you're already in the Discord already, so just give it a little bit of give it some time and it should sync up. Or I'll just synchronize it right now, so that way you get the benefit immediately. Let's go to integrations. Let's go over to YouTube. Let's sync. All right, you should be there with your awesome role. And there should be another channel as well. Yeah, but it's there right now. Okay, awesome. Is your chat secure? What's your definition of secure? We aren't really doing it. We aren't encrypting anything right now, and obviously it's because we're just getting started with the app. Still a lot of work to do, so I'll go through the Asana board after I demo it to y'all real quick. But yeah, don't use your real email, please, because I might accidentally show the logs. Well, not accidentally, but I might be showing the logs so you guys can see what the backend looks like. So that's what I'm asking. Do not use your real email. Do not use your real name. Do not use your real password. Just use fake data. Just use fake email. Yeah, just don't use your real information right now, because this is all just for testing purposes. We're not, this is not like an actual official app, at least not yet. So just don't use any real information. Just use fake data. All right. So let's see. Give me 1 second. I gotta set up my database real quick. All right. Create database. Okay, server's up. React app should be up. Let's go ahead and take a look at it. Where are you hosting the database? It's all being hosted on the same server. It's all being hosted on the same thing. Hi, Anson, newbie here. I'm currently watching from Philippines. Yo, what's up, Tin Samson? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm hosting the database, the MySQL database, on the same server that I am running the application on. Okay. Yo, Tchaikovsky, welcome to the stream. Are you Russian? I am not Russian, but future viewers might not follow what you say though. What do you mean? Bro, shall I test for XSS? You can do whatever you want with this app. It's all for testing purposes. But like I said, just do not use real information, at least for now. Because, like I said, we're just using it for testing purposes. So, I don't want people, using their real information, obviously. But, go over to the /register page and just create an account. So I'll just create one real quick. And like I said, you just do whatever you want with it. Put in whatever you want. For the password, type in anything. So when you click create my account, nothing's going to happen. Well, I mean, it'll call the API, so I'll show you. So you'll see that right over here. It will call the API, and it won't return, it'll return a 201. It won't do anything though, and that's intentional because we haven't configured that yet. So I'm going to log in. Alright, and then when you log in, it'll bring you to this page, and then you'll have private and group. There are some bugs right now, so just letting you all know. If something doesn't work immediately, just make sure you refresh the page. But yeah, just go ahead and create an account, and then drop your email in the chat, and I'll go ahead and add everyone to a group chat right now. So one thing that I will mention is that the group chat feature, if you search for users, it will show you all the emails. And that's also another reason why I said not to use your real emails, because it's kind of like a bad thing to have there right now to show everyone's emails. So that's why I said do not use your real email. But yeah, so let's see. Yeah, so if you want, go over here, and I think I have to refresh. But you can go over to private and then go ahead and search for my email and create a private conversation with me. My email is anson@gmail.com. Not my real email, but that's the email that I'm using on my account right now. And I should be able to receive those. Now, one thing that I will mention is that the new message that's being sent will not work, of course. We'll have to fix that later. But I am seeing all of the messages and the conversations. The register button, it should work. It should work. I said earlier that when you click on the register button, it will make an API call. But it won't do anything on the UI, and that's because we just haven't implemented that yet. So you have to make sure once you have created the account, you just click on the login link, and then you can go ahead and log in. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and create a group chat with all of us right now. So that way you guys can all test out the group chat, because we were testing this yesterday. But we were testing this yesterday. And I'll test it again today. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and create a group chat with everyone. So right now, unfortunately, the UI is a little bit crap right now. So I'm just going to do it through Postman right now. So what I'll do is, all right, so let's go ahead and create a group with everyone. So if everyone wants to drop their emails, I'll go ahead and add us to the group chat. So drop the email you used for the account in the chat so I can add everyone. Because right now, I mean, I could do it through here, but it's just we'll have to fix the UI real quick. Just a small bug when we create a discussion option yesterday. Yeah, that's something that I have to fix. It won't work immediately, so we'll have to fix that. I guess I'll just go ahead and just grab the values from the database then. All right, I'll just create I'll just create it right now. I have all the emails already, so I'll add you all myself. Just give me a second. I'm adding you all right now. Make sure you're logged in as well. All right, I'm going to create a group right now. All right, so I just created a group with some people. Go over to groups, and you might need to refresh the page, but you should see this group chat over here. Someone created one with me. So you should see some over here. And you can see that multiple people are able to talk to each other. I'll keep adding more users. A couple other features that we'll need to add is making so that other people can other people. We'll fix that later. No worries. I'm not in it. Yeah, don't worry. I'm going to make another one because there's a lot of users on the database right now. So I just have to add each one manually for now. Let's do, don't worry, I'm going to add everyone in just a second. Yeah, we have a lot of users in the database. So, all right, I'm gonna create another group. All right, so I'll create another group. So might need to refresh, but I will fix that later. But there's another group over here, and yeah, so you might need to actually refresh the page. Otherwise, it will just kind of like not. No, it's the socket won't work. So I just added a couple more people. You guys should be able to see it now. Yeah, another thing that I will mention is that you cannot delete group messages right now. So, yeah. How are you guys sending empty messages? Oh, spaces. Oh, I see. Yeah, we'll fix that. We'll fix that. I'll have to fix that. What are you using to host it? I'm using DigitalOcean right now. I'm using DigitalOcean. DigitalOcean. Probably need some rate limiting. Yep, absolutely. We'll need some rate limiting. We'll be using NestJS's rate limiting package. NestJS has rate limiting that you can just add into your application very, very easily, which is really nice. All right, and also one thing, yesterday when we were testing the spamming, it was laggy a little bit, but you know it wasn't too bad. Yeah, it works, which is great. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Like we'll have to add some more features later, but for now this is like a good basis. Is it expensive? It depends. Like they have different tiers. Like for example, they have some that are only. They have some that are like $10 a month. There's $12 a month, 15. So it depends on which plan you buy. Cool. So yeah, it's working. It's working. That's great. It's great. That is awesome. And yeah, like on the private chats, you can delete messages. You can also edit messages as well, which is great. And more content chat. We'll have to add that. An amazing feature would be to able to see the messages while they are being typed. What do you mean? See the messages while they are being typed? App rocks. Thank you, front end. Hurry. Yo, what's going on, Vaco? How are you, Vaso? I want to add that to my chatting app later. Yo, what's going on, Hirin? Like, it means when someone is typing, you can see. Oh yeah, it doesn't work for a group, but it does work for. It should work for. Like if you're typing over here, it should work in private chat. Like in private chat, you should be able to see the user's typing status. Like he means when someone is typing, you could see. Doing this was the final project for one of my classes. Nice. Yeah, I can see you guys typing. Source code available or not? It is open source. Yes. Like when you start typing a message, other people can see it being typed. Yeah. We'll have to implement that for. We'll have to implement for group chat. You know, it works. It works. For now, it has no vulnerabilities. For now, it has no vulnerability, bro. Wow. Yeah, like you can try SQL injections, try running JavaScript. I mean, yeah, you can try like typing some JavaScript code, injecting it, and see if it does anything. But yeah, like it works pretty well, which is great. Check my message, Anson. Which message? Give me a burger. What kind of burger do you like? Cheeseburger, bacon burger. Kind. Depends on what kind. Anson, I can test vulnerabilities on the website if you allow me to. Don't want to go to jail. Yeah, I mean, you can test some things out. I mean, obviously, this is an open source project. This is like you guys can see all the code is on the GitHub repository. Like, if you guys want access to the code, just go over to my GitHub repository And you can go ahead and look it through all the code. It's an open source project. So you can see that nothing shady is going on behind the scenes. Nothing shady is going on. How many people typing there? I honestly don't know. I added everyone to the group. But yeah. Name a few JS and advanced JS concepts. JS concepts, I guess async await. Well, that's not really JS specific, but promises are something that are, something in JS that you should know. Async await is something that you should know in JavaScript. Classes, object-oriented programming, those are some things that you should know in JavaScript as well. Can you add the spinner I created? It's pretty cool. Sure. The app is cool so far. Thank you, Display. Do you have to download the type? No. How to go there? Go to twatchat.com. Oh, it's .com, not .cm. There you go. WS broken. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff to fix. I create a fork of the repo. Yeah, that's one thing that I noticed. It happens when you are logged in, or not when you're logged in. When you're when you're in the login page. The reason why it happens is because it tries to connect to the WebSocket when you're not even logged in, and it throws an error on the back end. So we'll have to fix that. Mod, do you have any advice for getting a tutorial hall? I would say the best thing that you could do if you're currently in tutorial hall is this. Well, it depends on what your definition of tutorial hall is, because some people, right, they can keep watching tutorials, but if they're making progress, that's great. If you're only watching tutorials and you are not seeing yourself progress on your own, then you gotta think about what you can do differently. It's okay to watch tutorials as long as you have the intent to actually learn something on your own. So for example, if you're watching a tutorial, you want to make sure that you're actively paying attention and thinking about other things. But if you're just blindly following the tutorial, it's not going to really help your case. Chronicle Codes, yo Anson, do you have a full-time job in software developing, or are you a full-time streamer? I do have a job related to software developing, yes. Mine is just a gray screen rip. You have to go to the register and login page. I'm going to go on my Kali VM. I'm going to try to attack your website or display info. I'll not harm your website. But I'll only do it if you allow me to. I don't know what you mean by display info. You need to type /register. Yo, what's up, Nichu? How are you? If you don't code, you'll forget everything you've learned. True. I switched my course through docs a while ago, so it's much better. Articles, docs are amazing. Yep, I agree. I can send the spinner as a GitHub gist. It's also created with cell components also. You can raise a pull request. I think you did already, right? Zaref, thank you so much for following my Twitch. Thank you. Nice work, bro. Thank you, Tarun. Man, I just watched your React tutorials. Man, it was insanely good. Thank you so much. Thank you, Bratishka. Our group's supposed to be public. Yeah. Well, what do you mean by public? Because this will only display all the groups that you're in. But yeah, I think I know what you mean. Yeah, right now you're able to visit any group you want, even if you're not logged in as the correct user. So yes, that's not supposed to happen. We'll have to fix that with some client-side and backend validation, so that should be fine. Do you have access people's passwords? I mean, on the backend, I am hashing all the passwords, so I don't know people's passwords. Okay? So for example, select password from users. You can see that this is the hash. These are all hashes right over here. I don't have people's passwords. And again, like I said, the source code is all open source. So you can see what is going on in the backend just by clicking on through each repository. You can see that in the auth module. You can look at utils. Not utils, but let's see. It's over here. You can see that the passwords are being hashed. Okay, so nothing shady is going on. Yo, chat's popping up. Yo, if you guys have not liked this stream, make sure you guys like this stream. It will really help out the stream a lot. Make sure you guys drop that like button if you haven't already done so. We got a lot of people here today. But yeah, make sure you guys all like that. Drop that like button. It will really help out a lot. Which hashing algo? I'm using, I think it's, I'm not sure what algorithm it is, but I do know for a fact that we're using bcrypt. I think the default one is, I think SHA-256, I'm not sure. But I think you can change it with bcrypto. I'm not too entirely sure. Do you have any big career goals? Like, do you want to work for a specific company or build your own startup? I would say right now, I'm pretty happy with my current job. I'm really happy. I would say that I would like to just, get better as a developer. Like, obviously, there's still a lot for me to learn. There's still a lot for me to get better at. So my goal is just to really become a better developer. It's Moss from YouTube. Didn't know you stream here as well. Yes. Thanks for joining, Zaref. Really appreciate that. And yo, what's up, Muffet? How are you? Welcome to the stream, Muffet. Let's see. I'm not good at pull requests. It's fine. You can just open one. Or you can just open an issue. I'm clicking register, but it doesn't do anything. Anson, check your DMs on the React app. Or DM over here. I'll find vulnerabilities and send it on DMs. Do you allow me to? Sure. You can do it on. If you want to find vulnerabilities, you can. But just send it to me, and let me know what's going on. Don't show it publicly. I mean, it doesn't really. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Like, some people may have used their private emails, and I don't want any of that to be vulnerable. So, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. It registers the account. Try it. Log in. Yeah, it's done. How do I DM Anson or join groups though? So go to private, click here, and then just go ahead and type the email. Bro, I learned a lot in this 3 days. Thank you. No worries, Hari. I'm glad you learned a lot. And that's the point of these streams, is to have people learn new stuff all the time. But yeah, so that was just a quick little demo to show you all how this app works. I feel like there's not even that many features, to be honest with you. Like, when I look at it, I feel like we need to implement some more. There's a lot more things that I want to get done, of course. But I really need to fix this group feature, because right now, this is one of the things that really irritates me. Just having it there, but it not working properly is, irking me a lot. So I have to fix that. Yeah, if you're signing up, make sure you go to the register link, and then when you create an account, the UI won't really do anything. So you'll have to just do this. So if I click create my account, it will make a post request. I'll show you right now. You can see that it makes a post request, or did it? Okay, yeah, so it gives you a 409. So I already created the account already. So just paste it here, paste in your password, and click login. And then now I'm logged in, and I can go ahead and create a conversation with whoever I want by going here, and I can type like a recipient, for example, and then I can say hi. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, I think the UI is broken. Huh, interesting. The create conversation feature does not want to work. That's really weird. Oh wait, I gotta type something here. There we go. And I can send a message. Hey Anson, so I've been reading docs, etc., but JS, I haven't gotten any progress. What is the thing? Are you only reading docs, or are you reading docs as well as practicing? Because reading docs is one thing, but to actually practice and everything else is another thing. My business email. Well, I didn't use my real email. Try this email. Try that email. Perhaps add a settings tab to change password. Yep, absolutely. We'll probably do those things last though, because those are things that aren't really too important to the app right now. We'll do that later though. Like, this is, consider this like a pilot version of the application. There's still lots of things that we have to get done. So we're far from, finishing. Far from finishing. I don't know who I just added, but you can see the create group feature does work. It's just a little bit wonky right now. How was I supposed to know? You're good. Just use that email that I just sent in the chat. And it should work. Let's see. Sasa Inis Milka from Twitch. Best advice to learn to read docs because I'm struggling. That's a good question. I don't know if you're still here, but I would say, well, it depends on what exactly you feel like you're struggling with, because sometimes some docs, the reason why I ask is because sometimes some docs can be really poorly written, and some docs are really well written. So it really depends. For example, like if you go to a documentation, a good documentation would tell you what is going on. They'll tell you what you're going to be doing. They'll also list out their classes, all their fields and methods in a well-structured way, instead of just expecting the reader to know what's going on. So it really depends on what type of documentation you're reading, because some docs are, just poorly written, and so that's why some people, get caught up on reading documentation. They dread a lot. Mistrazi, welcome to the stream. How are you? How are you doing, my friend? I can't create a convo. Yeah. Make sure you type in a message. Make sure you type a message, because it will require you to post the recipient and the message. Alright, I loaded my tool. Maybe it's scanning for stuff now. Are you using JWT authentication for the backend? I am not. Yo, what's going on, James? How are you? Okay, thanks so much. No worries, Sauce. Sauce, are you from Twitch or are you from my YouTube? I'm just curious. Can you tell us how each sent message is being saved to DB? Yeah, I mean, basically what I'm doing is whenever we make an API call, it just basically saves it to the database by creating the record, and then it saves it, and then attaches the last message sent to the conversation. So if I do this right now, you see that right now we have a total of 62 messages. If I do group messages, these are all the messages. We have 930 group messages, so they're all being saved in one database. Kagdila Mistrays, how are you? I am not Russian. I created the issue answer. No worries, Lassie. Send it to me on Discord. Link it to me on Discord so I don't forget. Hi, which database platform are you using for this application? Says Brandon from Twitch. I am using MySQL for this database. And welcome to all the viewers from Twitch. We got 11 viewers on Twitch. We got 63 on YouTube. That's awesome. I'm okay. Well, that is great to hear, my friend. Create Convo doesn't work at all with type and everything. Did you pass in the message? Try refreshing. Deltuva, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Both. Gotcha. Gotcha. What's going on, Deltuva? Yeah, we're just testing out the application right now. Guys, make a chatbot that spams everyone. Yo, thank you for joining. Thank you for following my Twitch. Sane, thank you. Are you performing the hosting yourself? Yes, I'm hosting it on my DigitalOcean server. I'm hosting it on my DigitalOcean server. Bro, your SSH server is open. Where are you hosting? I'm hosting it on DigitalOcean. So first you emit message to the client and say, okay, so the way that it works is actually the same way that Discord works, right? So what happens is whenever you send a message on Discord, what happens is it makes a post request to the server, right? It makes a post request to the API. The API will then save it to the database, and then it'll fire a message create event, which is then how all the other clients will see the message being sent. So that's how it works. You first make a post request to the backend saves the message, and then it fires a WebSocket event to all the connected clients. Can you add me back on Discord? If you just send me a DM, I should be able to see it. Did you send me it right now? Let me see. Because I do have message requests. Okay, I gotcha. Alright, thank you for sending that to me. Hey, Anson, so I've been reading docs, etc., but I haven't gotten any progress. Yeah, if you read docs and you don't get progress, I mean, it really depends on what type of docs you're reading, because some docs are not really well written. But I would say, for example, like an example of good documentation would probably be Stripe.com. Stripe has amazing docs. But I would say start with reading like docs for small libraries, then get a chance to, progress through there. Like if you read a documentation for like a small library that someone built, that'll get you into the habit of actually reading docs, and then you can start to understand more complicated docs. Because some docs do make a lot of assumptions about the user, and it's not really a good thing for users to read that if you don't have much experience. How do I type normally, or do I have to create a comment every single time? You should be able to just create a conversation and then type normally. MDM docs are amazing. I agree, they are really nice. Is it okay to do most programming on Mac? Yeah, of course. You can program on whichever machine you want. It's Lithuanian. Sausanis means cookie, so I'm Cookie Milka. Nice. It'll be easier for you to pronounce my nickname. Okay, I'll call you Cookie from now on. Thank you. What was your rationale opting for DigitalOcean instead of using Firebase? I mean, with Firebase, it's owned by Google, and not that that's a bad thing, but it does everything for you. And me personally, like whenever I host applications, I usually just like to use like databases like MySQL, and I can actually control what's going on and host it myself. I just don't really like using services that do all the hosting for me, or like do all the setup for me. I like doing it myself. If that makes sense, Brandon. Opinion on Firebase for backend. I personally never used it before, so I can't really say if it's good or bad. But you can definitely use it. It'll save you a lot of headache. Man, I'm trying to get into React. Can you suggest me how I should start? Vivid, if you want to get started with React, I actually have a React crash course on my channel. If you are interested, I'd be more than happy to link it to you right now. I made one 11 months ago, and it's still very good. Not much has changed entirely, but it does show you all the basics. So you're more than welcome to looking it up. Ashwin, welcome to the stream. First time watcher. Yo, what's going on, Abdullah? You got my attention. I'm glad. Are we building custom backend? Yes, we are building a custom backend. I use my actual email for this. Why you get the apps PFP for yours? I have learned Linux, but it's just I find macOS more natural to me. I just thought maybe learning Linux can help. I mean, I would say like they're very similar. Like they're both like Unix like operating systems. You can't go wrong with either one. Like I personally like macOS a lot. It looks really nice. It has great features. But it's not. You can use either one. They're both great, honestly. What database are you using for this project? I'm using MySQL. Hi, where's the database, bro? On the backend, on the server. I'm building a platform game and using Python using Pygame. Gotcha. Bro, the session ID is same while we logged in and now it is one of the vulnerable. Is it? Is it actually? That's interesting. It should create a new session ID though. It should create a new session ID. Like if I were to go ahead and clear out my cookies. Yeah, that's not good. If I were to clear out my cookies, it should be a different one. Yeah, create Vite template, React, install. I found it weird that you're using the apps logo. Someone is spamming your DMs with a Discord link, lol. Who is this? Wait, can you load it on an iOS simulator? And bro, can you teach me how to build a database? You'll probably access the URL on iOS simulator, but it's not available on the App Store. Are you a CS grad? Yes, I graduated from college about 3 years ago. Let's see, because I love React. That's how I use their logo. Nice. Bro, can I message your Discord after your stream? You can send me some messages on Discord, sure, and I'll respond. Yeah, if you have any questions, you can ask me on Discord, or you can join the Discord. If you guys have not joined the Discord already, make sure you join the Discord. The link is in the description, but make sure you join the Discord. Here's the Discord over here. Do you prefer deploying your app in a full control VPS, Heroku, or manage? I personally prefer liking it where I can control it myself. Like DigitalOcean, Linode are great examples of that. I can do whatever I want. I personally really like it whenever they do everything for me, although it won't be a problem, but I like doing everything myself because then if I want to customize certain things, I can. I've joined the Discord. Is a CS course useful? Depends on what you're trying to do. Like, yes, CS in general is very useful. They teach you intro to programming and data structure and algorithms. Very useful things that you'll learn in those courses. Can't go wrong with learning those things. You can actually learn those things for free if you go on YouTube and you search up CS50, which is a course that is in Harvard. Recession now. Yeah, everyone should join the Discord. Join Discord. Nice. If you guys are on the Discord, make sure you join the Discord. I'd love to see you all here. We have new people all the time. Yeah, just great. I don't know why this person keeps spamming, but anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and close that. I think CS overall provides you with the foundation as a developer. It really does, honestly. I would totally agree. Some people might, but you know, for my personal experience, I think that it helped me out a lot, and it definitely gave me a good fundamental basis of learning and everything. What features will be added? Well, right now, let me go ahead and show you all my Asana board. So we have a lot of stuff that was suggested by people. By people, I mean you all. And yeah, like, you know, we have a lot of things that we want to add, but the main thing that we need to fix is the group chat feature. We need to make it so that we need to make this more better, because right now it's kind of trash. So we'll have to fix that up in this stream. How do I suggest? I mean, I just read what you guys say in the chat and I just add it to my Asana board. Of course, the suggestion has to make sense. I usually just do that over here. Also, CS gives you more motivation. Self-study is hard for sure, but for those that did it, I have a huge respect for them. I 100% agree with you, Abdullah. I 100% agree. I would love if you could add the PFP changing feature, because I want to put some random meme on it. Yeah, no, we definitely will. We definitely will. Like, I have that written somewhere over here. Where is it? Profile pictures. Yeah, I have it written over here. But yeah, we have a lot of stuff that we got to get done, so we're nowhere near done. I'm getting spammed by spam with this message. We have created a university for this Chua chat app. Yeah, I don't know. I think that might be someone that is testing out. I might know who it is. But 1 second. All right, I'm gonna turn off the app right now, because I'm gonna go ahead and I'll turn it back on later. I'm just gonna turn it off right now because I just need to do something real quick. But I'll turn it back on later. Don't worry. So later on, when we make more features, we'll all be able to test out together. But it's good though, now that we have the app working, everyone is able to work together and test out the application, which is amazing. Which IDE are you using? I am using VS Code. Well, that's not really an IDE, but it's a text editor. I'm just 17, and I have good knowledge on front end. What did you learn in 17? When I was 17 years old, you know what I was doing? When I was 17 years old, I was too busy playing Counter-Strike Source and Minecraft. So, yeah, that was what I was doing when I was 17 years old. I didn't really do much at that time except for just playing video games. I mostly just started learning when I was like in college and everything. That was when I started taking education a lot more serious. So, yeah. It said sometimes website was not found. I'm going to learn more Cali though, so I don't know how to find affiliates. Maybe you was noticed by something for now. Okay. JetBrains Master Race. Do you play CS:GO still? I don't. Last time I played CS:GO was probably like 4 years ago, I'd say. Should I learn sockets after MERN? Oh, you could. I mean, WebSockets are a good way to are good to learn, in my opinion. Did you find out about Chrome beforehand? Here's the thing. Like, I didn't know what HTML and CSS was, and I didn't know how to like play around with like HTML and CSS, but I didn't really know what programming really was, and I kind of just knew what computer science. I didn't really know what computer science was either, but I just knew that I wanted to do something with computers and coding. So I just decided to just go into college, declaring myself a computer science major without really knowing what I was actually going to do. That's why the first 2 years when I was in college, I was really confused. Even the first 3 years, I was confused what I was actually going to do. Like, I was a junior and I still didn't know what I wanted to do. And it wasn't until when I was a junior, when I started building stuff on my own, was when I, actually understood what it was that I wanted to do. Yo, what's up, Mark? How are you? Mark Ambro. Welcome back to the stream. How are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Okay, so let's go ahead and go into our code, and we're going to go ahead and fix up some stuff, because we got a lot of things that we got to fix on the front end specifically. But let's go over to components. Let's go over to... Let me see something. Hey man, nice to see this kind of content you here. Yo, what's going on, Mattia? How are you? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing, my friend? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna get some water real quick. I'll be right back. I'm back. How much time was 3 ago? We only just got started. So if you're new here, welcome. We're literally just getting started right now. And we got a lot of stuff to do today. So let's get some water real quick. Okay. All right, I think the first thing that I want to do is I really want to fix up this UI. Because right now we're using position absolute, and I don't really like that. And what I want to do is I want to convert this into a flexbox, and I'm going to remove the sign up button. Yo, Murat, thank you so much for joining the channel. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Murat. That means a lot to me. And welcome to the channel, my friend. Prajwal, hi, what's up? How's it going? We'll use burp next time this app is online again. Give me 1 second. Alright, let's see. So let's go over. Let me close out some of my tabs real quick. I have too many tabs open. Thank you. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Murad. I really appreciate that. And Murad, make sure you're in the Discord server. If you're not in the Discord server, make sure you do join. The link is in the description, or you can also use the exclamation mark. You can also use the exclamation mark Discord command to get the server. Yeah, I have it right over here, the logout button. But I'm actually going to remove that, and I'm going to probably put it somewhere else. Other than web dev, what have you worked with? I mostly have done web dev. I have done some mobile app projects before using Flutter and React Native. But yeah, most of my expertise is really sits around web dev. And I mean, in college, I did a lot of C and C++. Because, I mean, it was because we were required to. But I found it really interesting, though. Yeah, it's a big question. I've been doing web dev and system dev on my own. I love my backend and system languages simplicity. I don't know if I like frameworks. I mean, I don't know if I like frameworks. So you've been just doing everything like without frameworks from scratch. I mean, you don't need to use a framework if you don't want to. Like, I mean, using a framework is optional. If you want to do everything on your own, then that's also fine too. But the whole point of a framework is that it just helps you. It just helps with a lot of setup for your project, right? And I would say that frameworks are great because sometimes they can introduce real good practices, and they can force you to do things a certain way to prevent like redundancy. And like not redundancy, I should say, it'll instruct more consistency in your code base. But that's really just personal preference, you know. Like personally, for me, I think it's good that you want to build everything on your own because it actually allows you to learn more and understand everything that's happening underneath the hood instead of just just using a framework and let the framework take care of everything on its own and just not thinking much about it. Do you see yourself changing anytime soon? I would say right now the next thing that I would really like to do is just get better at mobile development with Flutter because I've used it before, but it's been a while that I've used it, so I'm not that great with it right now. So it's something that I would like to get into. I really would love to build mobile apps. So Flutter would probably be the start, and then maybe eventually I'll want to get into just native Android app development. And then, once I'm done with that, maybe I'll get into iOS development. I do have a MacBook, but I don't really use it. How much DSA important for becoming a web developer? I mean, the companies will ask you those questions during the interview, but I'm gonna be honest with you. Most of the time, you'll probably not use those during the job. I've been working with Mitsubishi for 3 years. They use Angular. Java or C++? I mean, I've always been a Java guy. I've never really used C++ before. Have you ever created just tests for Socket? I have not yet. I've created tests for just regular React apps, but not with Socket specifically. Mobile development is so useful. You should definitely learn that. Yeah. Flutter is the framework that we'll be using to build this mobile app. But once we get better at that, we'll definitely look into other stuff. All right, guys, I'm gonna go now. See you later. All right, yo, Mod, thank you so much for stopping by the stream. Hope to see you later, man. Take it easy. Do you have the M1 Mac or Intel? I have the M1 Mac, yes. Yo, what's going on, Bacon? How are you? How are you doing, Bacon? Okay. Let's do this. Okay, so yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and fix up the front end real quick. For now, at least. Or and then later we can fix up this group, because right now I don't really like how this recipient form works, to be honest with you. Like, if I were to go ahead and add more users, I wouldn't be able to. I would only be able to add only 2 users at once, and then I can't search for again. So we'll remove the chips from here and we'll add it on top of there. JavaScript or Java? I mean, they're used for different things, so you can't really compare the two of them. Why you don't respond on Twitch? I respond on Twitch. Sorry, I didn't see your message on Twitch earlier. But can you add me back on Discord? I don't normally suggest friend requests, to be honest. But you can, if you have anything, you can just send me a message though. That's fine with me. Do you implement WebRTC? No, we're not using WebRTC for this project. Ever looked at Kotlin? I have a little bit. I actually want to get into Spring Boot with Kotlin. I was watching some videos on that and just seeing how like everything looks, and it looks pretty cool, honestly. I've used Spring Boot with Java, but not with Kotlin though. Yo, what's going on, Harsh Pre? Welcome to the stream. How are you? How's it going? Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna actually fix up a lot of stuff in this stream with the front end, and I'll push my changes to GitHub. And so what I want to do is I want to go ahead into, let's see. Yeah, I'm actually gonna create new components for everything. So what I'll do is I'll probably do that inside. Let's see. I'll probably do it inside here. I'll create a new file called sidebars.tsx. Any suggestions for my cousin who was struggling to find work as an Android developer? I would say it's hard to really tell what the current situation is, because, for example, does your cousin have like a lot of projects? Are they good? It also depends on the market too. Like, if you are in a city that is not really that popular, it might be really hard to find jobs. And the market also matters 100%, because some markets have iOS programming is more dominant than Android. But I would say Android programming is actually really popular. So I would say maybe if he has like some projects that he can work on and he can on his resume, that would help boost his chances. That would also help too. That's the first thing that I would say too. But also market also matters the most as well. Hey, I mostly use TypeScript and JavaScript. What languages would you recommend to me? What should I learn? Well, I mean, what are you trying to accomplish? Because you can do a lot of stuff with TypeScript and JavaScript. So it really just depends on what you're trying to do. I have been studying JS for 2 weeks now. What should I expect from others 5 next months? As long as you just keep learning and just keep building apps and small projects, you're going to make a lot of progress. And as long as you're just progressing and you're happy, then no, that's all that matters. Just keep on going. Ren Ends, welcome to the stream. How are you? He worked for Civus for 2 years as an Android dev, but right now the market is messing him up. Yeah, I would say the market is 100% the thing. Like you know what I mean? Like the market is really like the important thing, because I mean right now like a lot of companies are actually on a hiring freeze too, so that's also makes it more difficult. Can we someday help you with this? Maybe. Well, I mean, it's an open source project, so if you want to look at the code and make a pull request, you're more than happy to do so. Yo, what's up, Modern HD? How are you? Yo, what's up, Raghav? How are you? The source code, yes, is in the description. Yo, what's up, Raghav? Sorry, can come have school, and I am Making Discord bot, I forget things and I'm a lazy person. No worries, you're good. No, all that matters is that you're here right now. But yeah, guys, if you haven't already liked the stream, make sure you guys drop that like button. I would really appreciate that. We're only 800 subs away from 20k. Maybe we might be able to hit 20k, who knows. But yeah, make sure you guys drop that like button if you haven't already. I would really appreciate that a lot. And make sure you join the Discord server as well. I'd like to work more native desktop apps and also learn languages for neural networking. But languages like C# is quite strange to me. I just wanted to expand on languages. Oh, I see. I would say, I mean, you can actually build desktop apps. Oh yeah, I guess you say native. Yeah, that's true. Well, I mean, I would say C# is actually a really good language. And I know why you say it's strange. Because going from JavaScript, TypeScript to C# can feel really daunting because it's a different environment. But I would say just be a little bit patient, give yourself some time, and I promise you it'll be worth it in the end. You're going to look back, once you build your first native desktop app, you're going to look back and say, you know what? I can't believe I almost gave up on this some time ago. Making Discord bot so fun. Did you feel stressed when you were starting with programming? I wouldn't say I was stressed. I was actually really happy. It was a lot of fun. Wait, you're from Russia or someplace close? I am not from Russia. I'm from America. I did study Russian for a little bit, so I can speak it a little bit. You call me Shiro, as my name would be somewhat hard at the beginning. No worries. Alright, Shiro. Asking since I saw your Discord bio. Yeah, no worries, you're good. Setup tour? Maybe sometime. My desk is a little bit messy right now, and I gotta clean it up a little bit, so once that's done, I'll probably do like a setup tour. Hey Anson, do you make UI from Visual Studio? I do not. Bro, why many banking sites are written in C#? I never knew that they were written in C#, actually. I know some, it's either, well, I would say it's either .NET or Spring Boot, and I think the reason why is probably because of security, because like frameworks like .NET and Spring Boot offer really good security. Like if you haven't used Spring Security, then you should definitely use it. Yo, Binge IT, welcome to the stream. How are you? How are you doing, Binge? Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna open up this real quick. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna redesign the sidebar real quick, and we're not gonna use. We're actually gonna redesign the whole entire thing. Mostly just the layout though. Don't worry, I'll show you. It's gonna be a really easy fix. So watch this. Watch this. Yo, what's up, modern coder? How are you? Yeah, welcome everyone to the stream. I hope you all are doing well. Happy Saturday to everyone. It's currently 9 a.m. so far. Alright, so we're going to basically create this layout page, and this is going to be a flex box, and we're going to use this to basically to set up our whole page itself. So the way that's going to work is we're going to have a page, and it's going to have the sidebar, and they're all going to be flexbox. So you'll see in just a second. So let's go over to here. Okay, so this is our app page right now, as you can see. And this is where we're going to have all of the sidebars, so watch this. And I'm going to go ahead and create a sidebar. How come you come up with logic of how do you come up with logic to solve a problem? I usually just think about what it is that I'm trying to solve. I think about what the final answer I want, and then I just kind of like go through it step by step. And there's really no easy way to it. Like sometimes some problems are just like straightforward, some are a little bit more difficult. But a lot of research, I'll just do research on like Stack Overflow, or I'll just like, you know, like to kind of like use it for guidance, for example. Like if I want to think about how I want to solve a certain particular problem on LeetCode, it just requires a lot of thinking. And I would like also, what I also like to do is I like to have pen and paper, and I like to write down. I like to write things down with pen and paper because it really helps out a lot with thinking. How do you type so fast? I don't know. I mean, just years of practice, honestly. What's up, Mahir? Welcome to the stream. How are you? Insert. Have you ever considered using NeoVim? I have used Vim, but not NeoVim before. Did it shut down? The app itself, yes, I turned it down. What's Redux? I heard my mom saying it while she's working. Redux is a state management library for JavaScript frameworks. I say JavaScript frameworks because Redux is not only specific for React. There's Redux for Angular as well. You know, I actually got a new keyboard yesterday. I haven't opened it today. I haven't opened the keyboard yet. It's still sitting in the box, but it's a Cherry Blue MX keyboard. Ever tried using Trello? I have used Trello before. Wait, so as a CS graduate, can you code AI now? I mean, it depends on what you're focused on, because some CS programs don't require you to learn AI, but some do. It depends on the curriculum. It's different. It's different everywhere you go. Wait, stream has a delay? No, there's no delay to the stream. Can you use a spinner? Really looking forward to hearing what you think of it. Sure. I'll take care of that later, though. Don't worry. I will 100% look into it. But right now, I just want to fix up the UI a little bit. Why do you think Redux is necessary for the chat app? I don't say it's necessary, but I would say that I wanted to use it because I just genuinely wanted to learn how to use Redux. Like, a lot of people are forgetting that I'm just building this project for fun and learning purposes. Like, I'm not really building it for anything else aside from just learning and just getting better. Like, so I don't want to say it's necessary, but I use it because I really wanted to learn how Redux works. And I also felt that Redux would be great because we have a lot of data that needs to be saved somewhere on the client side. Well, not client side, but on the, like, we need it somewhere saved in memory, right? And I would say that 100% I would have not done everything using just regular local state, in like component state. And context would have been a good solution as well. But I don't know, like, I just didn't really like context because I've used it for some time. And I was like, you know what? Why don't I use Redux? Because Redux is actually pretty popular. What do you think about Heroku removing their free tier? I honestly am a little bit sad because, honestly, I think the free tier was really amazing, to be honest with you. I thought it was really great. But it kind of just sucks that they are removing it, though. So, yeah, that's kind of like one of the things that I'm not really a fan of. But it's okay. I mean, I know there's other solutions out there too. If not, someone will... Wait, that I mistyped. Yeah, if not, someone else will create one. It's fine. Anson, have you ever tried Svelte? I switched from React to Svelte and love it. I have not tried it yet, but a lot of people keep telling me about it. So maybe someday I'll definitely get into that. Yeah, it does suck that Heroku removed their free tier, which is really sad, honestly. But it's okay. It's okay. Okay. So I'm going to use the sidebar. The sidebar will have a display of flex 0080 pixels. So basically all this means, 00 means that it won't grow or shrink, and then 80 pixels will be the basis. We'll align the items to center, and then we'll use the flex direction as column. Okay. So now watch this. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and set up the sidebar. Let's go here. Let's go over. And I'll have to import user sidebar from somewhere else now. So let's delete this. And you can see that the sidebar is over here. It's hard to see because everything is dark right now. But you should be able to see it. Can we change the background color to a more of a light blue? I don't really think that color would look great, honestly. But I was thinking about adding like different themes, so that way we can go between, like, you know, I was thinking about adding different themes. Well, we'll probably add that later, though. Probably add that later. Excuse me. Cutamda, thank you for following my Twitch. I really appreciate that. You don't like dark mode? Well, we'll add different themes. No worries. We'll add different themes. Don't you worry. Okay. So let me actually do this. Damn, our code is getting a little bit really unorganized. So let me just do this. Here's what I'll do. Let me do this. User sidebar style. And I'm going to go ahead and just remove all of this. I'll comment this out for now because I don't want to delete it. And what I'll do is this. And I'll go ahead and just render user sidebar style from here. So let me go ahead and remove this. Styles, sidebar, yes, right there. And from here, this is where we're going to render all of our icons. So we'll start with the avatar first. So I'll just take this, and user avatar should be an image. Yep, it's an image. So let me also, I don't know why I have a background color for that, because it really should be an image. So let's do this. So user avatar source is equal to avatar alt avatar, and then we'll do, I'll probably do a width of 55 pixels, and that should be fine. And I will need to add some border radius, which I already have already, and I'll also add some margin as well because I don't really like how that is. So maybe I'll do margin 10 pixels 0. Let's see. Give me mod in Discord. I don't know if we need mod. I mean, maybe we might need some mods later on Discord. We'll see. Why isn't sidebar flex basis set with relative units? What would you suggest? I mean, I think 80 pixels is fine. Will there be a video on an alternative ways to host Discord bots? How the project is free without Heroku? I don't know about for free, but it is really difficult to find free services, especially when it comes to hosting. Where are you working now? I'm working in America right now. I don't want to say specifically what company. Anson, do you mind me asking someone if it can make a bot for me? I would probably avoid. I would probably not want that to happen, only because I just don't want issues. I mean, on Discord, we'll probably work on something later, but like at the moment, we don't have like we have like a projects section, but in terms of like services, I don't know yet though. It depends on the Discord rules because I haven't paid attention to that yet. Website color palette generator is handy and create themes. I agree, I've used it before. Yo, what's up, Saints here? Welcome to the stream. Yo, Michael Anthony, thank you so much for joining the channel as a developer intern. I really appreciate that, Michael Anthony. And if you haven't already, make sure you are in the Discord server, because that would make sure that you get access to all of the private channels that members and subscribers on Twitch get to access. Are you making this responsive? We will be. Zaya, what's going on? How are you? I used to host a bot on it. I paid host services. It's better and load fast from your website. All right, so let's see. I'm going to add an HR, which is just going to add this little line break over here. It's hard to see right now, but let's do this. Do I have styles? Yes, right over here. Yeah, you can see that little line over there. It's hard to see, but I want to make this 75 pixels, and the background color, let me just fit a little bit of, make it a little bit more visible. Hard to see, but there we go. And I don't really like the margin too much, honestly. So I think what I'll do is I'll probably change the margin to maybe like 5 pixels, maybe. Or you know what? I think it's the HR. Yeah, let's get rid of that margin. There we go. That's better. And maybe I'll make it a little bit more dimmer. There we go. Okay, and after the HR, we're gonna have all of the icons. So probably do that right down over here. But let's see. Yeah, we have the icons over here. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead. I already have some of the icons imported. We have chat, add, person. I think what I'll do is for the icons, I'll probably use different icons. So let's do chat dots, person, and arrow cycle for now. I'll just use these 3. And what I'll do is I'll just go ahead and render them out. So chat dots. And I want the size to be probably 30. So let's go over here. I use Photoshop for designing. Toothless, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Man, I paid coffee a lot programmer YouTube to watch their source code. How did you make typing like Microsoft Word? What do you mean, Matthew? CJ1X, welcome to the stream. How are you? How long does it take to build this project in your system? You mean like coding it from scratch? I would say, I mean, it took me about like over like 50 hours to get to where we are today. Good, man. I fell asleep before you went live, so that's why I'm a bit late. Oh, you're good, Zaya. You're absolutely fine. I'm fine so far. What about you? I'm doing okay. What backend are we using? I'm using NestJS. How will you manage refactoring this large project? We're kind of doing that right now. There's no easy way to it because we kind of just like put a lot of stuff everywhere, but it's fine. It shouldn't be the end of the world. Like, what is the name of your plugin to make the typing? Oh, it's not a plugin, but it's a setting in VS Code. If you just go over to search settings, go to cursor, you can just change it to let's see, where is it? Yeah, it's cursor smooth caret animation, and just enable this, and when you move it, it'll be very, very smooth. And I only look for projects. That's how I didn't learn about their functions code. Also, I'm still learning my way. That's good. So I'm going to define 2 variables, and I'm going to just set that to be the size for 30. Like that. I'll eventually move this into a dynamic render icons. For now, we'll just leave it like this. Chat dots. So this will be like our navigation, if you think about it. So let's do stroke width. And we'll do person. So on the sidebar, we should have these 3. And then for each item, we're going to have to create another styled component. So let's do this. Export const user sidebar item. And then what we'll do is we will go do style.div. Can't type today. You work as a full stack developer? Well, I mean, I am a full stack developer, yes. Yes, full stack. And what I'll do is this. I'll go ahead and set up some padding. So let's do width of 100. Display flex. Align items. Justify content. Center. Padding 18 pixels. And then I'll probably also set up some props so that way we can make it so that it whenever we go ahead and select it, it will highlight. Conjugate sidebar item props. Let's do that, and we'll type anti this to be sidebar item props. Whoops. Not sure why that doesn't want to import. You know what happened yesterday? I actually got copyright claimed yesterday on my stream from yesterday. And the reason why I got copyright claimed was because of the lo-fi music, but it wasn't the original creator of the music that copyright claimed it. It was basically like some YouTube bot or like some scumbag company that goes around, and what they do is they basically just copyright claim every single video that plays non-copyrighted music in hopes of the original uploader, and they hope that the original uploader does not fight it. And it's just like, even if you try to fight it, there's a small chance that YouTube would side with you, which is really whack. So basically I streamed 9 hours yesterday and it got copyrighted. It got copyright claimed by those people. So it kind of sucks, but it's fine. Buying antennas about 11 here. All right, take it easy, Hari. Hope you're good. For how many years working? I've been working for about almost 3 years now. Yesterday, I was finished the app I was working with the last time I joined the stream. And when I was making it, I wanted to delete one any file. Delete my whole project. Wow. Yeah, that really sucks. Sorry about that. Even if I played NCS, I'm pretty sure one of those companies would probably still try to claim it anyways, which is, would they though? I don't think they have, because like, I have played NCS before, and I don't think any of the videos that I've played NCS has gotten copyright. So, but I don't know why like those other companies just copyright it, and it's just really stupid. Should I share it to Facebook? Share what exactly? That's not good. I might just do this. There we go. That fixes that. Perfect. Okay, so we have that. And I think instead what I want to do compared to before was when the user clicks on this, I wanted to show the conversations tab. So watch this. So right now it's showing, let's see. Let me do this. Let me see. So we're gonna render this conversation page, and we'll render the outlet as well. So yeah, I think each page will have its own sidebar instead of just it being everywhere. So this sidebar will be everywhere available in the app. When I click here, it should show the conversation sidebar. So I think I want to do that. I'll have to do that separately. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. I just had to get some water. Just had to get some water. Just got down on my path generator. 30 ounce code. I know it's not much, but it's really worth it. Nice. I'm going to make a Spotify clone. Any tips? Do you ever use JetBrains IDEs? I use IntelliJ mostly. Yo, what's going on, Sammy? How are you? Just use the exclamation mark theme command. May I ask you a question about JS? Sure. Alright, good night, Bacon. Take it easy. Can you show which default CSS properties you remove with body and universal selector tags? Yeah, all I did was really just this. I don't really do much. I find TypeScript to be way better than JavaScript. I agree. What would you say is a good full stack app for a portfolio? I'm making a product feedback app where people can list features and comment suggestions, but I was thinking about building a blog app. Wait, I mean, oh, I see. So you want a blogging app? I mean, I would say NestJS would probably be a really good one, because then what you could do with Next is that you can connect Next with a CMS like Sanity.io or Strappy. It's really good, and Strappy is a really nice CMS. Why does this guy keep spamming? Seriously, stop with the spamming, man. Like, I already answered your question already, and you keep repeating yourself over and over again. It's just really cringe. When did you build your first PC? I built it back in 2020. Well, first one. I built it back. My first PC I ever built was in 2016. I built the new one in 2020. If you look at the specs command, it will show you the PC build that I built. Let's see. Hey man, can you briefly explain how to stay logged in even when we clear the app from device cache? Well, I mean, if you clear cache, you're removing all of the state that is being saved on your device. So, I think there's, I don't know, I don't think there's any way to really go about that, honestly. Because even if you're on your browser, the whole point of clearing your cache and your cookies is to reset everything, and that'll log you out. So I don't think it's any different than on mobile. I'm writing some code and I'm using an API fetch and promise, so my function is async, but I want to do console log for an array. My first function, but call it from second function. My second function will organize an array. I mean, you just pass in the array to the second function, so that way the second function can actually see the array. Saying that if app reloads, we have to log in again and again, but Facebook, we don't have to log in every single time. Oh, I see. I don't know, I've never really used React Native before, so I can't really answer that question. see. So inside this sidebar, I want to have 3 elements. I want the header, scrollable container to see all the sidebar items, and then I want to see the footer. If I'm the client, I need a simple web that hold end user's name and home address. I would probably use just MySQL or MongoDB. Actually, you know, I would use MongoDB for that. If that's the only thing that you would need, I'll use MongoDB. Sorry, I'm having the doubt, but I don't have experience in TS or React. Why are you doubting yourself, Shiro? No, I don't want to put that here. I'll just put it here. That's interesting. Not sure why this is over here, because it really should be on the side. So I'm a little bit confused. What's going on? Oh, you know what it is? Yeah, that's why. There we go. There we go. It's better. So let's see. This is going to be the header of the sidebar conversation. And I think what I'll do is I'll have the input field over there. But let me just finish this real quick. So we'll have the header here. And I'll just go ahead and just say for now, and I'll add a border on the bottom of the header. Let's do 1 px solid. Try 484. And I want to set the width of this sidebar to maybe 300 pixels. So let's see, let's go here. So we will also set the sidebar to display of flex. The flex direction will be column. The height will be 100%. And the width will be 300 pixels. Maybe we might decrease it a little bit, we'll see. And the background color, I definitely want it to be a little bit different. So let me show you. Oh, what's up, James? Sorry I'm not talking too much. It's a little bit quiet from my end. I just really want to focus on this app right now, and then later on I will answer your questions and talk to you all. But I just want to make sure I get this stuff done. Otherwise, I will never get any progress. It's not that I don't want to talk to you guys. It's just that I just really want to focus on this and make some progress, so that way we can have fun later and you guys can test out the app some more. But don't worry, I'm not ignoring you guys on purpose. Let me see. Conversation sidebar style. Okay, so this should be fine, and then we'll render all of the conversations here. I might add another component here so we can actually navigate between private and group. So we'll have to change up a lot of stuff, but it's fine. It's worth it in the end. Because I'm really not happy with the current I'm not really that happy with the current way that I'm not really happy with the current layout of the application. So I really want to fix that immediately. So let me do this. So what we're going to do is we're now going to create and what I want to do is I want to create a container that's scrollable. So let's do conversations. What's up, Sumit? Welcome to the stream. What's up, Cinnamon Roll? How are you guys doing today? So I'll do flex 1-1 auto. So that should be fine. Overflow. We'll set this to auto as well. And I'll set min height to 0 for this scrollable container. And inside this container, we're going to add items. So let's just show you real quick. And you'll see that, gotta add some more. All right, so you can see that right now we're able to scroll and the top header is not affected at all, so that'll stay in place. Before, we were using position fixed, and I personally don't really like that because I feel like in some situations you shouldn't really position things absolutely, except for like modals and stuff, and like for example overlays, pop-up chats, things like that. I think that should be okay, but when you're doing something like this, I think it's unnecessary to use position fixed for the header. So we'll go about it like this. So we'll render out all the conversations over here inside this this scrollable container. We'll do that over there. Okay. And at the very bottom, we'll have a little. It's gonna be like Discord basically. On the bottom, before we didn't add that, but I guess I gotta add that right now. We'll have like a little section. And what the user can do here is they can go ahead and, well, I think what will happen is we'll have like a settings here. Maybe it will display the user's profile picture and some other stuff. But for now, we won't really add that. For now, we'll just leave it like this. But we will add that later though, so don't worry. So let me do one more thing. Let me just also set the WebSocket scroll bar to none, so that way there's not the default scroll bar, and we'll add a custom one later, don't worry. And yeah, up top here we'll add the input field, but I'll do that later because I want to also set up the side panel as well. So whenever the user clicks on these conversations, it will show the message, and we're gonna refactor that as well so that it looks way nicer, because we are also using position fixed and we're gonna use flexbox instead. So the way that I want this to work is when the user goes to the conversation page, we'll be right over here. When the user goes over to conversation channel page, they'll be right over here. And we'll go ahead and render an outlet, which will then render the message panel, I believe. I think we'll need the outlet, I think, right? Let me see. What's up, Umair? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so right now you can see that it's being rendered here, which is obviously not good, so we'll have to fix that up. So the way that we'll fix this in particular is like this. So we're going to also need to render an outlet inside conversation page, which we are doing over here already, which is good. You can see we're rendering the outlet. And then it'll render out this conversation channel page. I'm actually going to change this conversation channel page to a conversation ID page. Or maybe I might not, but I might just change the way that it is currently working right now. Because right over here, conversation channel page style, we have margin left, which is not what we want. Okay, so what if I get rid of that? So you'll see that the margin is removed, which is good, but that doesn't fix everything. But we also need to make sure that this conversation page style is on the right hand side of this content. More streams. You're free nowadays or what? Yeah, I'm more free. Well, I mean, I've always had free time. I just never really streamed, but you know, I decided, you know what, let's just stream this app. Why not? Ibrahim, what's up? How are you? How's it going, Ibrahim? Welcome back to the stream. So let me see. I want to fix this issue right now. It's rendering this, and I don't like that. So I think it might be the message panel, I think. Let me double check. No, it shouldn't be that. Any updates? I'm just fixing up the layout of the application right now. Instead of using position fix, we're going to be using Flexbox instead. So that should be a lot more exciting. Right now I have a little bit of an issue with this code, so we'll have to fix that up. Why you decrease font size? Well, I actually decreased it I decreased it like earlier, not like on stream, because I was like playing around with some code. I can increase it again. We will be doing that later, yes, with the responsiveness. I know you suggested the responsiveness, but don't worry. We'll fix that later. Just trying to figure out this issue right now. I'm not sure what's going on. CSS can be a pain sometimes, you know. I personally don't like it sometimes, but it's okay. Interesting. I don't know what's going on with this. I'm not sure what's going on with this. I'm just gonna create a new component. Oh yeah, no, we'll definitely make it responsive. That's a really important thing. Don't worry. I got you. Oh, excuse me. Keep yawning so much. Sorry about that. I don't know why it's giving me this issue. It's so dumb. I sound tired? Yeah. Well, I mean, I woke up like 2 hours ago. But I'm just yawning a little bit. Okay, I don't know why it's on the bottom over here. It's really weird. I think I might know why. You know, I think I might have figured it out. Let's see. Let's go over here. Oh yeah, it's because it's right over here. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, the sidebar is, yeah, no, that's not good. So let's do this. Let's change this to a fragment instead. And there we go. So that should fix that. So I should be able to just render out. Let me do this. Let's go back here. Will you make a mini series? Probably not, if I'm being honest with you. Probably not. Only because there's just so many streams that it would take forever to make a mini series out of this. But you guys are always more than welcome to rewatch those streams. They're always going to be on the channel. Let's see. There you go. Cool. So now we're pretty much done with fixing up the major layout, and we can reuse the component over here. Though I shall fix up this header a little bit because I don't really like that, and I want the conversation header to be aligned right next to each other. This is pretty cool, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. And welcome to the stream. Hi, Juan Han. I don't know what you said, but welcome to the stream. Okay. So let me go over to this. Let's go over to what's up, Echo? How are you? Welcome to the stream, Echo. I am making a project, and do you personally think Cooley is a cool name? Yeah, I think so. I mean, what kind of project is it, if you don't mind me asking? Hadi Muhammad, welcome to the stream. How are you? It's a startup thing. Okay. It's not a bad name. I'm not sure how to ask this, but I was always wondering, is YouTube your primary job, or do you work for a company and YouTube is just for fun and teaching others? Yeah. YouTube is not my primary job. I just like teaching for fun, and I just like educating people, and I like creating videos, and I just like live streaming and building projects for you all to learn from. Ayush, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you here. You are so good at Discord things. How can I become like you? I mean, thank you for that. I appreciate it. I would say just keep coding, keep practicing, and keep learning how to read documentation, keep building side projects, and eventually you'll get to a point where you'll realize that nothing is impossible. Okay, so let's see. I think what I might do is for the conversation sidebar, I might set a fixed height. Really depends. Y has tipped $3. W Men's nice code. Do you use GitHub Copilot? Well, first off, thank you so much for the donation, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, man. And do I use GitHub Copilot? I do not. I personally don't, because I've never really had the chance to really use it. I know about it, but I just don't. I've never really had a chance to use it, but I know a lot of people like using it. I don't think I'll ever use GitHub Copilot though. But yeah, thank you again for that donation, man. I really appreciate that. Work, and work. Yup. Hello, how are you? Clark, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Will you bring some more tutorials on React plus Nest in the future after completing the series? Absolutely. Absolutely, my friend. The NestJS tutorials will never stop. I haven't been making much videos because I've just been mostly focusing on streaming. But I'll probably be making more videos sometime other soon. I don't see yesterday live stream. How? Yeah, it's currently private right now, but it's okay. We didn't really do much yesterday in the live stream except for testing it, so don't worry so much about that. But I currently have it private for some reasons, but I'll probably unprivate it in a couple days. Don't worry. Okay. So I want to go ahead and make sure I set. I think I might set fixed hit on this. So I might set a fixed height on this. I want to increase the width of the conversation sidebar to maybe 400. And let's see. I'll set the height of this to 90 as well. Well, let's see. Message panel header style is also set to 90. But I think it's because of the padding. Yeah, there we go. Wait, no. Wait, what's going on? Okay. Let me double check something real quick. Hey, Powerful Stack, we'll see your videos. Thank you. Thank you, Alex. Is this a real project or just for learning? It's both, actually. It's both. Let's see. What's going on here? So I have the height set over here. I have the padding set to here. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Let's see. Let's remove this real quick. Interesting. It has to be the text. It has to be the text that's screwing us over. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. Nope, it's not. So why are these two so different? I don't know. CSS is really, really annoying sometimes. But please make tutorials instead of streaming it. Take more time to cover. Stream for a conversation will be interesting. What do you think? I think that, you know, I personally like streaming, so I'll just keep streaming and then I'll make YouTube videos at the same time. The thing is, like, a lot of people don't realize is that I don't do this full time, so I only do it whenever I have free time, which is when I am not working my full-time job. So, but I don't mind doing both though. Like, that's not a problem with me. In fact, like, I actually find it fun to stream a lot, so I can build projects, talk to you all, etc., etc. Yeah, you know, I don't really mind, honestly. It's whatever to me. I don't know why this stupid header does not want to work. You see that, right? It has to be, and I don't really know what's going on. They're the same padding and everything, so why is this one so much different? Like, you see how these two are just so different in size? I think it's because, you know what it is? I think it's because, oh wait, I think it's because of this message body, I think. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Let's see. Where's the message container? If I remember correctly, we have to go to messages, panel. Let's go here. Oh, okay, there we go. I've got it. So we'll make this whole thing a flex box. Yo, what's up, Ahmed? How are you? You're very skilled. Thank you, Shop Russ. I appreciate that. So what CSS thing are you trying to fix? Just the header. But I think we got it though, it's fine. We got it. Don't worry. Alright. And let's see. There we go. Okay, so that will set the height. That'll fix the height there. Let me see. What else do I also want to do? So we definitely want these two. Let me get rid of this real quick. Let me get rid of this. Where's your long hair? Do you remember that? I have really short hair now. May I ask, why do you use TypeScript? TypeScript is a really good language and it's better than JavaScript because it has type safety and it has a lot of other features that JavaScript does not have that other languages do have, and I personally like it a lot. Are you going to store the messages in database? Yes, we already are doing that already, actually. Do I have Twitch? I do have a Twitch. The link is in the description. I'm actually streaming on both Twitch and YouTube right now. I see you're working on new design. Yeah, I changed everything from position fixed to using a flex box. Because I didn't really like how we were using position fixed. That was really not good. And it just looked really bad, so. Do I have to switch to TS instead of JS? Well, you don't have to. If you want to, you can. But you personally don't need to, though. You should check out Zussent instead of Redux. Much easier, clean to work with. There's some extension to help JS as TypeScript. Yeah, I decided to use Redux because I just really wanted to learn Redux, and I've used Lesson before. It's not bad. I just think that Redux. I think that learning Redux is worth it, in my opinion. And I don't think Redux will really die or go anywhere because they implemented Redux Toolkit already. And Redux Toolkit is amazing, and a lot of companies that use Redux can just migrate over to Redux Toolkit. And I think Redux is here to stay, honestly. But I do agree that other state management libraries are a lot less bloated compared to Redux, and they get the job done, which is really nice. Position fig is a bad approach. Try to avoid it again. Yeah, that's exactly why I was it sucks. It sucks. Like, it was really bad, but it's okay. We're fixing it right now though, so that's all that matters. Okay, so let's go back over here. Why are there so many hi? Those are fixed messages. Like, they're just fake messages just to showcase the behavior of what's happening right now. So don't worry so much about that right now. Let's see. Okay, so we have display flex, height. Width will also be 100% as well. Emre, how are you? Welcome to the stream. What theme am I using? Use the exclamation mark theme command and it'll give you my theme. Why you're so good at coding? I'd say I'm decent, but just it's just lots of practice, really. That's really all it is. It's just practice, really. The more you practice, the better you get. That's just really all it is. That's really all it is. The more that you practice, the better you become. Okay, so now I don't need to worry about the header being over here because I can now just put the header inside here. Okay. Now let's fix up the header a little bit. Your name on YouTube is Innocent, but in the chat app I'm seeing Aaron. Well, this is the recipient's name, not my name. Okay, so we'll have to fix up the message container as well, or the message body. It's 100% the message container. We'll fix that. Let me first fix up the header though. I really want the height of the header to be 90 pixels. And I want the sidebar's height to be relatively the same. Let's see. You make the design or just fork it from someone else? I actually made it myself, Ahmed. Like this design this design and stuff, I made it from scratch. You're probably missing a flex shrink on the header. Is that what it is? Flex shrink? What does flex shrink do? There's like so much CSS properties that you have to remember. Or not remember, but like process. Oh yeah, that makes sense because we are using a flex box and all the other components will shrink everything, which is not good. So yeah, good catch on that. But I think one thing that I could do as well is this. I think one thing that I could do is instead of flex shrink, what if I just did flex 00 auto? Okay, I don't think that would be a good idea. Because then what if I didn't want any of the items to shrink, But it's fine. We'll just really worry about this. Yeah, so yeah, I think that works. Let's move up real quick. Border bottom. Wait, let me go over to conversation sidebar. Let's go over here. Let's do that. Go, and then maybe we already have the height set to 1 pixel, 90 pixels. I think I need to also set flex shrink to 0 as well, right? There we go. There we go. Thank you, Millie. I think that's how you pronounce your name, right? Thank you for letting me know about that. The image quality, it's low for all. If you're talking about the stream quality, you should be able to watch in 1080 or 720p. Shouldn't be a problem. Yesterday I was streaming at 2K resolution. Today I'm streaming just 1080p. Oh my god, this beautiful theme versus VS Code. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it, Gustavo. Quality is good. Great to hear. Great to hear. All right, so shout out to Millie for letting us know about that flex shrink property. So now we fixed that. So now all you have to do is just align the item center. And now we have a nice little sidebar, and then we have over here. Of course, there's something wrong with this message body. I'll have to fix that. I think it's shrinking it, or I think it's expanding it, and then it's preventing this from going there. So I'll have to fix that in a second. Let's see. So let's close this out. Once I fix out this layout, then we'll go back to rendering the actual conversations. Don't worry. But it's the message container that is definitely screwing us over. And what I can do is just move this back to the side. Yeah, it's 100% the message container, I think. Yeah. Either it's this or it's just the input field is allowing it to be pushed, which is not good. Make a parent container, put 2 containers in it, one for the messages, one for you. Actually, I technically have that over here already. This is the parent, this is the message container, and this is the input field. But now if I remove this, what happens here? Yeah, the parent container is overflowing, which is not good. It's likely to do with the fact. Let me comment this out real quick. Let's see. I'm not really sure why it's doing that though. It's really strange to me, honestly. You need to set height of that div for the overflow scroll to work. Yeah. But like, why can't I set it to 100% and then let the bottom... I mean, I guess what I could do is... What if I tried this? What if I move this out here and move this here? Nope, that wouldn't work. But it's a flexbox though, so... Try auto. Let's see. Yeah, like the scrolling feature works, so I don't think it's anything to do with overflow, honestly. Like it's still able to scroll, like it's the height is 100% and you can scroll. It's something over here on the bottom, which I don't know what the issue is. Well, let's see. We have this div, we have this div, and we have this, and we have message panel style, which is a flex box. Flex direction is column. Okay. We have the header, so they're all flex items. Nope, that doesn't fix our issue. Here, what if I show you this? So to show you that it's nothing to do with the height, it literally works on the sidebar, right? And we can see that we can scroll here, and you can see that that little footer on the bottom stays there. So it's nothing to do with the height at all. I can just copy this exact style. So why don't I do that? I can just copy style, header, and container. Yeah, that's really what I should really be doing. So let's see, we have conversation sidebar style, display flex, column height, width, background color. Okay, header. Let me also just reorganize everything so we have everything on the same thing. So padding, border box, width is going to be different, of course. Flex shrink 0, and then border. Okay, and let's see. Header, message panel body, message container. Hi bro, how are you? I'm doing good. Can you come here changes, like try to help you? Give me a little bit. I should be able to fix this. Battlebond, thanks for following my Twitch. Should be able to fix this. Give me 1 second. So conversation scrollable container. So I should be able to just simply do this. So flex 1 auto, overflow y, min height 0. So message panel body, if I did that. So okay, there we go. There we go. So that kind of fixes that a little bit, but Don't think I need some of these properties. Yeah, that's fine. Why are you using TypeScript? TypeScript is a great language. It's way better than JavaScript, and it will save you a lot of headache if I'm being honest with you. Okay. So yeah, I don't know what difference this is, but we have flex 1-1 auto, so I guess that will just prevent, it will just grow the same and shrink the same, I think, right? That's what it is, I think. It'll grow and shrink the same. Okay, yeah, so let's take this, put it out here. Okay, and then we'll fix up our footer. So I'll call this another component. Let me just call this, let's see. I'll just do this message, message panel. Niket, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Oh, let me do more thing. Is this margin? Top right, bottom. There we go. What theme do you use? Yeah, it should be in the chat. One time, welcome to the stream. How are you? I'm new here. What's going on? We're refactoring our design for our chat application right now. Really messy code, but we'll fix it. I promise. Let's see. Make sure the typing status is not getting messed up. Are you freelancing full-time on the dev? Nah, right now I'm not really freelancing. Okay, so the padding does get a little bit messed up. That's fine, I can fix that very easily. So let's go down over here. Padding. Okay, that's better, that's better. Let's go here. Okay, that's fine. Oh, but it'll add padding to the top. So let me do this. So let's just do padding 0. Actually, I'll just do this. We'll do top, right, bottom, left. Wait, no, it's supposed to be 32. There we go. Cool. And now I can go ahead and type, and there we go. Perfect. What's your primary objective? Just, just to build a project, have fun, showcase the project, yeah, also learn more stuff too. That's really it, honestly. Yeah, so what I'll do is I'll add what I'll do later is I'll add a media query, and when you resize, we'll fix up this. You see how right now it just squishes? So I think what we could do is we could probably hide some stuff from the screen. I think what I'll do is, like, if I scroll right, I'll probably hide these two components, and then we'll add like a what's it called? Like a hamburger menu instead. Do full stack developers have more opportunities in front and back? I would say that a lot of companies are hiring a lot of full stack developers because you just can worry about having one person do front and back end. So in some way, yes, that is somewhat true. But there's some companies that do hire only front end and only back end. So that's also another thing too. So I would say, as long as you are good at one of the two things, that's good. If you're only good with one, that's also fine as well. But I would say full stack in general, yes, there are a lot of companies that only hire, well, not only, but like they primarily hire full stack because in my old company, everyone in my team was all full stack, so no one was only responsible for only one thing. Everyone was responsible for one thing, which was just full stack. So in some way, yes, that is somewhat true. Okay, so I'm glad that we fixed up our UI now. So now the only thing that we have to do, let me just do this real quick. Let me just make sure that the scroll doesn't get messed up. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, so we have this nice thing. I'll probably add like a drop shadow probably right over here. Let's go to header. Can't really see it, but yeah, I don't like how it's doing that there. So XY will do maybe 10. It's hard to see. Do you ever plan out what you're gonna do before you do it? Sometimes I do, yes. Sometimes I just go straight in and then just see what happens. Robert Muji, welcome to the Twitch stream. How are you? Let's see. Yeah, I don't really like. I mean, okay, I'll plan stuff out, but like sometimes, I'll just like go straight in just to see what could happen. Because you never know, right? If you just sit there and only plan stuff out, you'll never get anything done. So that's why you should just do, and then and then you'll learn something new. But if you just sit there, you just think, and think, you'll never get a chance to really actually accomplish anything. That's what I think. New UI, yes. I find myself very, very rarely planning stuff out past a theoretical. Like, I mean, I think it's okay to plan. I'm not saying don't plan at all, but sometimes there's just certain things that you just can't really plan. So you have to just take it at face value and then see what happens. Some things you can plan, some things you can't. It just really depends. That's alright, bro. I'm thinking and overthinking because no information on the web to get more processing. I don't know how to do it right now. Yeah, if you think so much, it's not gonna help you get anywhere. But if you just, try and try and try, it'll get you somewhere. What did you use for message time zone? I can't remember. I think I used local date time, I think. I'm doing fine. How about you? I'm doing good, Robert. Are you from Twitch or are you from YouTube? I'm gonna be right back real quick. Give me a second. Alright, I'm back. Well, I'm a Twitch frog, but found you out from YouTube. Nice, nice. Well, welcome to Twitch. How long have you been doing web dev for? 3 years. Probably, like, I think almost 4 years, actually. Yeah, it's been 4 years. 4 years. It's been 4 years. Also, what would you recommend to someone who hates CSS design part of front end? What do you mean by, like, what would you recommend? Because that's kind of like, I'm not really sure what you mean by, like, what would I recommend? Like, are you asking me, like, what you would do? Like, it really depends on your goals too. Like, for example, like, if you don't like front end at all, you can definitely just only do back end for your entire career, and that would be okay as well. Okay, so you want to do both. I would say really the only option that you have is really just to practice. There's no easy way to it, but just to practice. And, you know, yeah, that's really all there really is to it. Is just really just practicing, honestly. Like, I know CSS, a lot of people don't like it, but there's like no easy way to it. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Dark. I think I might make this I might make this sidebar color a lot more lighter, maybe. Because I'm looking at VS Code, it's like, okay, they have. Actually, you know, nah, that doesn't look good. Nah, that doesn't look good. I might actually remove this background, because this background really doesn't look nice. I might remove that background and maybe change it to like a different color. Maybe I'll make it, I'll change it up a little bit, I'll see. But I'm liking this design so far, which is nice. Cool, so yeah, so I think the only thing that we'll have to do now is we'll just need to fix up our header and make it so that we can add the input field. So I can do that real quick. Shouldn't be too hard. So let's go to conversation sidebar, and we'll go over here, and we'll just simply do this. Yeah, my hands are so cold because the AC is really cold. Yo, what's up, Bluetrix? How are you? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I'm chilling too. I'm chilling too. Just doing some redesign right now. What time is it for me? It's currently 10:30 right now. It's currently 10:30. What about you? What time is it for you? How do you do that fastly? What is this shortcut? What fastly, Bratishka? Which one were you referring to? Like this? Like that? Or like that? That's just Control X. That's what you were referring to. (6:32 p.m., 8:33 p.m.) Damn late for all of you. Well, that's because like I'm at the other side of the world. When you start typing a word, you make a mistake. It's like you inselect the whole word and delete it. I'm not sure, honestly. I'm not too sure. I'm being honest. Sorry, I don't really know, Bratishka. This looks fine. Now I do want to add another component. Honestly, I think I might just separate private chats with group chats, if I'm being honest. Maybe I can have like, you know, over here be conversations, or I don't know, like I feel like it'd be a pain just to have all of them on the same page, or we'll see. I might add another. Yeah, I think I could add a component here. Private group, maybe. How long have you been working on this project? About 2 weeks now. About 2 weeks. About 2 weeks. Have I worked with React Native? I have not. Oh wow, we have another problem. So when I go to conversations, it'll just show this. Yeah, that's not good. And this thing over here, we need to fix that. Yeah, I might just remove this as well. Well, I mean, when we go to the conversations page, it's supposed to show this. But now it shows it on the opposite side. Oh, wait. There we go. We're supposed to do that, yeah. So I'll probably fill this page up with some stuff, so we don't have to worry so much about this. I don't really like this box shadow, if I'm being honest. It's really bad. Yeah, it only looks bad if there's nothing on the right hand side. But I'll add some stuff over here on the base conversation for now. Yeah, we'll have to fix that. Yeah, this doesn't look good. Well, I'm jumping off stream. Have a productive day, y'all. Alright, take it easy, Millier. Hope to see you later. Have a good one. Trying to think what I should do with this. When the user goes to groups, well, how did I do it before? I think we had 2 routes before. Yeah, we've always had 2 routes, I think. When they go up to the group page, it would show. I see now, yeah. Yep, there we go. The icon views block search bar. The icon of views block search bar? What do you mean? I also might change this to text instead of buttons, if I'm being honest. I don't really like how the buttons look, if I'm being completely honest with you. Oh, I see what they mean. Well, it's fine. I mean, you guys will be able to see it later. I mean, I can move the view thing down there, maybe. I can move it down here if that looks better. Does that look better? Okay, cool, cool. Yo, what's going on, Mod? Welcome back. How are you? How do you convert to uppercase CSS, uppercase text? Text transform property. Text transform, uppercase. I'm doing good, I'm doing good. Moin Khan, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? You know what I should do? I should probably put like the preview on a different screen. And then I can use like, and then what I'll do is like, I don't know, like, what do you guys think I should do? Like, should I like put like a preview in like a smaller tab? Like maybe like what I could do is like, I could set up like some kind of OBS scene. And then whenever I need to preview the entire thing, I can like switch previews. I don't know, I'll play around with OBS later. Next or Nest, I am using NestJS right now. I'll play around with it. I'll play around with it. What is better? Well, there are different things. You can't really compare both of them, to be honest with you. Can we create something like WordPress and clicking CMS ideas make tuts love from India? Yeah, you can. Hello brother, which theme are you using for your VS Code? There we go. Damn, this doesn't... I don't really like the look of this, honestly. Why must CSS be so hard sometimes? Okay, there we go. That's a little bit better. Don't really like this box shadow though. Its box shadow is bothering me a lot, honestly. It's whatever. How long did it take you to learn React? Not too long, honestly. Maybe like a couple months or so. Or a couple weeks, but... What do you say to people that are toxic? What do you mean? Like toxic in what way? What's up, Vincent? How are you? Trash talking bullying. I mean, it depends on who they are. Like, if they're people that you see every single day, I'd probably confront them because, you know, if they're people that you see every single day, I would confront them. But if they're just random people on the internet or random people that you don't even know who they are, then yeah, I wouldn't really care, honestly, say anything. Okay. Let's see. You sound sad. I'm not sad. Just a little bit tired, but it's okay. Abgi, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Gone to eat and house chores. All right, no worries. You sound sexy, bro. You sound sexy. Anthony, the hottest developer in the universe. Thank you. I appreciate that. We'll have an array of objects until iterate over every object check certain condition. I think I might also add like the button. I think what I'm gonna do is this. I'll probably add like a little button with a background to create a conversation. So I won't have like what we were working on yesterday because I don't really like it, to be honest with you. Yeah, but this works great, which is good. Do I work tomorrow? Tomorrow is Sunday, so I don't work my full-time job, but I will be streaming again, though. Thank you for your service, bro, to our community, mate. Love you. Thank you. I don't want to say your name. I assume it's pronounced Gonzalo. Gonzalo. I don't know how to pronounce that. Ascended C. But thank you. I appreciate it. Just joined. Can someone tell me about the progress? What's been done? Yeah, we've just been fixing up the UI a little bit, making it look a lot more better, and the layout, making the layout a lot more efficient. So, yeah, that's pretty much what we've been doing, honestly. The UI still works great. Okay, which is good. Now we just got to fix up a couple of other things, and then we should be good to go. So let's do that. Let's do that. And I think what I'll do is I'll probably go ahead and do this. So when we click on groups, it should take us to groups. So let's go to the group page, and we'll basically need to do the same thing with the group page that we're doing over here. So I'm going to create another sidebar again for groups. Well, actually, I think we're going to reuse the same sidebar. Yeah, we'll use the same sidebar, actually. Yeah, we don't actually really need to change the sidebar, which is good. So I just do this, do that. And I really shouldn't call it conversation sidebar, but it's okay. So now you can see that I can go between both, which is good. And what I should do is I should probably render something when, yeah, I should probably render something here. So let me do that. If there's no ID, we can render a conversation panel. But we are actually rendering on the same page, though. That's quite interesting. Oh, you know what it is? I don't know why the widths are different, though, which is really annoying. What do you think to deploy the Nest app? NestJS app. I would probably deploy on the DigitalOcean server. When are you going to show us your setup? I'll probably make a video about that sometime later. Maybe not right now though. It's a Portuguese name, so don't worry about it. Everyone kind of says Gonzalo, but the C is pronounced like soup. So Gonzalo. You should add some type of like transition animation when switching between tabs. Styled components or UI library. I prefer styled components. Great project, never end. Thank you, I appreciate it. Let's see. Trying to figure out why the width of this is changing. Oh, you know what it is? It's because I'm silly. I am silly. There we go. There we go. Fix that. Boom. Easy. Perfect. All right. So yeah, when we click on the group, it'll show you the group chat, which is good. So yeah, that we pretty much just easily fixed up the UI. So now what I gotta do is I just gotta delete some stuff that we're not going to need. And I'll push all my changes because right now our code is just so messy, man. Our code is so damn messy. And that's just kind of what happens when you gotta get stuff done, but you're afraid of changing some things. But it's okay, we'll fix up some stuff. There we go. Let's see what's going on here. Should be fine. Cool. So now we just got to go back to our code and fix up wherever we are. Yeah, let's see over here. App page.tsx. Is that it? Hey Anson, do you have any advice for a beginner programmer? I would say just be patient, learn everything step by step. Whenever you learn something new, practice it. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Just make sure you, I don't know what resource you're using, but it doesn't really matter. If you're watching a video, then, you know, learn about variables, pause the video, go into your text editor, practice declaring variables, practice initializing variables, practice printing them out. If you're learning about keyboard input, practice playing around with the keyboard input as well. Yeah, that's what I would recommend. Every little thing that you're learning, just practice. Do not stop, just keep practicing. Hey Anson, do you have any advice for a beginner programmer? Oh, yeah, I already answered already. Hey Anson, got to know you through your NestJS chat app. Love your work. To be honest, Nest has a steep learning curve as compared to others to Express. I do agree, Nest does have a higher learning curve compared to other frameworks. What is the theme you use? Someone used the theme command. There you go. There's a theme name. Are you using Socket.io? Yes. Railway is pretty good for development. I heard about Railway before. How do you come up with the project names? I have a project I want to make, but my brain can't work. I would say project names are really hard to come up with, to be honest with you. I just really think of a random name. Like, I just pair together, you know, random words together and then see what I can come up with. Hi, Anson. I am Musa, who was talking to you yesterday. What's going on, Musa? Yes, I remember you. How are you doing today, my friend? Nahim, be consistent. I agree. That's also another thing, too. What's the icon extension you use? I use Material Icons. If you're brand new to the stream, make sure you guys press the like button. If you haven't already, make sure you press the like button. I would really appreciate that. It would help support the channel as well as the stream. That would mean the whole world to me. Make sure you guys like the stream if you haven't already. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Okay. Cool. So, I'm wondering what I should do with like this. Like, what should I put on this screen? Maybe I should put like a dashboard. Maybe I should put like a dashboard. Maybe if the user is not, you know, like what does Discord do? I've always wondered like what I should do, but it's fine. We'll worry about that later though. Okay, cool. So I will fix this up in just a second. Let me just go. Just do one more thing. Put a picture. Put the recent chats that the user has done. And I found something from your website. Could be a vulnerability if they change it with code. Sure, you can DM it to me. Appreciate that. What about performance? Are you using any techniques like momization? What's momization? Or do you mean memoization? Let me see. Okay. Like, are you talking about like this? Like that? Like that? So like hello world. I just do control backspace. So if I do this, control backspace will delete the whole thing. Monetization? Sorrows typo. Is the user authentication custom? Yes, it's custom. We're not using auth0. What is your VS Code theme name? Use the theme command, and they'll give you the theme name. There you go. But yeah, welcome everyone to the stream. I hope you all are doing well. I hope you all are having a nice day. How are you all doing today? Welcome to the stream. Hey, and to make a command for file icon theme too. Yeah, I will do that. Thank you. If you haven't already, make sure you drop that like button. Make sure you guys drop that like button. It will really help out the stream. Delete all the words. Yes, I agree. And also, if you guys have Twitter, you know, make sure you follow my Twitter as well. I am now on Twitter. I just made it not so long ago, but it's a great way for me. Great for you guys to. It's a great way for me to, like, you know, reach out to all of you as well, aside from YouTube and Discord. File icon theme is material icon. Material icon. My tongue hurts because I think I might have accidentally bit it a couple times, and whenever my tongue hurts, it absolutely is the worst pain. I would say your tongue being sore is probably like the worst pain ever. I think I may have accidentally bit my tongue when I was like eating or something. I don't even know, but I hate it so much. Put the name in the chat. You mean my Twitter? Or what? The material icon thing? Do you send a request to get all the messages from a chat on click? Yeah. Yes. What's your VS Code theme name? They already used a theme command for you, my friend. All you gotta do is just search up the name, and that's pretty much it. Okay, so let me also do this. So if we're on the group tab, I need to render the modal again, so let me do that. Let's see. Wait, let me go back to my previous commit, because I don't know what the hell happened. Let's go over here. Let's go over here. The code is open source, by the way, if you guys are interested in the code. They're all open source, so you're more than welcome to checking it out. Oh, I think I rendered it. Oh, yeah, I remember now. Okay, first let's do this. So over here in the conversation search bar, we have this. If I added a second one, that would, let's do this. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to add a, not this, but I want to add a conversation. I want to add an icon. And it'll be like a create, it'll be for creating groups. So watch this. Are you Asian? Yes, I am. Where am I from? I'm from New York. I mean, wait, well, I'm originally from New York, but I live in Arizona now. Anson, were you at Grand Prix? Grand Prix? No, I was not. How do you feel about Mantine? I've never used it before, so I don't know. No, yeah, that doesn't look good. Interesting. Maybe I can add it over here, maybe. No, I really want it on the right-hand side, though. Would you advise me to work with a company with low salary to gain experience? I would say that if you really need to get a job and you don't have much experience, it's okay to go for stuff like an internship that doesn't pay, or go for a company that pays a little bit less, just to build up your experience, because experience is something that you know, people need, right, to get a better job. So sure, I would say that would be a good thing to do, because you can always just, you know, find a new job once you get that experience, and that new job can also help pay you the bills. How do you feel about Nest, and how would you sell it to other people so that they don't use Express? I would say that Nest is a really great framework, and I would just tell people that if you want a framework that has all of the mandatory and critical utilities that you need for your application that you can set up and customize yourself, Nest provides it out of the box for you, instead of having to worry about Express and, you know, doing everything all by yourself. Nest, you can just literally generate a project and just get up and running already. It does require a higher learning curve to learn, but compared to Express, it's way much better. You create your own Discord, or just making a chat app. Nest is Angular for backend. That's awesome. $100 people watching. Yo, what's going on, everyone? Welcome everyone to the stream. How are you? How are you all doing today? Hi, I am a noob just getting started. Could you give me advice so I could someday reach your level? Just be consistent. Just keep practicing all the time. Don't give up. If you run into an issue, take a little bit of a break. Come back to the problem. Try solving it again. Just be consistent. That's all I gotta say. The more consistent you are, the more results you'll see, and that goes for anything. Well, icon library, I'm using a car icons right now, but normally I would use React icons. I can't tell you here since it would show everybody where emails are located along with passwords. Yeah, Mod, go ahead and send it to me on Discord, and I'll take a look at it later. But yeah, just be consistent with what you're doing, and then you'll see results. And that really goes with everything. For example, if you want to bench press more at the gym, right? Then you just make sure you go to the gym on a consistent schedule all the time. I really want a group icon with a plus, though. No worries, John Wick. Is there an icon here that has multiple users and then you can do a plus and there's a plus sign? Because that would be perfect. Or maybe we could do this. What do you guys think? This is way better, I think. So when I'm on private, it will go ahead here. If I go in group, it will go here. Okay. And I'm gonna, and before I was going to render, I'll show you real quick. What's the best tech stack that includes Nest in your opinion? I'd say Angular and React is a pretty good conversation. You made my day. I'm glad. Welcome everyone to the stream. If you haven't already, make sure you drop that like button. I'd really appreciate that a lot. Make sure you drop that like button on the live stream. Help us get to 200 likes. We're almost there. Only 12 likes away. Wow. We started this morning 0. Now we're at almost 100 or 200. I say. Yeah. So when I click here, let me see. Yep. So when I click on that, it'll open up the, yeah, we're gonna fix this up real quick. So when I click here, it should show up the modal. So watch this. Where did I toggle the modal? I think originally I toggled the modal in the user sidebar, but that was because we had the conversation add on the user sidebar. Now we're gonna do it over here. So we're going to need to get that modal right over here. And we're going to go ahead and render this out. So watch this. So, let's see. How do I want to do this? Wow, search. I wonder what else features are implemented. Group chat feature works, but we need to just make it so the user can create the group chat. Excuse me, I'm trying to make a bot respond to me and your old tutorial doesn't work. Could you help me out? Yeah, those videos that you saw from like 2017, 2018, they're very outdated. I have new videos on my channel that teach you how to make a Discord bot in version 14, Discord.js version 14. So go ahead and check those out. And if you need any additional help, I would recommend you join the Discord server. It's a great way to talk to the people and get help. That's what I would recommend. Have you ever used RTK query extensively? If so, what was your experience with it? I have not used it yet, but someone recommended me a couple days ago, and I'll probably end up using it with the WebSocket because right now we're not using it with WebSocket. So, me watching 3060p on mobile data, that must be really tough. That must be really tough. Are you able to see anything at all? And so what we have to do is when we click on chat add, just do this. All right, I hope you can encrypt the data. Okay. So I think what I'll do is this. I might honestly create two different types of modals, one for group and one for private, because I really don't like how the group thing works right now, and I really want it to be better. I don't really like this right now. We'll have to fix this in a second. But yeah, if I click here, I mean, we could probably use, yeah, honestly, I think we could use the same, yeah, honestly, yeah, I'll probably create like a different one. So show modal and, okay, yeah, I'll probably create like a different mode. I'll create a different modal. Let's do this. Okay. Okay, so we'll render this if it's private. So if I click here, there we go. And then we're gonna render a different modal for group because I really don't like this right now. So let's go into conversation modal. There we go. Yeah, so this is great for only one recipient, but for group, we're gonna fix it up. We're gonna make it a little bit different. So I'll make a different modal for it. So what we'll do is this. I'm proud of you for making it so far. Usually streamers stop working hard or don't even daily stream, so I really appreciate your hard work, and I am. And all the others are always here to support you. That means a lot to me. Thank you so much for that. And I'm glad that you are helping out by testing the security of the application. That really means a lot to me. And I really appreciate the awesome comment. Thank you, Mod. Is there a way to have a client-side Nest dependency that talks directly to the current, just like how T? I'm sure you could probably get that working with Nest, but I've never done it before. I've never used TRPC before. Nope. Hope I can be like you someday. Thank you, Lynn. And you will. I promise you that. You will. Let's see. Create group modal, set conversation type to group. We'll have the same thing. And we'll just render a different form, I guess. Create a group. This Tailwind CSS seems really good. I heard Tailwind is really good, yeah. I'm still a beginner in hacking, so I can't do too much advanced CS, but I'll learn so I can penetrate even better. Nice, nice, nice. What time is it? It's 11:30 right now. So if I click private, it'll go ahead and create a conversation. If I go to group, it will say, wait, create a group, create conversation. Cool. So we can create 2 different modals. Perfect. All right. Please use Doki theme. I don't know what that is. You're using Vim extension. I am not using a Vim extension. And we just hit 200 likes, which is awesome. We just hit 200 likes. Arnson, are you gonna take a break tomorrow? You've been coding every day. That we appreciate, but you have to work over yourself. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, it's not that I'm overworking myself. I actually generally like doing this stuff, and I don't feel stressed or like, you know, overwhelmed or anything like that. So don't worry. But I appreciate the thought. I appreciate the thought, though. But no, yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Don't worry. Okay, so when I click on this, we're gonna make it so that it can create a group, and instead of displaying the chips here, we'll display on top. Yeah, we have so much state all in one form. I'll go ahead and fix it up. Excuse me. Mr. X450, thank you for following my Twitch. I really appreciate that a lot. Thank you. I don't like how this has so much stuff happening. And it requires like so many different if-else statements. It's just better just to separate things. Raiden Hunt, thank you so much for following my Twitch. I appreciate that a lot. And for subscribing as well. Thank you. Oh, what did you say to my command to break? I had to headphones. Oh. I just said like, yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'll take a break tomorrow because I really want to stream. And I'm not overwhelmed and I don't feel stressed or anything like that, you know? I'm actually pretty happy just streaming right now because I'm able to code and I'm able to chat with all of you. So that makes me happy. So I'll probably stream again tomorrow. We'll see. And don't worry, I don't feel stressed or overwhelmed. And I totally understand that, you know, I can stop at any moment and I don't feel like stressed to, you know, like no one's forcing me to do it, you know? Like I don't feel forced in any single way whatsoever to stream. I'm just doing it because I just genuinely, you know, want to build this project and I want to, you know, stream it to all of you guys. If I don't chat in stream, it's because I just really want to focus on what I'm doing. And it's not that I'm ignoring you guys on purpose. It's just that I just really want to get stuff done because I know there's some people here who actually want to see the code. And I kind of feel bad if I'm just only chatting and if I'm not coding and making progress because I know a lot of people, you know, are tuning in to see that. So I want to make sure that you guys are getting what exactly you subscribe for. Yo, what's up, Vi? How are you? Keep it up, mate. Your content is great. Thank you so much, Raiden. I appreciate it a lot from Twitch. Are you from Twitch or are you from YouTube or both? Praneet, thank you for following my Twitch. I appreciate that. Thank you. Doing great. I am doing good. Thank you for asking. And thank you for stopping by today in the stream. We're making some good progress, so that's good. That's good. What router for React can you recommend? I'm using React Router. That's the only one that I use. I don't really know any other libraries, to be honest with you, that take care of routing. Hello, I came back from a video. I know it's very helpful. The only problem I'm having is that my bot is offline. I don't know where to put the bot token. Well, I mean, you just have to pass it in when you call bot.login. Like when you call the login method, you just pass in the token there. You just pass in the token there. But welcome everyone to the stream. I'm happy to have you all here today. Anton, you know that it's against Twitch rules to stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I know that, but I don't care. If they want to ban me, they can ban me. Let's see. Are you using Chakra? Nope, I'm not using Chakra. We're building everything from scratch. I know it's not against YouTube rules, and to be honest, that's really mostly what I care about. But if Twitch wants to ban me, then, you know, they can go ban me. It doesn't really bother me much. I got pulled by someone watching you from Discord. I do watch you on YouTube. Nice, nice. But yeah, if Twitch wants to ban my 251 followed account, then they're more than happy to. And I think Twitch should take care of, you know, some other stuff instead of banning someone with 250 followers. I'm not gonna get into that right now, but conversation form, and then we'll go ahead and set up an on submit. At least this is actually something good. So I'm gonna do const on submit. I've seen people streaming in both platforms for ages without a problem with more than 1K viewers, so I think it'll be fine. I mean, listen, man, if they really want to ban me, you know, they can. I really think Twitch should take care of all the problems that they have on their platform, you know, because there's definitely a lot of more other serious problems on Twitch right now that many people are aware of, but, you know, they're just being silent on that. So maybe they should focus on that first instead of banning a coding streamer. And not even much people even stream coding on Twitch anyways, so, you know, if they want to ban me, then, you know, go right ahead. Twitch is so restricted. Yeah, Twitch has some dumb rules. The only problem is that they're not consistent with the rules, which is what a lot of people hate. Hi, can you give me guidance on where to start with backend? Start with creating an Express API. Once you do that, then what you could do is you can start building applications that connect to your API. So for example, use Postman to test out your endpoints. On the backend, you can then connect to a database, save data to the database, read data from the database, things like that. Learn authentication, learn how to parse cookies, learn how to serialize data. There's a lot of stuff. I would recommend looking up a backend roadmap. I've taken use state 0 as initial state for input box, which is looking ugly. I don't want to use string for input. I'm not really too sure what that issue is, to be honest. What do you think about solid.js? I've not used it yet, so I've heard of it, but I have not used it yet. So I'll have to use it first before I can give an opinion, honestly. TS is always a better option than JS. Yes, absolutely. There is no reason that you should not be using TypeScript, if I'm being honest with you. If you're a JavaScript developer, you should absolutely consider moving to TypeScript, and your life will be so much easier. I promise you. I promise you 100%. I started off with only using JavaScript, and when I moved over to TypeScript, I never once looked back. Never once looked back at all. So I can recommend it 100%. Which keyboard do I use? I use the Discord keyboard. I got a new keyboard and it came in yesterday. I haven't unboxed it yet. So I'll probably do that maybe later and switch over. Yo, what's up, X? How are you? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing, my friend? Welcome everyone to the stream. Nice to have you all here. I hope you all are having a great day. Because I know I am. Hey, bro, I'm watching you dev that future social networks chat, bro. Hello, what plugins are you using apart from Vim? I'm not really using any plugins, honestly. I don't have the Vim plugin right now, but yeah, I'm not really using any plugins, to be honest with you. X Vemu X, thanks for following. I really appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. On my Twitch, that is. Thank you for following. Means a lot to me. How many years are you coding for? 6 years. Well, I mean, I started learning coding 6 years ago, but up until now, I've been coding apps for about three and a half years now. Julia Knott, thank you so much for following my Twitch. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for that. I really appreciate it. Are you a senior or middle? I'd say I'm middle. I'd say I'm in the middle. Definitely, I don't think I'm a senior yet. I'd say I'm more so in the middle. I'm debating over Nest and Jin for my backend. I mean, do you already know Golang already? Because if you don't know Golang, you'll have to learn that. I don't even think I really need to type, honestly. But we will need such a rule, though. Okay, there we go. What happened to create group though? That's annoying. I do, and that's why I'm debating over Nest looks cool, but so does Jin. Also, if I'll go with Nest, is it worth it with Prisma and connected with my MongoDB database? I mean, honestly, I've never used Golang or Jin before, but I heard Golang is a lot more faster than Nest. It really just depends, like, you know, it doesn't really matter which one you want to choose, as long as you just enjoy it and you have fun and it makes sense for you, then yeah, go ahead and pick whatever one you want. I can't really tell you to pick, you know, Nest because I'm using Nest right now, and that would be biased for me to say that. You know, so just pick whatever you think would be you'd have more fun with. You know, coding can also be fun too sometimes, you know. It doesn't have to be like stressful. You don't have to think about the best framework to pick. Just, you know, pick whatever you think you would have the most fun with. What is your favorite Linux operating system? Favorite Linux operating system? I would probably say maybe Manjaro, though I've never really used it that much, but I did like the way it looked and the setup and everything. I've mostly just used Ubuntu though. And since Windows, Linux, or Mac, well, I mean, let's say for example, let's see, I would say if Ubuntu had Premiere Pro and all the editing programs I needed, I'd probably just switch to Ubuntu. But I only just usually use Windows mostly for like gaming and stuff and video editing. And for Linux, I would choose coding. Same thing with Mac. Either one of them, I'd just choose that for coding. Do you often use Mac for coding? Not really. I mean, I have a Mac, but I don't really use it, honestly. I started a month ago. I just feel CSS is a bit headbang for me. Yeah, Pernie, I can agree. CSS is really annoying sometimes. Damn, so how do I learn React Native? They have documentation and some tutorials. What's going on over here? Recipient. Basti CL97, thank you for following my Twitch. I really appreciate that a lot. Thank you. There we go. All right, so this is going to be the group, and this will be for conversations. So we'll separate everything out, make it a lot more easier, and that way we don't have to worry about putting everything in one single component, because it was getting really bad. Super duper burger dude, thank you for following my Twitch. I really appreciate that a lot. Thank you. It means a lot to me. And I hope you are having a great day. So that means we don't have to check to see if private anymore. So if message and view count progress. Wow. Yeah, we got a lot of people watching here. Welcome everyone to the stream, everyone. Nice to have you all here today. If you haven't already, make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit that like button. And I would really appreciate it. We're going to go for 300 likes. 300 likes. That's going to be a new record. If you haven't already, make sure you hit that like button. We're going to go for 300 likes. And today we might go for 20,000 subs. We'll see. We'll see. Right now we are at... How many subs are we at? We're at 19,420. You guys are amazing. This morning I only had 19,200 subs. And right now we're at 19,420. You guys are freaking awesome. We're literally only 580 subs away from hitting 20,000. If we manage to hit that today, I don't even know what to say. How do you manage routes with NestJS? I mean browser routes. Well, so Basti, in NestJS, you actually put the routes in the folder. They have a file system routing. So any file that you put in the folder is automatically routed, unless you mean NestJS. I'm going to play in Terraria. Nice. I'm using a small mobile device. It's impossible to see your text, bro. If you can change the size of text, please. Yeah, why don't I do that just a little bit? Hopefully that helps. Does this help? Is that better? Is that better? Hopefully that's better. Let me know if you can see it. Okay, great. All right. Yo, hey, Al's Journey, welcome to the stream. How are you doing, my friend? Yo, what's up, CS619? How are you doing? Yo, if you guys are brand new to stream, make sure you say hi in the chat. You know, we got a lot of people watching, so I want to make sure, you know, you guys don't feel left out. You know, don't be shy. You know, say hi in the chat. Everyone here is friendly, so don't worry. No one's gonna bother you. I'm doing good, thank you. We got the spammer here. Damn, I really need to set up some moderators. I definitely need to get some moderators on this channel. These spam bots. Damn, this virtual burrito is lit. What kind of burrito is it? That's the real question. What kind of burrito is it? How can you remember all these codes? It's not more about remember, but it's more so about, like, you know, just practice. And I mean, in a way, you can remember things after you practice a while. But documentation is also an important thing too. Hire me as a moderator? Yeah, maybe I might. Definitely need some moderators for the stream. So if you're interested in being a mod, I'll probably like set up some applications. I'll probably set up like an application. If you're interested in being a mod on the stream, you know, just send me a DM on Discord. I'm not gonna make you, like, you know, have some like extreme requirements just to be a mod. You know, just send me a DM, and if you're interested, I'll consider it. But yeah. Yo, Jack, what's going on? How are you, man? Please tell me how to build logical thinking. Do I really need DSA? It would help a lot if you knew algorithms and data structures, but it's not the end of the world if you're not that great with them. but I will say that they do help you a lot in the long run. Please reply. Hopefully that helped. Skona's LP, welcome to the stream. How are you? How are you doing? Like role requirements? I mean, I know like on Twitch or like, you know, these like Twitch streamers, they require you to be on the stream 24/7. I'm not gonna make you join every single stream. Like basically, I'm not gonna require you to be on every single stream. But if you can stop by for like an hour or two, I mean, you know, just whatever's at your pace, right? I'm not gonna basically force you to watch the stream at the same time, you know. Like, you know, you just do it at your own free time. And, you know, yeah, like that's really all that matters, you know. I mean, for the most part, we really don't need moderators because, you know, there's not that many like spammers or bots here on YouTube. But for times when there are, it would help out a lot. I mean, there are like very rarely there are bots, but not too much though. That world Wildfriend probably get one of the key to control and get full internet access. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking, Skonas. I can stop by for a few hours and yes, moderate it, sure. You could develop a chat moderation bot or use one that exists. Yeah, we have Nightbot already. Just follow the Discord. Keep up with the good content. Thank you so much, Jack. I appreciate that. Can you tell us your font? I'm using Consola's font. Just give us a few rules like no cursing or bullying, etc. What would be a good name for a project that is like a note app like Google Docs with inline math? I'm not sure. What do you guys think? What would be a good name for a project like a note-taking project that's like Google Docs but it has inline math? What do you guys think would be a good name? Are you ever extremely confused on something like your coding, and what do you do to help fix that besides just studying? So sometimes I do get really confused, and what I do is I ask myself, what is it that I don't understand? For example, if I don't really understand what exactly use debounced, which is a hook that chat taught me yesterday, if I don't understand what that is, I'll Google it and I'll look up what it does, what's the whole purpose of it. I'll try my best to step through the examples and the code and any additional information they have until I start to understand it. Now, there might be some things that are there that I might not understand, so then I'll have to kind of like just dive deep until I understand every single little thing. And the theme, sorry, your editor is crazy readable. The exclamation mark theme command, here you go. That should give you the theme. I would also love to moderate in your apps and everywhere you need me. I appreciate that, mod. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate that. I do need a mod on Discord though. If someone's interested in moderating Discord, basically just managing the server. More, it's not really a mod, but more so just like a community manager. If you're interested, send me a DM on Discord as well. I'd really appreciate that. Basically, I just need someone that would be willing to, you know, post a stream, tag everyone whenever I go live, things like that. I know there's bots that do that, but I haven't. Unless you can recommend me a bot. If you can recommend me a bot that can do that, I'll be more than happy to set that up. But yeah, basically just not really needing a mod, just more like a community manager. You know what I mean? How do you come up with project ideas? I just really just wake up and just think about what I want to build, and then I just build it. I don't really think too much about it though. A lot of people get confused, like what should they build? Just build whatever you want. Like if you want to build a note-taking app, just do it. If you want to build a chat app, figure out how to do that. If you want to build a Discord bot, just do that. Like a lot of people are fixated on what they should and shouldn't do. Just do whatever you feel like is best for you. Because the thing is like, as long as you just start building an application right now, tomorrow, after, you know, several lines of code, you might think of a better idea, right? And that could give you a lot of more inspiration for your next project too. I was really never included in anything, so this would make me not feel left out. Sure. Sure. Yeah, don't worry. I'm going to check my DMs later, and I'll take care of that stuff for you. Okay, let's continue. What's going on here? Yeah, I don't know why I'm doing this right now. Wait, hold on. Do I even need a recipient chip container? Well, I'm only rendering one chip, so I think what I'll just do is this. All right, there we go. So let's go over to private. Let's create a new conversation. If I type A, go. If I get rid of that, that'll be better. I can create the conversation. Interesting. I think I gotta fix up something real quick. Let's create conversation because we just refactored a lot of things. Let me see. We'll call this on submit. If there's no user or there's no selected user, selected user dot email. Okay, so why would that give a bad request is what I'm curious about. Oh, it's because the user doesn't exist. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so yeah, that works. Or does it? Oh, I think the conversation already exists already. That's probably the reason why. Yeah, I think it's because the conversation already exists already. So we'll have to handle that case where if it does exist, we should probably not do anything, and we should just probably redirect them to the conversation window with the other user. That's fine. So now over at group, I want to basically just render out all the recipients. So we'll have to redo a lot of the stuff again. I think we might need to do this. Create conversation form. I might need to do another. Yeah, I think I might need to use debounced query again, which is fine. That's not a bad. That's not the end of the world. Let's see. So a couple things that I'll do is let me remove the selected users because we don't need that anymore in our application. And we're going to delete this function. We're going to delete this. We also don't need this anymore. So I'm going to remove that. And yeah, I don't need this recipient bottom section. That was only for multiple recipients, so we don't need that anymore. Okay, so I think we need to definitely get rid of this as well. Yeah, so I think what we'll need to do is let's go back to the modals. So you can see over here in conversation modal. Wait, where? Not here. Sorry. Create conversation form. So we'll go into group conversation form, and we'll basically redo this whole thing again. So let's go over to create group form, and so we already have query, we have message, user results. We'll still need that as well. Although I think maybe I might actually do this in Redux. I'm not sure if I want to. Nah, I'm not gonna do it in Redux. Screw that. I don't want to do that. Sorry I'm not reading chat right now. I'm just really focused on this code. Apologies. I will check chat in a second. But if you're new and stopping by, welcome to the stream. We're just doing a little bit of refactoring right now. So we're definitely going to reuse this debounced query again. So we're going to call this hook that we got from the other day, and we'll also need dispatch and navigate as well. And we'll just import those as well. There we go. Put that as well. There we go. Perfect. All right, so we'll need to recopy this whole thing as well, because that's going to take care of the use effect. That'll take care of getting the actual query. So we'll call set searching to true. What theme is this? Could someone use the exclamation theme command real quick? Search users, debounced query. We're gonna have to import that function. There we go. All right, so that will take care of the bounced value. Okay, and so basically now, whenever we type, let's go over here. Let's go over here. So whenever we type. One sec. Group recipient fields. Okay, I think this is fine. Okay, yeah. So we also need to make sure we are showing the results container as well. So we'll do that over here. So recipient result container. And for this, we'll only show it if results.length. So if results.length is greater than 0 and there's a query, then we'll show this. So results handle user select. I think I might need to show a different one. Yeah, I think for this it might be a little bit different though. I'm not sure because it requires this handle user select. And we don't have that here. What is this handle user select function? Let me see. Oh, I see. So handle user select basically just updates select user, sets user results, set query. Okay. Yeah, we'll definitely need that function, so we'll create that over here. Const handle user select. Yeah, we will 100% need this. That's okay. And then save results. What was this for? Yeah, so this I think is going to be something different. Set query. We'll do it for this. I probably don't need save results though for. Yeah, I probably don't need that. Let's close that. There we go. Okay. So now if I go here, if I type A, it's going to render the results for me. And I need to make it so when I click on it, so basically what happens is when we click on those results, we need to actually add it to an array and then render it. So we'll handle it inside here. So we'll need all of these selected users. So let's do const selected. Let's call it selected recipients. So whenever we select, we need to just go ahead, make sure that the user does not exist in the array. So const exists equals, so we'll do selected recipients, find. We'll check to see if user UID is equal to user ID. And if it doesn't exist, then we'll go ahead and add the user to the selected recipients array. So we're just going to do set select recipients, prev user. Okay. And we'll go ahead and and then we'll need to render out all of the recipients. So I'm trying to think, how do we want to render that out? So right now we have the group recipients field, we have the input container. I think I'll render it on top of the recipients field, so maybe like right over here. And now we had a component. It was the selected. Let me see. No, not this. Yeah, it was a recipient chip container. So we'll go ahead and go over here. And what we'll do is user. As a user, and then we have to do set. Okay, Where am I from? I'm from America. Nice coding, bro. Thank you, Valentino. Yeah, this is not good. How's the chat app going? It's going okay. Oh, we have another spammer. There we go. It's going good. It's going good. Can you do a setup vid later? Maybe. Yeah, sure. Why not? Why not? Why not? Do you need a mode for chat? What do you mean? To be honest, difficult to join in the middle of that project and just understand anything, but it looks pretty good. No, yeah, I don't disagree with you at all. It can be a little bit difficult like when you join in the middle, but it's fine though. Like we'll go over everything later, and the code is open source too, so you're always more than welcome to looking at the code if you ever need to. I think I'll do this. This is so annoying. I don't really want to create another component. How do you make the cursor animate like that? Go into your VS Code settings and look up cursor, and then select the caret animate. Look up cursor caret, and just enable cursor smooth caret animation. But I'm gonna be right back. Let me get some water real quick. I'll be right back. But welcome everyone to the stream so far. Hope you all are doing good. Give me 1 second. What server state library do you use? What do you mean by server state library? Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Just want to go. Alright, I'm back. Oh. Sorry about that. Had my phone playing my stream real quick. Sorry about that. People are heavily sleeping on Mantine. That's literally the best component library you'll ever find anywhere, period. I'll take a look at it. Almost 90 people in the chat. Yo, if you're here in the chat, say hello. How are you guys? What's going on? Red Bull? Nah, I have sparkling water. What time is it for you right now? 12:21 p.m. If you're new here, say hello. Say hello. Just gained sub. Thank you, Oto. I appreciate it. We're trying to hit 20k today. Can we hit 20k today? We'll find it out by the end of the day. But I probably won't stream until we hit 20k. Sparkling water. Everybody like a free virtual taco. Okay. I'm trying to think. How do I want to do this? Select the recipient chip. Recipients. I'm trying to think. How do I want to do this? Because the problem here is that selected user can be user or undefined. But what if I just did this? And what if I remove that? What if I went to this and instead of type annotating this, that. Yeah, it's gonna complain. Set selected user. Yeah, it doesn't like that because it could possibly be undefined, which is really dumb. Do you use React Toolkit? I do use Redux Toolkit, yes. Do I use database? Yes, I do. Can we see where the app is at right now? Sure, give me 1 second. Yippee-ki-yay, RGB lights activated. 80s, bro. Alright, let's see. I'm trying to figure out, like, selected user could possibly be undefined, so it's complaining about that. Yeah, I don't know, honestly. Doesn't really fix that at all. I mean, I guess I could just do undefined. There we go. But the problem here is that, yeah, no, this is not right. Yeah, no, this is not right. This is not right. We cannot do this. Yeah, no, this is not good. Yeah, this is not good. Yeah, no, we can't do that. Is this TypeScript? Yes. How did you build your habits code? You have to like what you do in order for you to actually enjoy it. So I would say, like, for me personally, I just found projects that I just was interested in doing, and it helped out a lot. So, and also you have to like learn how to enjoy learning as well. If you can enjoy learning, it'll make things really, really nice for you. I think I'm gonna do this. Let's go here. Do I have a CS degree? I do. I do. Is computer science really that good? I would say so myself. Oh yeah, I didn't realize that this function over here was literally to update, to remove the chip. That was my bad. So I just wasted all that, so. Yeah, so we'll fix that in a second. Didn't realize that. Okay, cool. That should be done. All right, so. Okay, hold on. Cool. And if I want to, I can search for more. And if I try to add those users again, they should not be added because I already added them already. Cool. We'll change the color of this in a second. And I'll make them a little bit smaller too. Welcome everyone to the stream. How are you guys doing? How is everyone doing? If you're brand new here, say hello to the chat. Don't be afraid to say hi. Everyone here is welcome. And I hope you all are having an amazing day. Yes, you can. You use PHP as your backend, SQL for DB, and JS for front end. 100 people, Anson. Are we at 100 right now? I don't even know. If we are, that's amazing. If you're new here, make sure you like the stream as well. If you haven't dropped that like button, make sure you do that. Johnson Omanu, welcome to the stream, Johnson. How are you? What's going on, Monotype? How's it going? What database do you use? I am using MySQL. I'm trying to create something I like you, but I don't know which database I should choose. I would recommend SQL. Vishnu, welcome to the stream. How are you? Dang, you're out of college and everything. What age are you? I'm 24. I'm turning 25 soon. Hi, Anson. How's it going? Abdullah, welcome back to the stream. How are you, my friend? Damn, we got lots of spammers. Then we got people trying to invade. Don't worry, though. Mark Madaga, welcome to the stream. How are you? No worries, Otto. Yeah, we got people trying to invade our stream. The spammer bots. Are you using Prisma? No, I'm using Type ORM, NetSpud. I'm using Type ORM. Not Prisma specifically, but Type ORM is another one. Or I don't know if you were asking me, but thanks, NetPud. I guess actually, spam kinking doesn't help the situation, though. So lately, I am using WordPress as my backend with GraphQL and NestJS on the front end. Nice, JTech. GraphQL is an amazing piece of technology. I wish I was already a moderator. Yeah, I'll set that up next stream. Don't worry. And make sure you join the Discord server if you have not already. Links are in the description. Everyone is on the Discord server. We have lots of people joining every single day. We're almost at 800 members. Our server is growing really fast. What file icon theme? Material icons. Material icons. Why don't you stream on Twitch? I actually am streaming on Twitch. In case you didn't know. That's my Twitch stream over there. The bot's kind of slow. Actually, no, it's not that it's slow. It's just that the way that Nightbot works. If I remember, I think this is how it works. What they do is they fetch the chat messages every 10 seconds or like 20 seconds or something like that, and they'll just look. They'll basically search for anything like commands, or filter words, things like that, and then they'll execute something. That's what Nightbot actually does. That's what I can assume based off of how the YouTube API works. But yeah, that's my Twitch stream over there if you guys are interested. If you guys want to watch on Twitch, you can also do that as well. But we just hit 100 watching right now, which is freaking awesome. Just had to screenshot that real quick. 100 people are watching right now, 95. I didn't even notice the Twitch icon in the bottom right. Yeah, I decided to move it because someone said that it was a lot hard to see, but I can move it back up. Let me do that real quick. Yo, WebDev Chaos, thank you so much for following. I appreciate it. Rip, so there's no event system. Nope, not for YouTube. How you deploy this project? I deployed to DigitalOcean. So if you're using MySQL as backend for the chat app, is it possible to make real-time app using MySQL? Well, the database doesn't really matter because the real-time aspect just is all boiled down to the backend and using WebSockets. Or, a different type of protocol. Should I learn TypeScript? Yes. It is worth it. I promise you. My neighbor are making party like it's a festival into his house. I think I'm going to be wrong tonight into the backyard. I'm waiting to get a video of that moment where a fight is starting. Well, welcome everyone to the stream. How are you guys doing today? Welcome everyone. How are you all doing? How's everyone doing? Thanks everyone for helping Ukraine and actually having there. Yo, what's up, Andre? How are you? How are you doing? Usama, welcome to the stream. How's it going, Usama? Hope you're doing well. If you haven't already hit that like button, we're almost at 300 likes. We're at 269 right now. Make sure you all hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Would really help it a lot. We're at 269. We're getting really closer to 300. Are you using a MacBook? No, I am not. I'm using a Windows. Yo, Omar, how are you, Omar? We got a lot of people from Ukraine here. Welcome, everyone. Love your content. Thank you so much, Omar. Yep, I'm from the west of Ukraine. Nice. Michael Franco, welcome to the stream. How are you? How are you, Michael? I am 24 years old. 24. Turning 25 soon. What spec server do you use on DigitalOcean for this project? What do you mean by specs? Oh, I got you. Well, right now it's deployed on, I think, 4 gigabytes of RAM and 2 CPUs, I think. So I think, I know I'm paying like about 20 bucks a month for the server. So hopefully that helps. Hey, bro, love from Pakistan. Yo, what's going on, Assad Siddiq, welcome to the stream. Could you do a quick recap? Sure, yeah, basically right now we're working on this group. These chips right now. So basically I can go ahead and type a user and then I can do this, blah, blah, blah. I can do a bunch of stuff. And I can close out. Well, we got to add this feature in a second. But yeah, this is good so far. And then I can go ahead and type a message. And I should be able to just create a conversation. Love from Pakistan. Please do a project in React. That's what we're doing right now, actually. But we'll do more later. Don't worry. Let's see. Mohammed El Shab, welcome to the stream. Love the stream, Anson. Love the content. Thank you so much, Michael. I appreciate it. What's your favorite video, Michael? Switch to Contabo. Man, it's far more resource for the same price as DigitalOcean. I'll see. Right now I have I'm using DigitalOcean because I have like the affiliate credits. So I have a lot of them, so I'm just using it until it runs out. Anson, are you still a student or are you working already? I'm already working, yes. I graduated from college 3 years ago. Not sure if I'm a fan or just email-based identification for users. Will there be alternative unique identifier? Well, I mean, we have primary keys. Maybe later we'll have usernames. What we don't know is Anson is going to sniffing the packets while we were waiting for him. Alright, let me continue with this so far. So create group form. Let's see. I think for the results, I am rendering them underneath, right? Yes, I am. Okay. So I think for the... Let me see. I might change this because earlier I had some other stuff. add cancel and save. I might actually change this so that we'll do group recipient result later. Did being a YouTuber help you get the job? The first one, no. Justin the Dev, TypeScript is the future. I'm starting to see it mentioned and more indeed. Yo, first off, yo, Justin, thank you so much for the $10 donation, man. I really appreciate that so much. And it means a lot to me. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. And I do agree with you 100% that TypeScript is going to be everywhere in, probably like 3 to 5 years. Everything is going to be TypeScript first, in my opinion. I can just see, TypeScript is just really popular. It's getting more popular day and day. Like if you compare it to like 3 or 4 years ago, it wasn't that popular. But nowadays, it's way more popular. I agree with you, Justin. But yeah, thanks again, Justin. I really appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Yeah, TypeScript is everywhere. Like even documentation nowadays for front-end applications, nowadays they all have like JavaScript and TypeScript examples. So the fact that people are doing that shows that TypeScript is growing. So yeah, I mean, I think TypeScript will take over the world in a couple years, or take over JavaScript is what I mean. But yeah, so let me see. No selected user results. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna render this separately. Varex, yo, thank you so much, Varex, for the $5 donation. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you. Hello from Ukraine, writing it under air raid siren by watching your stream, by the way. How long have you been programming? Well, first off, man, thank you so much for the donation, and I hope everything gets better for your situation. What's going on there is really unfortunate, but I hope everything, I hope things get better for you. By the way, how long have you been in programming? I've been programming for 6 years. I started learning programming 6 years ago, and I was developing applications. I started learning web dev back in 2018. So first 2 years of my coding experience, I was learning Java and C, and then the next 4 years, I was doing web dev. So what are we doing now? We're just fixing up our code for the chips. Right now you can see that I cannot close these chips, but we're going to fix that up a little bit. Is it hard to switch from JS to TS? Not really. It's not really that hard. I mean, I would say this, right? Don't think of it as hard or easy. Just be consistent and, just do it, right? Like, don't think of it as hard. Don't think of it as easy, because in reality, things that are accomplished very easily are not that, like things that are hard are more, well deserving, if that makes sense. Like if something is hard and you work towards it, right? And when you achieve that, it feels more rewarding, so don't think of it as hard. Don't think of it as easy. What's the extension that shows the function name line at the top? Oh, it's sticky. It's a sticky extension. So look over here, go to settings. It's not an extension, it's a setting. So just go over here, just select controls whether the hover should remain visible. Select that, and then when you scroll, it will go ahead and stick it to the top. Well, actually, no, I'm sorry, not this one. It's actually this. Sticky scroll is what it is. It's a new feature. Thanks a lot. We appreciate it, but the situation in Ukraine is horrible. I agree. Yeah, I see some people hating. It's fine, though, since it's your opinion. TypeScript is amazing. I'm so used to TypeScript, so it's not comfortable to do something without it. I agree. It might take a little bit of time to get used to it, but I promise you it's really worth it once you do it. Once you switch over to TypeScript, it's really worth it. Yo, Abdullah is here from Twitch. How are you? ACS963 on Twitch. That moment where the car jumped on the keyboard. Let's see. But yeah, so let's go over here. And what we need to do is we need to make it so when I go ahead and click this, we should remove it from the users. And I also need to make sure I add a cancel and like a save feature. Well, just mostly like a cancel, so that way the user can actually close the box. But I might also, I kind of want to get rid of, let me try this. Let's go over here. Yeah, I want to increase the height of this. So let me do that real quick. That's a little bit weird. Okay, there we go. Yeah, let me increase the height back real quick. Give me 1 second. I remember I had like a max height on this thing. Did I? I don't know if I did. Interesting. Oh, I think it was this. Yeah, it was this. But it should be max. It should really be max height though. So that way, yeah, there you go. I'm new to web development. Is there any easy way to create front end? I wouldn't say easy, but like, you could definitely learn HTML and CSS first, two-shot, and start from there, and then learn React, or JavaScript and then React. Anson, I have to admit that I really enjoy your streams, your voice, and your attitude. Thank you so much, Tomic. I really appreciate that, man. And you know, I'm trying, you know, but I'm glad that you guys like the stream. I'm glad that you guys like the stream a lot, because that means a lot to me. Okay, cool. So let's go over here, and we'll have to do the same thing with this. But I think we'll use the same. Well, we're definitely not going to use the same component, but we'll do the same thing. I'm going to create another component right over here. Group recipient. Or do I want to do it this way? How do I want to do this? Nah, I'm not going to do it that way. I think what I'll do is this. We'll render the same thing. And if it's a group, then we'll just go ahead and... Actually, that's not really important right now. That's not important. Let me just fix it. Let me just fix this up real quick. Hold on. Create group form over here. Hold on. New to the stream, subscribe. Thank you, JTech. I appreciate that. You complete the backend. It's not that it's completed. It's just that we are not working on it right now because we're focusing on something else right now. That's why. Okay. I need to fix up the chips. So that's right over here. I don't like how there's so much spacing right over here. And I think it comes from, yeah, it comes from the margin over here. It comes from the margin, which I think is from right over. Wait, hold on. Okay, yeah, first let me do this recipient chip container. Let's see. What's your keyboard? I'm using the Discord keyboard. I really want to get rid of this margin over here, but I'm not sure which component this is. So we have the form header. Oh, no, this is the form. Okay, so it's the component that is wrapping the form, I think. Create group form. Let's go to modals. Create group modal. Yeah, it actually might be the. Yeah, I think it's this. Yeah. Wait, let me see. Yeah, I think it's the. I think this is the padding actually. You can see. Yep, there's that padding over there, which I don't really like, but it's fine. Honestly, I think what I'll do instead is I'll just add, maybe some padding down here. So I'll add some margin over there. So let's do that. Recipient chip container. Let's do margin bottom. I think that's fine. Can't really do anything about that. Okay, that's fine. You deserve a sub. Thank you, Omar. Thought about having the ability to create pre-made groups and assigning them to beforehand. That way you can just select the group instant chance to. What do you mean by pre-made group? I also switched to NestJS over Bear Express. I find it more robust. I agree. As I'm a junior software dev, I needed the opinionated style of Nest. Yeah, NestJS is amazing. Is there any way to create front end by drag and drop like Wix and then import the code into VS Code? I don't know if there's a tool like that exists, to be honest with you. Welcome back, ShatMX. How are you? What was the $10 yellow card before? That was the super chat. That was a super chat from Justin. Okay, I think this is okay for now. I will change the color of the chip though, because it doesn't really look that nice. It really only looks nice. It looks like that because we have it inside here. And it makes me wonder if, and it really only looks nice because of the background. But in group, it doesn't really look that nice because it's really dark. I could also create another, you know, I might just create like another box over here and wrap that around. I might do that actually. I mean, I could set some background color over here. Tushan, thank you for following my Twitch. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Two likes away from hitting 300. Wow. You guys are freaking awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much for almost 300 likes. And we're at 302. Awesome. Thank you all so much. Thank you all so much for 302 likes. Let's go for 400. Let's go for 400. Where is this? 308. Wow. Damn, already at 308. That's crazy. You guys are freaking awesome. Mark, man, CZ, thank you so much for following me on Twitch. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Do you come live daily? I do stream every day, yes. Also, 19,300 subs. We're actually at 19,486. We're almost close to hitting 19,500. 14 more subs and we'll be at 19,500. But we're going for 20K today. We're going for 20K. Going for 20K. Yes, we are using style components, yes. Can you briefly show your folder structure? Sure, I will. Give me 1 second. I just want to fix up this issue real quick. And then I will show it to you. Act66, thank you for following my Twitch. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for that. I really appreciate it. I might change the color. Let me see. Dan D4N Danis? I don't know how to say your name, but thank you for following. I appreciate that. I think this is fine. Yeah, well, I think I'll do it like this. It looks, you know what, honestly, maybe no background color. Maybe a border would be better. Though borders look really weird in my opinion. How does your workflow go? You pick a project and build it live. I'm new to your channel. Yo, what's up, Yoon? I actually remember you from yesterday. Welcome back to the stream. Well, I just usually just pick a project and then I just build it out. Like if it's a planned project, then I'll think about everything. Like I'll draw everything out. But if it's just like a random project like this one, I'll just like build it straight up. Where's the login button? I removed it. Anson, are you gonna stream till we get 20k subs? We're gonna try to go for 20k subs. If we do, then that'd be awesome. If we don't, then that's also okay as well. It's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. But we'll go for 20k subs today. Why not? Why not? What do you guys think? Should I stream until 20k? Or not? Should I stream until 20k subs? Please don't use EM for boulders. You don't like EM? Yeah, I don't really like using EM for borders, honestly, but I really don't like how this looks. I'll just do 2 pixels, honestly. It's whatever. I think I'll just leave it like this. It's not the end of the world. Time to play Fortnite or to go beat chat. Anson is programming himself to rickroll his master troll by saying I'm coming back in 2 minutes, but 2 hours later still not here. You seems so good in web dev from how long you're doing this. Tushan, I've been doing web dev for about 4 years. Sak Sham, welcome to the stream. How are you? Since this is a chat project, I am assuming you're going to be using WebSockets. Well, we actually already use WebSockets, yes. We're using Socket.io. Build a chess game. Maybe. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll just use a border instead, so that way I don't have to worry about the color, because the color is throwing us off a lot, to be honest with you. But now we do have to add more gap to this, so let's do that real quick. Recipient chip container. Maybe 4. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we'll add that as well. Maybe 6. All right, that's fine. Cool. All right, cool. Want to play chess in VR chat, friends? Okay, so now I just need to make it so that when we click on the X, it's supposed to get rid of the chip. So let's watch this. So we'll create a function. So this is for when you handle a user select. So remove user. Yeah, we're at 105 viewers right now. Wow. Yo, Corey Hill, what's up, man? How are you? Mom, you're alive. If I had VR, I actually would. So this function is just going to remove the user from the chip. So all you got to do is this. Let's see. Wait, hold on. So we want to filter out the ones where it's not equal to the ID. So ID is not. Marco Polo, welcome to the stream. D Clan, welcome back to the stream. How are you? Rashab Patel, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? How's it going, everyone? Abeg Nueg. How are you doing? Good. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear that, my friend. Cool, and now I can go ahead and say hello, and then I think what I should also do is that if I lose focus of the recipient, actually no, that would be bad. Yeah, I'll have to add like the additional close button on the bottom if it's a group, and then. Or like, I think what I should do is I should make it so that if I click outside, it should probably, I don't know. But this should work, and when we click create conversation, it should create the conversation. Alright, so I'm gonna fix this, and I'm gonna redeploy it in a second. Yo, we got 110 people watching right now. Yo, welcome everyone to the stream. If you're brand new to the stream, say hello. Don't be shy. Like, if you're new to the stream, say hi. Welcome everyone. How are you all doing? .com, what's going on? How are you, man? Welcome back. I don't know if you were here the entire time, but yo, Kevin Flores, how are you doing? Any tips for building good maintainable code in web dev? I would say just look up don't repeat yourself principles. Try to separate concerns as much as you can. Name your variables properly, and you'll be fine. There's a lot more, but I would say like, yeah, those are like the basics. Dimitar, welcome to the stream. Deep Mona Para, welcome to the stream. I don't know if your name, I can't really see your name, but hopefully I pronounced that correctly. Dex Tack, welcome to the stream. Manisha, welcome. How are you? Welcome to the stream. I'm doing good. How many years of experience do you have? About 3 years of experience for web dev. Roughly 3 years, three to 3.5. We got a spammer again. Let's ban them. Nikhil, welcome to the stream, Nikhil. How are you? Why is my username not green as you? Green usernames are for people who join the channel. If you're brand new to the channel, when you join the channel for the first month, I think it's green, and after a couple times, it'll turn red. How often do you use callbacks? I rarely ever use callback functions. I mean, I use promises and async await a lot. Okay, so now all we gotta do is just make it so that when we click on, we have to submit. So let's do this. So e.prevent default. So what we'll do is if there are no users, then we'll go ahead and not do anything. So if there's no selected users or selected recipients, okay. If there's no message, Okay. And then from there, we could just do the same thing that we did inside create conversation form. It's literally gonna do the same exact thing. Let's copy that. And we'll just do this. And then we'll do selected recipients. So these are all users. We actually need to map all the users. So let's do this const user emails equals. We need all the user emails. So let's just do that. Pass that in there. And then we'll be done. And then this will create the group and then navigate us to the correct group. So let's try this out. What theme are you using? Yeah, there you go. Field lights. Can you provide this code? The code is in the description. If you guys are interested in the code is all open source in the description. It's on GitHub, so make sure you go ahead and check that out if you are interested. Yo, what's up, Nick? Nick XOX, how are you? Are you doing web dev as a hobby or for work also? Both. I prefer async await. I agree. Async await is beautiful. All right, so let's try to create the group now. So let's do AN. And so I just created the group, and we're in the group right now. I think it's this one right over here. I can't really tell. Oh wait, you know what it is? We didn't add it to the state, so we'll have to add it to the state. So this is the group right now, and I can type. So we'll have to do one or two things. We'll have to make it so that when we create the group, we add it to the state, because right now it's not doing that. And it's the same thing that we'll have to do. It's the way that we do it is the same way that we do it for private conversations. So notice how if I create a private conversation, though it's actually kind of difficult because I have way too many. But I'll show you this right now. Let me first do this. Let me first write all these. Let me first commit this real quick. There we go. All right, X, take it easy. Hope to see you next time. Thank you for stopping by the stream. It was a pleasure having you here. Have a good rest of your day. My main issue with coding is I try to get everything done as fast as possible. Building code takes days, and I think this project you're doing is a great example of that. Yeah, like it's all about patience and consistency and perseverance, you know. Like I'm not in any rush in finishing this app, you know, but I also just want to make sure that, you know, I'm not boring you guys, and you know, I want to make sure that you guys are seeing me code and seeing the app come together. But yeah, like, you know, it's all about patience. Dog Yuso, welcome to the stream, dog. How are you? Fan, your channel looks cool. Thank you. I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Okay, so now what we need to do is this. So whenever we receive a conversation, we add it to the state. So we're gonna have to do something similar. So I think so socket on conversation, we receive it and then we add it to the state. So we'll do the same thing that we're doing here, but for the group page. So watch this. Group page. So you can see that we are receiving the group message over here. So group page. Okay, so let's do socket on, and the event will be called on group. I'll probably call it on group create. And for now, let me just console log group created, and we'll have to basically from here dispatch an action to update the Redux store. So many new people. I know, right? There's so many awesome new people. Hi, Anson. Where are you from? I am from America, and welcome to the stream, Abdi Samad. Complete chart app and push this code, please. I've been here for the last two streams. Can you do a demo, please? Sure. Basically, I can go ahead and create a conversation between another user. I'm not sure which users I have not created a conversation with. So let me just go ahead and create a new user account. Yeah, the nice thing about our stream is that we have lots of reoccurring viewers all the time, and we have a lot of new people joining all the time, which is really awesome. So let's create a new account. Let's just call this let's call that. And then what I'll do is I'll go ahead and create a conversation with that user. And when I do, it's going to show up over here, and I can go ahead and say hi. Now, if I want to log in as Zebra, so I'll show you how that works on the other end. So now I am going to go here. Don't worry, I'll fix this. And then now I can type, and they'll say hi, and I can go ahead and say hi. And there you go. Hopefully that was a good demo for you, Miha. But that's what we have so far. And I can also create a group conversation as well. So watch this. I'll create a group conversation with anson@gmail.com. And I should see that right over here. I do need to refresh to see it though. So it's group number 12. Okay. Oh, whoops. Here we go. Hopefully that works. What are you using for auth? I'm using Sessions, Passport, and Sessions. Devetical, welcome back to the stream. Did you change your name again? Because I don't recognize your name. I feel like you changed your name again. I think you changed your name. Thanks, very clean design, my friend. No worries, Miha, and welcome to the stream. Is there an overall design pattern you're using? At the moment, not right now. What are you using to make the chat app update in real time? A WebSocket? Yes. And yo, what's going on, Toadless? Your name looks really familiar. I don't know if you're the same Toadless that I know. I'm not sure. I decided to start making videos, and aesthetical didn't sound professional enough. Well, I mean, I like both of your names anyways. When you map the messages, do you map all of them at once, or 5 to 10 until you scroll up? So right now, we are fetching all of the messages at once, but we will need to make it so that it paginates. So later on, we will need to make it so that the messages actually paginate, because right now it's fetching all of them at once, which is not good, right? That's like that's really bad. So we need to make it so that it paginates. All right. So on group create. So what we'll need to do is we'll need. Let me show you real quick. Let's go over to conversations. So it'll basically just give us the group, and we'll just add it to the states, add it to the store. So payload should just be group. Okay. And that will just basically be all of this stuff over here. Okay. And then all we need to do is just dispatch an action. I think the action will just be add group instead. Yep, it'll just be add group. So we'll have to do that. So let's go over to store group, and we'll need to create a reducer, add group. And then over here, this is where we'll basically add it. So, oh wait, whoops, sorry about that. It's not supposed to be here. It's supposed to be right over here. There we go. And then we'll also export that add group dispatcher, or that add group reducer function. And then now I can do dispatch. And then we'll do add group, and then pass in the group as a payload. Now I will type annotate this. Oh, whoops, payload. Here we go. And so now over here, we'll do payload action. It will be a group. And then all we need to do is just add the group to the state. And so what we'll do is the same thing that we did with the conversation. If you look over here, we have this add conversation reducer for the conversation. That's private. I'll probably change this to private chat later. But all we're going to do is just do state.groups.unshift. So watch this. State.groups.unshift. And then we pass in action.payload. And there we go. So all I'll do is I'll write a simple console log real quick. Add group dot There we go. And then we also need to make sure we go to the backend to actually emit the data. So if we go to gateway.ts, we should have an event that handles when the message or when the group is created. I guess we don't. So we'll have to emit that. So don't worry, we'll do that right now. So we'll listen to an on event group.create. And then we'll create the function, I guess, handle group creates. And for the payload, it should just be a group. That's pretty much it. It should be really similar to handle conversation create. There we go. Payload conversation. There we go. So over here, we'll do the same thing, and then we'll need to emit the event to all of the users. So this will actually be a little bit difficult because we actually need to make sure we emit it to all users. But the problem here is that if we try to, I guess what we could do later is we can limit to how many users you can create at once. Like for example, I think what I'll do is this on the front end and the back end. What I'll do is I'll make it so that you can only add a max of 5 users in a group at once, and then later on, you can go ahead and add more additional users to the group as you need to. So that way, because if I were to actually add like 100 users at a time, it would be bad because we would need to query the database for all of the users that are online, right? And we would need to emit the event for them in order for it to pop up live on their screen, which is not good. 330 likes, yeah, I know. We're 70 likes away. We're 70 likes away. Yo, Chat MX, thank you so much for the 10 Danish kronas. I think it's Danish kronas, right? DKK is Danish kronas? Danish krone. Thank you for that, Chat. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. So if you wanted to fetch 5 to 10 messages at a time, you would have the variable to keep track of the message count. We'll basically need to implement pagination. Let me see. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll make it so that it limits it to max of maybe like 10 recipients. Can you explain real quick how that works? Because I'm also building a similar app. I'll explain it when we get to that point. But I have a video on my channel if you want to check it out. I have a video that teaches you how to set up pagination on the front and the back end. The concepts are just the same thing. It's just that the only difference, it's the way that you're paginating would be scrolling instead of like clicking through like buttons and stuff. I'm gonna try to break the website as soon as you open up the website. Sure, absolutely, yeah. Yunez the Dead, thank you so much for following the stream. Guys, let's all destroy the website as soon as it gets published. Sure. I already created like 50k accounts. Nice. What is your icons extension? Material icons. Devil Services, thank you for following my Twitch. I appreciate that. No problem. I'm a first-time chatter, but I've watched many of your older videos on Discord. Oh, wow. Nice. Well, welcome to the stream, and we're happy to have you here, Devil Services. Glad you were chatting with us. Let's see. Yeah, this is fine. We'll just have to make it so that we can actually emit the event to everyone else. So I think I'll make it so that let's see. I mean, actually, that won't be that bad because all we need to do, we really only need to emit the events if they're online. Because like payload dot users, right? I guess we can iterate through it. Yeah, that shouldn't be too bad, honestly. So let me console log this. And then what we'll do is we need to emit it to every single user that is online. Watch this. So we're going to basically use an event emitter to emit this event from the backend. So we'll do groups, group controller. So we already have this create group event already. Right over here. And we should be able to handle this. So I think it should be fine. Let's see. So yeah, I think what I'll do is this const new group wait turn group. And what we'll do is we'll just do this dot event emitter dot emits, and then we'll go ahead and emit that group dot create event and then pass in the group. Sushanta, welcome to the stream. How are you? Dethakos, how are you? Welcome to the stream. It's 10 p.m. here and I live in Germany, LMAO. Yeah, it's only 1 p.m. over here right now. Let me see. Okay, so we'll emit this event and then we'll receive it over here. So watch this. So we'll look at the backend real quick. So I'll show you. So let's do group create. Okay, and then watch this. Did that even emit the event? I don't know. I think it did. Yeah, right over here is where it got emitted. On group leave. Yeah, I think it's right over here. Yep. This is where it is. Okay. So good. We're there right now, and we should be able to receive that event from the front end. You can see that there should be this, let's see. Oh, we're not emitting the event yet. Okay. So let's do this console.log group create event. And then what we'll do is we'll basically iterate through payload.users, and we'll get the user socket. So watch this. So const sockets, and we also need to do it for the, yeah, we'll do this. So let's do this. Const sockets equals this dot sessions dot, let's see, get sockets, and so this returns a map. Let me see, how do I want to do this? I guess no, actually no, I'll do it like this. Const sockets equals payload dot users, and what I want to do is I want to get all of the sockets. So I don't want to use map though, so this is a little bit tricky. I could use for each, but yeah, I think I'll do this. Here's what I'll do: sockets dot for each. I don't want to use filter because that doesn't really, that's not going to do what we want to do. So yeah, I'll do this: sockets, no, payload dot users for each. And so for each user, we basically want to take the user, and then we want to go ahead and do this user and. So, well, not user and. We'll do this dot sessions dot get user socket user.id. Okay, and so this will return, I guess, defined or undefined. Okay. Oh wait, what am I doing? Sockets dot push. Let me actually see. I guess if it's undefined, it should just not push. So I think it should be okay. So watch this. So let's go ahead and create another group. And right now, since I'm the only one online, I'm only going to be the only person on the socket. So if you look at the logs, you'll see that we have this array of sockets right now, and it gives us a bunch of undefined values, which is not good. So I guess if I were to do this all in one go, what I would do is I would probably just simply do this. Let's go ahead and do this. There we go. And yeah, so that should get rid of all the undefined values. Because I don't really want to do this dot session like get user socket and do that again. So that should be fine. So we should now only get defined values. So watch this. I can go ahead and create another group. And if I click create conversation, in the backend, I'm going to get, where is it? Yeah, right over here. So now I only have one socket because there's only one user online, but if there's multiple, it'll get all those users, right? So let me go ahead and log in an incognito window right now. And so what I'll do is this. Let me log in another account. Okay, so I'm online currently. And now if I go ahead and create a group with this user, let's do a couple other users. Okay, I shouldn't be able to create with myself, so I actually have to remove that. But watch this. So if I click on create conversation, you'll see that in group we'll have, or not group, in over here we'll have two sockets. We'll have one and we'll have two. So all of if the user's online, then they'll receive the event. If the user's offline, then obviously we should not give them the event, and that makes sense, right? Another spammer. Wait, whoa. I accidentally added them as a moderator. I did not mean to do that. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why I clicked way too fast, so I accidentally added them as a moderator. But I removed them, don't worry, I removed them. And that was kind of funny. Let me see. Yeah, they're not a moderator, don't worry. I clicked way too fast, that's why. Clicked way too fast. All right, there we go. There we go. Yo, what's up, Moss? How are you? Okay, so now all we have to do on the backend is we just basically have to loop through the socket. So sockets.forEach socket, and do socket.emit. Or wait, what's going on here? Oh, you know what it is? It's because this is. There we go. And then now we could do, I mean, do I really even need to do this? Because I could probably just do this. Instead of having another loop, I could just do, I think what I could do is I could just do a for each. Cons socket equals this. I probably don't even need this array. And I could just do socket and socket.to. Yeah, I guess I could just do socket.emit to the user on group create and then pass in the group. Yeah, I think, yeah, this is fine, actually. Or wait, what am I doing? Group, payload. There we go. Okay, and so now the backend should receive that event. So we should be able to see this group created event over here, and then it should pop up. So I think we already did that already. So let's go ahead and test this out. Jonathan, thanks for following my Twitch. I appreciate that. Okay, so let's go ahead and test out our feature that we just implemented right now. So I'm going to go ahead and create a group with the user on the right-hand side. Okay, so you should see it appearing on the bottom in just a second. So let's go ahead and do, let's see. And let's just do that. Okay, it creates it twice. Oh no, it doesn't create it twice. We need to do socket off on group create. There we go, and let's create it again. So let's create the group again. Which middleware are you using? What do you mean by that? Okay, so now watch this. If I go ahead and create the conversation, I can see it over here, and I can now send messages. Although I don't think we have the event registered yet. So I think that's the reason why I'm not receiving those events. That's really interesting. Why? Oh wait, I'm in the wrong group. Wait, there we go. Wait, there we go. Did it send me to the wrong group? Let me double check. I think it. Oh wait, I think I was on the wrong group. Yeah, there we go. So click here. Oh, it adds it up top. Oh yeah. Wait, what am I doing? It's supposed to add it on the top. Wait, that's my bad. There we go. I thought it was supposed to add it to the bottom. No, wait, it's supposed to add it to the top. Yeah, that's right. There we go. So yeah, that works, and we can see the group already created. And I guess what we should do is, if the group is not, I think what we should do is that if there's no group title, we should just show, like, you know, the first two usernames, I guess, something like that. Jonathan, what's going on? How are you? How's it going, Jonathan? How are you doing? But yeah, that works. It works great. We have that. Okay, that's good. That's good. What does the 7 and 94 on the top mean? What are you referring to? Oh, those are the viewers. That's how many live viewers we have right now on Twitch and YouTube. Casper, welcome to the stream. How are you? YouTube sub but not show, but Twitch follower? What do you mean? Welcome everyone to the stream. Welcome everyone to the stream. Hope you all are doing well. If you're brand new to the channel, welcome. If you haven't already, make sure you hit that like button. We're at 349 likes. We're going for 400 likes. We have not hit 400 likes yet on any stream. So we're going to go for 400 likes. So make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit that like button. YouTuber sub not on the screen. I mean, honestly, like, I don't mind showing the subs, but like the thing is like I feel like it would distract all of you. Like, what do you guys think? Like, if I add it, I mean, I could add the sub. Like, should I add it? What do you guys think? Should I add it? I'll add it if you guys really want to, but I didn't add it. The reason why I didn't add it was because I didn't want it to, like, you know, because there's a lot of people that subscribe all the time compared to Twitch. So that's the reason why I didn't add it. Did you think about privacy when you implement the email suggestion, or does it only email chat already with? Not yet, not yet. I didn't think of privacy yet. What do you mean? I'm not really sure. No, okay. Yeah, because I feel like it would be really distracting, right? Because the notifications would always go off all the time. I mean, maybe I'll add like a widget that shows like the latest subscriber, maybe. Make the pop-up only if the person subscribes in the live stream. Yeah, because like if people sub, it'll keep showing the notifications over and over again. And I know, and it could be kind of annoying for some people. I personally don't mind it, but like for some people, they might not. It might distract them. It might be too noisy. So yeah, that's kind of the reason why I chose not to add it. But I don't have any problem with that though. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so we have on group message, on create. So we need to add a couple more in a second, but don't worry. How long has the stream going on for? 5 hours and 43 minutes. 5 hours and 43 minutes. We're not going to stop until we hit 20K tonight. So right now we're at 19,535 subs right now. We are not going to stop until we hit 20K. So that is our main goal. It is a little bit of a stretch, but you know, it's only 458 subs away from our goal. So we're gonna stay alive until we hit that. Jonathan from Twitch, how are you doing, Jonathan? I'm not sure if you're still here, Jonathan, but I missed your message. Sorry I missed your message, but I hope you're doing well, Jonathan. Jonathan from Twitch. Oh, you're the same person. Gotcha. Okay. Are you from Twitch or are you from YouTube? I'm just curious. I always like knowing where people are from. How many people here are from Twitch? How many people are here from YouTube? Just curious. Okay. Let me go ahead and do this. I'm going to commit this real quick to GitHub, and then I'm going to go ahead and... Let me just write these two commit messages, and I'm going to fix something real quick. I saw your status, so I went to Twitch. Gotcha. YouTube, Twitch. I just subbed. Thank you, Fatty Carry, for subbing. I really appreciate that. Well, you can watch both. Guys, prepare your orbital strikes. Open the API, please. In a second. Give me 1 second. I'm about to do another redeployment. Just give me 1 second, okay? Let me just implement this quick feature, and then I will redeploy. I promise. And then we can all test it out. I want you all guys to be able to test out the application, so don't worry. But let me just do this thing real quick, and then I'll open up the app. 1 second. Create group form. Let me see. Okay, so right here we have this. Let me see. Okay, let me go ahead and do this. I also want a title as well, so let's do that. Here we go. We'll do title. I want to make title required. Give me 1 second. I'm almost done, I promise. And I'll add my custom form validation. Actually, you know what? I'll do that later. Let me just fix this real quick. Okay, so when we call the API, we'll need emails and title. So let's go here. Let's go here. Actually, wait, no, I just need this. Okay, and then we just need to make sure that when we do this, we just do okay, and then now over here, we just have to do email. There we go. I think that should fix that. So title is required in order to create a group. So that'll create the group. And then on the back end, we just need to make it so that the user, it actually renders the group. I think the title actually works actually. So that's good. So let's do this. There we go. All right, so let's go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and push everything right now, and you all will be able to test it out. So let's do that real quick. All right, yeah, the backend already takes in the title already, so I don't have to worry about that. We already did that a while ago. So you can see that right over here, create group, we have right over here, perfect. All right, I'm going to redeploy, and you all will be able to use it. Give me 1 second. Okay, good. All right, so the code has already been deployed. We're going to go ahead and reopen the app. All right, yo, we're almost done. I'm just setting up the API right now. Can you use NestJS in another project? I will. Well, welcome everyone. Hope you all are having a good time here at the stream. I hope you all are having a good time. Can we create this using Java? You can definitely use Java for the backend, yes. You can use Java for the backend and JavaScript for the front end. Same, so satisfying to listen to. You guys like the keyboard a lot? Just look up Discord keyboard and you'll find the link. But yeah, welcome everyone. If you guys haven't already, make sure you hit that like button. We're at 369 likes right now. We're going for 400 likes. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit that like button. Have you heard of MuleSoft? No, I have not. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna just do this real quick. Sorry, I just need to open up a file that has all of these things saved. All right, give me 1 sec. All right, let me restart the API now. Okay, API is up, should be ready to go. Let me also do one more thing. I'll show you guys how to use it in a second. Give me 1 sec. How long will I stream for today? For a while. I'll be on for a little bit more. Don't worry. All right, I just dropped the database. You might need to recreate an account again. And before you create an account, please make sure you do not use any of your actual email addresses. Do not use your real email. Just use a fake email account. Don't use your real name as well. Just use a fake email account. Okay? Okay, so just go over to the register page and go over here and sign up. Okay? And then just create an account. So I'll just create one right now. And it's going to create the account, don't worry. It just doesn't do anything on the front end yet, but just go over here, paste in your email, and we should be able to log in. All right, so now you should see the new UI. Don't worry, the sidebar icons don't work, but you should be able to create a group. And so yeah, why don't you guys try creating a group, and I'll go over here and I'll see the events being created. Can't create an account. It should create the account, don't worry. If it gives you a 409, that means the email has already been taken already. But when you click on the button, it will create the account. You just have to log in next. It just doesn't do anything though. So I'm looking at the backend. I can see a lot of people are creating accounts. And once you're done, create a group conversation with me. And let's go ahead and see what happens. If you need the email, it's just anson@gmail.com. Create a group with anson@gmail.com. That's the recipient. Okay. And so I just received it. And yeah, why don't you guys drop the fake email in the chat so I can create the account, so I can create it with you guys. Or I mean, why don't I just do this? Does that work? Like I said, do not use your real email. Do not use a real email. I think email is actually considered PII in some cases, so that's why. But we'll actually implement like a username feature, so don't worry. So yeah, just you can go ahead and create more. Let's see. We got discord@gmail.com. What else do we have? We got president@whitehouse.gov. What else do we have? There we go. Weird, on Safari, pressing create account does nothing. Does it? Well, okay, on the UI, it doesn't do anything, but does it do something in the network tab, though? All right, there we go. There we go. It's working great. It's working great. It's working great. Can't create the conversation? Really? The UI doesn't really just makes it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the UI doesn't do anything. Oh, I can't create an, oh yeah, you can't create a conversation with the same person. Because right now, you see that I think this user, or whoever this user is, there's someone already with that Discord email, so. Works great. I like it, I like it. 409 conflict, that basically means that there's a existing user already under that name. Your best TypeScript streamer, thank you. Yeah, it's I know it's a little bit weird because there's a lot of stuff that we haven't fixed, but yeah, it's a little bit weird. But yeah, like it looks nice. We'll have to fix up some of the UI stuff in a little bit with this, but we have a nice little working app so far, which is great. But yeah, like, you know, go ahead and do whatever you want. Spam the app. Create a bunch of accounts if you want. Try to break it. Do whatever you want. Zach Prize Cyrax. What's going on, Zach? How's it going? Getting a 201 on register but nothing on the UI. Can log in afterwards though. Yep, that's normal. Don't worry. Anson, you should remove the box shadow on the search thing. Yeah, I know. I don't like, because like for example, you see how the box shadow just shows over here? I don't really like that. I only want the box shadow to be on the bottom though. I don't want it to be on the side, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, I can't delete messages in the group. Yeah, that's normal. Not mobile friendly? Not yet, not yet. Not yet. You did this in only a few days? I mean, it took us about maybe like 14, 15 days. Today's like day number 15, I think. It took us about 2 weeks to build all this stuff. So it's, you know, it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. Failed to load. Yeah, so another thing that is also an issue is that you can also visit groups that you're not in. We'll have to fix on the back end, so don't worry. 400 bad requests on the edit. Yeah, on the group chat, you cannot edit messages. You can only edit messages on private chat. So if I do hi, hello, I can do this, and I can delete the message. It only works for private right now, but I can fix it for group chat. Don't worry, I can fix it real quick. Let's see. How to log out from the account? You can't at the moment, but I would just say just clear the cookies and it should just log you out. I know it's a little bit bootlegged right now, but that's the only way they can do it right now. But do you guys like the app though? Like, what do you guys think of the app? Do you guys like it? You guys don't? What do you think? Yeah, it's not letting me register. Interesting. That's weird. It might be the browser. Maybe, I don't know. It might be the browser. I'm not sure. Like, does it say anything in the logs? It gives like a 409. If it gives a 409, that means that the account, the email has already been used already. It looks great. A lot better front end than I could have made. Thank you, Tolis. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, that's weird how some people can create it and some people can't. That's really weird. All right. Let's see. So I think the next thing that I'll do, it gives 409, but no one has used this email. Really interesting. That's really interesting. I think it gives 409. Yeah, that is weird. Well, I know some people are actually spamming the API to test out the app. So I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Because I'm looking at the logs. A lot of people are creating accounts right now, and groups and stuff. So it's really weird. That's really strange. Have you tried with like a different browser maybe? Salam, yo Visu, welcome to the stream. How are you? All right, guys, I'm going to be right back. Give me like about a couple minutes. I'm just gonna go ahead and get some water. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back in about 5 minutes. And if you haven't already liked the stream, make sure you like the stream as well. I will be right back. Alright, sorry about that. I'm back now. Sorry about that. Yeah, sure, go ahead. Alright, yeah, we got a lot of other stuff to fix out, but I'm glad that works. We just need to handle deleting group messages. So let's see. Alright, let's see. Create group message, get group messages, so we need one for deleting. So it'll be very similar to how we delete messages over here. Yeah, so a lot of things I will have to do for deleting a group message is going to be very similar to how we did it with the regular message. So there's a lot of stuff that we'll have to do. But the first step is to get the group itself. No, I'm using sessions. Just finished watching FC Barcelona match. Any updates? Yeah. I let everyone test out the app on the deployed version. And we also fixed up the UI as well. So that's pretty much the latest update. I only know Python, and this seems very complex to me, yet it seems so cool to look at. Let's see. I think I might need the group repository actually. Good thing, keep the good work. I'm gonna sleep now too. Alright, take it easy, Ibrahim. I hope to see you later. Your app looks good so far. Thank you, VSDev. I appreciate it. Hopes, what's going on, man? How are you? Looking good, your app. Thank you, Hopes. And nice to see you here. Nice to see you here. What's up, Sainath? How are you? What's going on, Exotic? What's up, the Sheep Doctor? Oh, ShatMX, thanks for letting me know about that border radius thing. I'll fix that in a second. Give me 1 sec. But thanks for that, ShatMX. I am doing good and hope the same with you. Thank you, Sanath. Let's see what's going on. All of a sudden, what the hell is going on? Yeah, I'm using Nginx. Add rate limit, yes I will. So we'll have to select the group based on the ID. And then we'll need to left join and select the last message sent. So last message sent. And then we'll also left join and select all the group's messages, so group.messages. And then finally, We want to get it based off of where, let me see. I'm not sure what the second where is, because I have... That's interesting. Why do I have 2 wheres? That's interesting. Order by... So we'll order it by group, or not group, message dot created. And then we'll desk like this. Then limit 5, get 1. So this should give us the last 5 messages. So let's go ahead and call this API right now. Let me see. What database and ORM are you using? I'm using MySQL and type ORM. Oh, we need the message ID. That's fine. I'm gonna stop the server right now. And I'm gonna restart it later, but don't worry about that though. It's because my cloud server is like lagging a lot, and I'm not able to do anything on it right now. So I'm gonna turn off the API because it's using up too much resources. All right, see you later, VS Dev. Hope to see you later. Okay, I'm trying to figure out this issue right now with my code. My friend is holding a party tomorrow, Anson. I'm happy now. That's good, Lassie. I'm glad. I'm sure you're gonna have a lot of fun when you go there tomorrow. That's good. Oh, I think we're not logged in. I can create groups with curl, so that means I can spam groups to someone. Yep. We'll have to implement something like I forgot what it's called, CSRF token. We'll have to implement like a CSRF token to make it more secure. So that way people can't just take the cookie and just like put it into Postman. So we'll have to do something like that later. What's up, X? How are you? That's interesting. Oh, I didn't pass any parameters. I forgot. Oh wait, no, the parameters over here. What am I talking about? It says group ID is undefined. Interesting. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. So you can see that I have all of the messages. Why can't I send messages? Okay, there we go. Okay. And so now if I were to do this, it should give me the last few messages. Okay. So yeah, literally we're just going to do the same exact thing that we do for the backend. So watch this. If the group was not found, we will return an error. Hello friend, thoughts on Bun? I have not used it yet, but I heard that it's really fast, so that's really good. Are you familiar with Python? I am. I used to use Python a lot, but not so much anymore though. And then what we'll need to do is we need to search the group message repository and find the message. So message equals await this dot mess find one, and we have to find it where the parameters, where the ID matches, and the author is also there as well. So params.userid, because obviously we can't let other people, you know, delete the message, and also we have to make sure that the group as well matches as well. We'll find a way to kind of like condense these two so that way we're not writing the same thing over and over again. But if there's no message, throw exception. And then literally we'll do the same thing over here. So if group.lastMessageSent .id is not equal to message.id, then we can just delete it. So basically what this means is that if the last message sent is not the one that's being deleted, then we could just delete it. The reason why we have to do this is because when we delete the last message sent, we have to remember that the group as well as the conversation entity both have a one-to-one relationship to a message, which is the last message sent. Right? So we have to actually handle it a lot more differently. So I'm just going to go ahead and copy this whole thing. Just paste it over here. And that should fix that. So group. It should be group ID. All right. And then group. There we go. So this, I'll probably have to like rewrite this. I'll probably like write this in the helper function later, just kind of like tidy things up. But for now, I just want to show you that this feature will work. So let's go over here. Let's save this. So let me get all the group messages right now. And the last message that was sent was number 182. So if I go ahead and try to delete the last message sent, it's going to work. And if I go ahead and here, the message is gone. If I want to delete number 180, that'll also work as well. If I go ahead and call again, 180 is gone. If I want to delete 174, that will work. What if I try to delete a message that I did not create? So let's look for a message. So let's do this one, number 111. And it's going to give me a 400 because I am not the author of that message. So it works. Great. And so now on the front end, we just have to make it so that it calls the correct API. So on the front end, we will go ahead and handle that right now. So let's do components. Let's go over to, let's do this. Groups or messages. There we go. Let's see. On context menu. Okay. So okay, remember correctly, let's go over to context menus. Let's go here. Okay. So I think what we need to do is we need to check the type real quick. Because if you're trying to delete a private message, then that's just delete message thunk. Easy. If you want to delete a group message, that means you have to be in a group chat. So we can go ahead and check the selected type very, very easily. So I'll go over to store selected, and we'll just go ahead and just get this. So let's do this. Let's go over to here. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and get the type. So let's do const. So this will give us the type. Okay. Let's do conversation type. And then inside delete message, what we'll do is we'll check what type it is. Gabriel, thanks for following my Twitch. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Opinions on ActiveX Web and you. I have not heard of those things, to be honest with you. Oh, it's conversation type. So if it's a private message, we will dispatch this. If it's a group message, we will dispatch a different action. So that should be pretty straightforward. Because right now, right, if I were to go inside here, let me just do this real quick. If I were to go inside a group, and if I were to try to delete a message, you can see that it says delete message 172. It just calls the wrong API. So we'll have to fix that, of course. So what we need to do is, let me just change this to ID. Chat. I'll call it a channel ID. And then, yeah, that's fine. Delete that. Okay. And so what we'll do is this. If there's no message return, dispatch that. Okay, so let's go ahead and do this. So let's go into our store. We need to do go into group message. So do export const delete group message thunk. The parameters are going to be very similar to message, delete message, so group ID and then message ID. And so this will call a function delete group message API, which we'll need to import that. So we'll have to go into api.ts. Where is this? And some Coke or Pepsi. I like Pepsi. I'm a Pepsi person. There we go, and then we just have to pass in the parameters. And so that will call the correct API. Group of data messages. There we go, perfect. And so now we can just go over here, uncomment this. Let me do this route ID. Now leave like that. I mean, yeah, we'll just leave like that. Actually, I'll do this. Let me go into my types file real quick. And inside API.ts, we'll have to do we can just delete this. There we go. Cool. Okay, so now deleting the group message should work, although once we're done, we do need to remove the message from the state. Otherwise, nothing's going to happen. So if I want to delete a message, let's see what's going on over here. Is it using the same API? Let's see. So if I refresh, so watch this, I'm going to delete this message, and if I refresh, so the message is deleted from the database, but nothing happens in the UI, so we'll have to fix that. Did you answer me? I missed it. I think I did answer your question. Oh wait, let me see. I've started my self-taught journey like 3 months ago. I wanted to go into software development, and that's why I choose Python. I want to get into web dev at the moment, so is Python okay? Well, the thing is with web dev is that you can do your backend in any language that you choose to do. It's just front end, JavaScript has the monopoly. So you can do anything that you want in the backend. I will say that Python and JavaScript are very popular. So is .NET and Java. So you'll be more than fine, honestly. Sorry, I missed your message. I was just looking at the... I was like paying attention to my code the entire time. What are your thoughts on Svelte? I have not really used Svelte that much, so I don't really have much thoughts on it at the current moment. Okay, so inside message slice, basically we'll need to go ahead and add this delete message thunk fulfilled. So let's just copy this and we'll go here. And instead of delete message, it'll be delete group message thunk. And it's just going to be state dot. Wait, what's going on here? Wait, I'm in the wrong. Wait, hold on. I'm in the wrong. Well, I'm in the wrong slice. It should be group message slice. There we go. All right, and so it's going to be state dot messages dot find, and this should be group message, and it should be data dot. I'll need to fix. It shouldn't be conversation ID. Action. Oh, you know what it is? I think. Yeah, I know what the problem is. Hold on. One sec. right, so let's get this, type annotate that with that. There we go. And of course, on the back end, we will have to return this. So if I show you over here, we return the conversation ID as well as the message ID. So just copy this, go over here. And let me open that up real quick. Hold on. Oh yeah, okay, there we go. So yeah, it'll just be group ID. And we'll return the group ID. The group ID is right up here. Yep. And so on the front end, we just basically need to get the group ID. And yeah, that should be it, I think. So we're gonna get the group ID. We're gonna find the correct group IDs. We're gonna find the correct group ID in the array and the state. And then if there's no group messages returned, we'll find the message index and then we'll just delete it from the array. So this should take care of deleting the message from the UI as well. Let's see, delete group message fulfilled. Interesting, that doesn't do anything. Yo, what's going on? I don't know total random LOL. Yo, what's going on? How are you? I'm doing my final year in data structures. Is still my hardest module. What would your advice be? Well, what is it about data structures that you are finding difficult? Because there's algorithms and there's also, oh, I guess data structures specifically. Sorry, I thought you meant data structures and algorithms. I mean, I would say data structures really, it's just like, think of it like this. It's just a structure. It's just a container that has a different format that saves data. So for example, arrays and hash maps are completely different data structures, but they do the same thing. They store data, right? Arrays are pretty much like a list, right? You have linear search time. Hash maps, you have constant search time and constant insert. So there's a lot of different types of data structures. I would say arrays are the easiest to learn first, and then once you understand arrays and what the whole purpose is, then you can start understanding more complicated ones. I would say hash maps are a pretty simple one to understand, but I guess if you say like a specific one, I could tell you what the problem is, or I can try to simplify it for you. Let's see. So it should fulfill after the thunk is finished. Link lists, gotcha. Yeah, link list, pretty much like, I would say link list, to understand it well, I would say understand what an array list first is, right? When you understand what an array list first is, right, understanding a linked list and comparing it and contrasting makes it a lot easier. But really all the linked list is just a data structure that is consisted of a bunch of nodes, and each node has a pointer to the next node. And that node is literally just some random element in memory. The difference with array list is that array is a contiguous allocation, which means that every single element in that array list is located right next to its previous element in memory. With linked list, you can have items in memory that live all over the place, and you can just link to it. If that makes sense. Let's see. That's quite interesting. Oh, wait, it's because it's a string. Wait, what the hell? Oh, it's because it's a string. I think we're mapping it by... Yeah, in the store, it's actually supposed to be a number. But that's weird though, because we are doing the same thing with oh, you know what it is? I know what it is. Hold on, I know what it is. On the back end, I don't think on the back end we parsed the... Yeah, wait, no. No, wait. Oh, wait, there we go. Okay, yeah. On the back end, we parse them as numeric values. So that's why, yeah, there we go. Let's go ahead and add that parse in pipe. And someone did mention, what was her name? Milie? Yeah, it should be group.message.delete. But that wasn't the reason why we had to issue it. But yeah, thanks for pointing that out. Group.message.delete. And yeah, so this should work now because it's a string and not a number. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. All right, there we go. So let's do this. Let's refresh. There we go. So now it works. Delete, delete. I can't delete these messages, but I can delete mine. If I refresh, I can go ahead and see that they're not there, which is awesome. All right, good. So let's go ahead and commit this real quick. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this. So my apologies, deploying and letting you guys test it out is a little bit time consuming right now because I haven't set up a deployment pipeline on GitHub Actions yet, but I promise you that I will set up a GitHub Actions for this repository. So every single time I push my code to GitHub, it'll automatically reload the changes on the deployed server, which means that you guys can just refresh the page and you'll be able to see the latest changes in a matter of time. But I will probably do that maybe later, maybe not in this stream, but definitely I will do that later though. Try Huck, welcome to the stream. How are you? Opinions on cosin? What's cosin? I don't know what that is. All right, so yeah, that works great. That works great. A kind of drug. It sounded like a drug, to be honest with you. I think they meant to say cocaine. I don't know. I have no opinions on that. I personally don't do those things, so yeah. Cosin is a kind of flower? Is it? I didn't know that. All right, cool. So it's working great, which is awesome. All right. How do you guys like it so far? Well, obviously, to also add edit group message as well. What do you guys think so far? Hackathon? What about hackathon? Yo, I just realized we hit 409 likes on this video. Yo, you guys are awesome. Yo, thank you everyone for liking the stream. If you haven't already, make sure you do drop that like button. If you haven't already, definitely drop that like button if you have it. I would really appreciate that a lot. But I just realized that we hit 410 now. Wow. We're gonna go for 500 likes. Do you guys think we can go for 500 likes? Let's see if we go for 500. We'll see. If we can go for 500, that'd be awesome. We're only 17 subs away from hitting 19,600 subs, which means that we're 417 subs away from hitting 20K. And it's only 2:30 p.m. right now. I mean, it is actually getting late for a lot of people in the other side of the world. So viewership might drop a little bit, that's fine. We also have a lot of people who are watching from the United States as well, I think. So that's also a good thing. But yeah, I don't know. We'll go for 20K tonight. We'll see. We'll go for 20K. We love you from France. Thank you, X. I appreciate it. Thank you. Pixel Wars, a fish in the winners. Love from Portugal. Thank you. Thank you, Z Cano. Hopefully I pronounced your name correctly. Z? But thank you. I appreciate it. Love from Portugal. Love from India. Where's everyone from? Where's everyone from? I know we got people from all over the place. Dat Lenny, thank you for following my Twitch. I appreciate that. Thank you. Road to 20K. England, nice. We got England, we got Somalia, we got Switzerland. We got everyone. But I'm always banned. Austria, you know me. Yup. Austria. We got Austria, Denmark, East Coast. Love from India. We got Pakistan. We got Australia. We got New Zealand. We got Singapore. We have, what else? Germany. We have Chile. We have Morocco as well. We have people from everywhere, man. People from everywhere. We got Japan. Wow. Nice. I think the next feature that I'll implement for groups is editing the message, because we already have it already working for yeah, we also want to make it so that they can edit group messages, so it'll literally be the same copy, honestly. Let's see, and editing messages should be really easy, so it's fine. So we'll literally just copy this and we'll go ahead and paste it in here. Now show us how to code a token grabber prank. No, I don't want to do anything like that. I don't even know how to do that myself. Brazil, we got Brazil, nice. I might have changed your name now by modifying a script. Did you? Okay, and then we'll need to just set up the endpoint to edit the message. So I think the method should be, what did I do for this? Should be a patch. And send a legend. You guys think so? What are you using for backend? I'm using NestJS, Node.js. So we're using Node which is JavaScript, TypeScript, and the framework that we're using is NestJS. We'll use the same DTO. Why does it not want to update? That sucks. And it should be group.message.update. Okay. So this is for editing the message, and of course we will have to let's see, can I edit group messages? So the UI works, but of course right now it's not going to do anything, which is fine. We'll have to fix that. So let's go over to components. Let's see. Yeah, we'll have to fix this as well. It's overflowing. So let me see. Message container. Yeah, I think the only thing that we'll need to do is just call the correct endpoint. So where is the edit message? Let's see, where is it? Let's go to the on context menu. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so edit message. So right over here, we have this dispatch. So we'll still dispatch this. But what is this? Set message being edited. Okay. So what was this for? Wait. Hold on. Okay, so we're dispatching that, but I'm trying to. Where is this from? Oh wait, I get it now. I get it. Okay. Yeah, so this comes from the store. I think it's this. No. Hello, can't wait for you to see your name being Ants in the Legend on YouTube or where? Yes, Python has C types. You compile C into shared library and write a wrapper, which is using pipes. Keep up the hard work. Thank you, Sub to Loco. On my app. Oh, wow. I'll have to check that out in a second. Where is this? Let's see, where is this? Let me see. Okay, so it's coming from message container slice, which is... Oh, okay. Okay, so we're still going to dispatch the same result, I guess. And if I go to my Redux store, that should be... Okay, okay. Oh, wow. Okay, so that's good. So we're using the same Redux store. Okay. So if I call set message being edited, that'll basically do this right over here. And yeah, so that dispatches the event, but I'm trying to remember how am I actually editing the message though is what I'm confused about. Where is it? It's supposed to call the API, but I don't really see where that's happening, which is really, that's kind of like freaking me out. So when you click on edit, oh wait, I gotta go into the input field. Yep, let's go there. Yep, right over here. Perfect, all right. Yeah, so I think what we'll do here is we'll need to check to see if it's a group or if it's group or we'll check if it's group or private. So params edit message payload. I wish there was a way to dynamically set property. There might be a way. Let me see. I might honestly just change it to just, I think I have an idea. I'm gonna change this to ID. No, yeah, I'll do this instead. Let's do ID. Yeah, we'll do that instead. So that way I don't have to keep doing this over and over again. There we go. There we go. All right, so there we go, and then so this will just be ID instead, and then the backend will just receive the ID. Well, this is actually way better. Actually, doing it like this is actually way better. So now what we can do is we can still edit messages. Like I can still do this, and it would work fine. Okay, and so all we gotta do is just get the type. So let's do const conversation type equals user. And then what I'll do is I'll just simply do this. If it's equal to private, we'll do this. And if it's group, we will dispatch edit group message thunk. And we'll just go here. And we just have to call the edit group message function. So edit group message as edit group message API. That's and pass params, and then that should take care of calling the correct API. And then when we're done, we need to update the state. What's going on here? There we go. Cool, cool, cool. All right. So this will take care of that for us. All right. Okay. And I think after we're done, we need to go ahead into we do need to handle the fulfillment. So we'll just literally copy this whole code, edit message thunk, and we'll paste it for the group message. So group message slice. So we'll add a case like that, but it's going to be edit group message thunk like that. And we're literally going to do the same thing. So we'll do group message, and it'll be state.messages.find. And this is actually going to be a group message. So I'll change to GM. And if there's no group message return, group message like that, and then we'll do that. What's going on here? What is going on? Oh, I get it. Oh, I get it now. It's because edit message payload. Yeah, let's go over here. Oh, this is a group message type. Oh, I see now. Yeah, let's fix that real quick. Do you have a GitHub repo for it? I do. You can find the link on my YouTube channel or the YouTube live stream. It's in the description. Pikachu. All right, there we go. So this should take care of editing the message. So let's try refreshing. Oh, this is private. Let's do group. That's kind of annoying. Internal server, what's going on? Oh, I think I'm calling the wrong API. Wait. Am I? If it's a private type, it's going to go ahead and call this. If it's this group message thunk. Okay, so it is calling patch localhost groups 1, but now it's trying to call conversations. It's really strange. I'm not sure why it's calling it twice. So it is dispatching. That is really, really interesting. I'm not sure why it's calling both endpoints. What the hell? Edit group message thunk. Oh wait, let me see. Oh wait, I remember this now. Yeah, I messed up. Yeah, I copied it. I didn't fix this. So, what does a group have again? Let me see. Utils type rm. So I think for selecting, we'll select the creator. Yeah, that should fix it. Okay, there we go. Now it works. I still don't know why it's calling the other API. Like, why is it calling this API? That doesn't make any sense. Like, why is it calling? That makes no sense at all. Edit message thunk. Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. There we go. All right, there we go. It works. We should also make it somehow so that it doesn't, we don't lose like the scroll. Yeah, I don't know, like, cause I can edit the message like right over here. But it ruined, the scroll gets messed up. Or does it? I don't know, it's hard to tell. Okay, now it doesn't. Interesting. Before it did, but now it doesn't. But, oh well, at least we can delete messages and we can edit. There we go. Yeah, we called it twice. And so one more thing that we'll have to do, of course, is we need to actually handle the event whenever the message is being edited. So right over here, we got to go ahead and emit this event, which we already. Because right now, if I edit the message, only I can see the message being edited, but the other users can't see it. So what we'll need to do is we'll want to go into gateway TS. Do I have a Discord channel? I do have a Discord server. If you're talking to me. And so yeah, all we'll have to do is we'll just have to emit an event to the group. So we don't have to literally get the user. We just need to get the we just need to get the group. So watch this. So const. And then we'll just literally emit the event to everyone that's connected in the room, and then we'll just pass in the message. So watch this. So And then on the UI, we'll just literally handle it by simply listening to that event. So watch this. I think we are listening to the event somewhere. Yeah, so it's on message update right over here. So inside conversation channel page, so inside group channel page, we'll go ahead and do that right over here. And it's on the group message update. And we will not dispatch edit message. But right now, I'll go ahead and just do this. And so now, whenever I update the message, I should be able to receive the event. Now, I actually should not receive it. It should be the other user that receives it. But the way that we do it is that we're emitting it to everyone that's in the room. And so on our end, it might show twice, but for someone else, it will only show once, which is how it's supposed to work. How come your VSC is so smooth? I have extension. I have not extension. I have my cursor settings. Like look up the caret cursor setting in VS Code. Okay, so watch this. Let me open up the. Okay, so you can see group message is received. What about group page number, line 27? Okay, so it seems like I'm not even receiving the event on this for this user. Even though on the back end we are supposed to. Well, I'm definitely 100% receiving it. Let me refresh. So why is it not receiving it here? It's interesting. This .server.to. So you can see that I am receiving. Oh, so that wasn't the event. Okay, so something's going on then. Oh, wait, what did I just do? Oh, this is the. Oh, wait, I did the wrong. Oh, it's supposed to be group.id. Silly me. There we go. Now, if I do hi, inside group message.create. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Cookie. Okay, so on group message update received. So I'm receiving the event, but it's not receiving it over here. Oh, wait, I need to refresh. There we go. There we go. So on the other end, I'm receiving. I had to refresh because the socket went down and restarted again. So the client needs to go back up and reconnect. So, okay, I am receiving it here. I don't think I want to actually have this user receive the event. JD, welcome to the stream. How are you? How's it going? So right now, like, whoa, I unplugged my headset. So right now, like, all of the clients are going to receive the event, but we want all of them to receive it except for the user. But I mean, there's two ways that we can do this, right? Because right now we're using Redux to, well, not Redux, but I mean, I could just manually dispatch an event. Yeah, I think we'll do it that way. So whenever I receive this on message update received event, I'll just dispatch an action to update the state. So instead of using that thunk.fulfilled to update the state on our end, we'll just do it through the WebSocket. I think that'll be a lot better. Waving Cat, welcome to the stream. How are you? Pretty good. I had a long nap. LOL. How are you? This is different from your usual stream schedule. Yeah. Well, it's a weekend, and yeah, it's a weekend, so I decided to stream a little bit different on a different time. Let's see. So yeah, let me go into the store real quick. So group message please. So yeah, you can see that we have this edit group message thunk, and we can see that right over here we have this fulfilled. I mean, I kind of want to do it this way, and there should be a way where I can emit the event to all users except for the connected client. I think what I can do is this. I think what I could do maybe is const socket equals this dot sessions to get user socket. Maybe I can get the author. Interesting. No, that wouldn't be a good idea because what if the author is not online? Because then they cannot be in the room as well. Yeah, we'll just emit it to all the rooms, and then instead of handling the fulfilled case over here, we'll just dispatch an action. So I'll just get rid of this. We'll just dispatch this. Edit. Like that, and then we'll do. There we go, and that should work fine. So right now you'll see that if I refresh, if I edit a message, nothing's going to happen on the front end. Okay, but now what we'll do is we'll receive the event right over here, and then we'll dispatch that reducer right over here. And what we'll do is we'll pass in a message payload. And the message payload is going to be, let me see, what are we, yeah, it's going to be a group message, I think, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's of type group message, so on the, and on over here, let's just do this. It'll just be a group message type. Yeah, it'll just be a group message type. And so now, when I receive the event, you'll see that right over here. I am receiving the event right over here, and I have author content created at group ID, which is all of the properties. So over here on group message slice for this edit group, we'll do the action, the payload action will be a group message type like that. And so we do have to fix up some stuff. So we'll just do, so it'll just be and so we'll do payload.group instead. And then over here, this will be payload payload.id, because payload is the actual message. Okay, and then this will be let's see. Yep, that should be fine. Now if I refresh, now it updates on all of our ends just fine. Okay, I can edit any message I want. Hello. And it's going to be updated. So that's good. So now we can update the messages in group chat, which is exactly what we wanted to do. So that is good. Cool. So that works. we go. Alright, what's going on here? There we go. Wait, did I have that already the entire time? Okay, there we go. Alright, so that works great. What do you think about subscriber code reviews as videos? I feel like those are pretty informative videos, entertaining. I could try doing those sometime. Sure, why not? I'm always down for new ideas. Pikachu, thank you so much for following. I appreciate it. Thank you. When are you gonna end the stream? I don't know, honestly. How long have I been streaming for? I've been streaming for 8 hours. Wow. It's only 3 o'clock right now. Cool. Okay. Do you guys want to test out the new features that I added? I'll probably stream for a little bit longer. I don't know when I'll stop streaming. I don't know. We'll see. Do you have a VS Code theme randomizer? I don't think so. I don't. Okay, so to answer your question, when I'm gonna stop the stream, I'm gonna stop the stream when we hit 20,000 subs. I don't even know if we'll actually hit 20,000. We're at 19,617, which is good. So we're climbing. We're climbing. I wonder how can I display like my subscriber count. I wonder his way. So we're at 19,617. This is the live one right now. And we won't stop until we hit 20K. So we have 382 subscribers to go until we get to 20K. That is our goal for today, is to get to 20K. So we're not going to stop until we hit 20K. And it's all thanks to you all who subscribe to the stream that is helping us reach our goal. Do the browser thing in your Streamlabs. What browser thing? Oh, they have that. They have that in the browser, right? Like there's like a widget or something like that. Is there like a live widget? That's what I'm curious about. Is there like a live one? Let me see. Let's see. Subscriber, chat box, subscription goal, viewer count, super chat goal, sponsor, event list. Yo, we're gaining like so many subs, man. Yo, you guys are insane. You all are insane. You guys are all insane. All right, so goal amount is 20,000, and then starting amount is 19,626. Road to 20K. Start goal. Let's see. Done. That looks really bad. That looks really ugly. That looks hella ugly. Wait, let me redo that again. I don't like the theme though. Is there like a way to customize how it looks? Subscription goal. Let's see. So we started at. So the goal is to hit 20,000. Starting amount 19,629, and then end after 9/4/22. 09/04/2022. All right, there we go. Visual settings. I wish you could theme this a little bit. Because it looks hella ugly, but it's fine. All right. So we're so close. There we go. Where do I put this now? There we go. Is that a good place to put it, or should I put it on top? I feel like that would look really ugly. Too big? Alright, center horizontal. Is that better? Watching from Brazil. Yo, what's up, Gene? How are you? How's it going, Gene? Way better, nice. Yeah, we're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're definitely gonna hit it today. We're definitely gonna hit it. If you guys haven't already, make sure you guys hit that like button. If you haven't already done so, make sure you hit that like button. Hit that like button. We're at 456 likes right now. Let's try to get to 500 likes. That's gonna be an insane record. 500 likes on this video. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Yo, what's up, Leonard? How are you? How's it going, Leonard? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing, Leonard? Am Dexter, thank you so much for following my Twitch. I appreciate that. Road to 24-hour stream. Yes, yes, indeed. We're going for 24 hours, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I might need to get some coffee though if I go for 24 hours. Vivek, how's it going, Vivek? How are you doing today? How's it going, my friend? Damn, you guys are insane. We're at 463 likes right now. Wow. Greetings from Peru. What's going on, Thirsty Pooch? How are you doing? Get some Pepsi? I actually do have some Pepsi, actually. But I prefer coffee, though. 100 viewers. Yo, what's going on, everyone? If you guys are brand new, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you, Yo, what's going on, Leonard? Horrible, to be honest, tuning into the stream. Oh, no. I mean, you have to say exactly what's going on, but, man, I'm sorry. Like, I hope everything goes well for you, man. Like, I mean, if you want to talk about it, we're always here for you. We're always here for you. We're always here to make you feel better. Work on your Twitch channel. Twitch is better. You think so? Do you guys think I should stream on Twitch or YouTube? What do you guys think? Should I stream on Twitch or YouTube? I feel like for Twitch, I would stream gaming, and then YouTube, I would stream coding. Because YouTube is my platform, you know? Like, YouTube is where I came from, and I want to stay... I kind of want to stick with YouTube. You know what I mean? Yo, .com, thank you so much for the $1 Canadian. I really appreciate that, man. Thanks for the super chat. Thank you so much, .com. I really appreciate that. Yo, shout out to .com, man. They are the real OG. Thank you, .com. I appreciate it. Oh, crap. Let me actually fix this a little bit. I don't really like how this is, let me move this down here. Sorry about that. But, I will, thank you so much for that, .com. I appreciate it. Why not both at the same time? I actually am streaming on Twitch. If you guys want to follow my Twitch, go ahead and follow it right now. Because I'm streaming on both, and some people personally like Twitch, and some people personally like YouTube. But, yeah, like, go ahead and check out my Twitch over there if you'd like to. Hey, Anson, is it possible for you to make a condensed version of the stream? I could try. I don't know if I will be successful, because YouTube doesn't let me edit anything, so I'll have to download it and edit it myself. I like watching streams on Twitch and YouTube. I found 2 APIs of where-ups that are erroring. Oh, yeah, Mod, the reason why it's giving you a 502 right now is because the API is actually down right now. Alright, do you guys want to test out the new feature that I implemented? If you guys want to, I will go ahead and open up the API, but let me go ahead and be right back. I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick. Give me 1 second. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. Alright, I'm back. Alright. Alright, what did I miss? What did I miss? Alright. Let me just go on my Discord, not Discord, my server real quick, and then I'll turn back the app. Well, I gotta update the app first. But yeah, next stream, by the next stream, I'll have an actual, like, pipeline set up, so that way whenever I push to GitHub, it'll automatically deploy everything, so it'll be a lot more easier. So don't worry. Let's see. Yo, what's going on, Var Noob? How are you? How's it going, Var Noob? Welcome to the stream. Welcome back to the stream, I should say. Let's see. Yo, Var Noob. Yo, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you for joining the channel. That's so nice of you. Thank you. Means a lot to me, man. Thank you. I don't think this subscription goal thing actually works. It's not updating for some reason. I don't know why it's not updating, but it's fine. Takumi Zone, thank you so much for following my Twitch. I appreciate that. Thank you. Topiary420, thank you so much for following my Twitch. I appreciate it. Wow, so many members. Yeah, we're getting more and more members every single day, and I really appreciate you all for joining the channel. That means it means the world to me. I'm gonna remove this subscription thing. Yo, Topiary, thank you so much for subscribing to my Twitch Prime. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. If you guys haven't already, make sure you join the Discord server. Because if you are not in the Discord server and you are a subscriber on Twitch or a member on YouTube, you'll get access to the Discord channels that are only available for developers and the YouTube members and the Twitch subscribers. So make sure you join the Discord if you haven't already. I'll synchronize it again right now so that way the roles, because I know Var Noob, I know you're in the Discord server. I know you're there. You should be able to receive the role right now. But yeah, thank you, Topiary, for subscribing, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Are you from YouTube or are you from Twitch? Yo, what's up, Blue Life 1337? How are you? How's it going? Let me just synchronize my stuff real quick. Yeah, I should see you there, Var Noob. I don't know if you're in the server, Var Noob. I think you should still be in there. But it might take some time to synchronize. We'll just give it a little bit, and it should work. Chat MX on top. YouTube, man. Yo, that's what's up. Burp Sweet Loaded. I think I might have missed a day. Yeah, we were streaming yesterday. Chat MX, is that you? What am I drinking? I'm drinking sparkling water. I have a lot that I had left, so I'm finishing up right now. Hacking tool for vulnerability scanners. Oh, that's you? Oh, okay, okay. Topiary 420, what you drinking? Yeah, I'm drinking sparkling water. But yeah. Var Noob. Oh, Var Noob. You need to make sure. Okay, Var Noob, you need to make sure you connect your YouTube account so that way you can actually get the role. So in order for you to actually get the role, you need to connect your YouTube account. So make sure you do that, and then it should be there. Let me know when you have connected your YouTube account. All right, enough talking. Let's go ahead and well, let me start the bot again. I mean the application. What am I talking about? Bot. I mean application. I'm so used to like Discord bots and stuff. I meant application. So let me just start the app again. Let me just do a git pull. Okay, and then let me go ahead and just rebuild the React app. and then you all can go ahead and test it out. We'll just run yarn build. Okay, give me like about 2 minutes and it should be up. Let's see. Creating an optimized build. All right, the build is done. So now we can go ahead and test it out. All right, before I do anything else though, I am going to, let me do this. Okay. Alright, hey Anson, I'm back. Sorry for leaving a couple days ago. Haha, I had to go somewhere. Oh no, you're fine, buddy. You're absolutely fine. Alright, so right now what we're gonna do is we're gonna test out the app. So I want you all to go ahead to this website. Where am I from? I'm from Arizona. Assoft, thank you so much for following my Twitch. I appreciate it. What's up, Pikachu? How are you? Alright, so you can go over to this chat and just make sure you go ahead and create an account real quick. So I'll just do Anson, and do not use your real email. Like I said before, do not use your real email. Don't use your real email. So okay, watch this. So I'm gonna click create my account. So it's going to create the account. It just doesn't do anything on the UI. You'll see that on the network tab. It goes ahead and you can see that the register call was successful. It gives you a 201. Okay, so that's absolutely fine. Oh, I just exposed my cookie. That's not good. Well, I'll create another account, but it works though. Okay, it works. Okay, it works. So let's see. I'll create another account. So let's just do this. Let me actually just clear my cookies too. Okay, so I can create another account, log in. Where's your LinkedIn link? I have it on my website, but I think I disabled my LinkedIn. Okay, let's create another account, I guess. There we go. All right, so now all you guys got to do is just use this email and send me a private message, or you can add me to a group. Clear the database. Yeah, I clear the database every single time. All right. I did it now, and now I have a role. Nice, Varnoob. Yo, welcome. Welcome, Varnoob. Varnoob now has their awesome role. Yeah, so just go ahead and send me a message right over there. Yeah, so one thing that I'll have to fix, of course, is the message that we add over here. But you can also try creating a group as well. So, I don't know, like, you can go ahead and add recipients if you want, and then do a title and the message. We got. All right, let's create a group chat. I'll go ahead and add everyone to a group chat. So what I'll do is I'll just go ahead and add you guys as recipients. So like I said, do not use your real email, please. Just use a fake email. Let's call the title My Awesome Viewers. And let's just do create conversation. Hi. If you're added to there, Check if you're added to there. You should have received the. You should see it on there now. What's going on? And I can also delete messages as well. And then I can edit the messages. And there we go. Add me to it. I create another one. What's the email? Oh, emojis are not allowed name. Not sure about that. Looks like my requests are failing, really. That is not good. What's going on? Yeah, guys, try editing your messages as well. Try editing and try deleting messages. Try editing and deleting messages. Oh, if you get a 409, that means that the email has already been taken, I think. Oh wait, for what request? For creating an account or what exactly? It's not working. I can't connect. Maybe put less padding, as I have to go lower to enter the text field. Like padding where? Over here or where exactly? Cannot get. Well, yeah, you can't make a get request to that endpoint. You can only post. Make height bigger. Make height bigger. Well, it shouldn't be getting though. It should be only posting to that endpoint. That's weird. Wait, where is it making that API call though? Yeah, we could do that. We'll add those features later. What I would like to add is I would like to add like another sidebar. If the user is in a group chat, I would like to add all of the active members like on the side over here. I think that'd be pretty cool, don't you think? And like show all the members and then show their online status. Also on the login page, when you type your email, it's like a weird highlight effect. Yeah, I already know about these things that you guys are recommending already. The like when you visit a group that you're not in, we have to fix that later. I already have that on like my Asana board already, so don't worry. Those things will be fixed. Like over here, yep, right over here, protect conversations from not on parts, blah, 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 there you go. So we'll probably fix that in a little bit, but don't worry, I'm aware of that. I just joined. How do I sign up? Go over to twatchat.com. /register. Would change the group IDs to UU IDs to make sure that the IDs are not guessable. True, true. Cool idea would be to redirect it after you register. Yep. You can do that, or you can also just clear this form or just display notification. Like, you know, I'll fix those things and I'll fix those things later. But yeah, all you gotta do is just create an account and just click on the login, and it should work. But don't worry, I'll fix those things later. Internal server error. Add random images. Yeah, we'll probably. I'll add some more features. Don't worry. But we got the main good features working. Like we have group chat working, right? We have group chat working. I think the next thing that I would like to do is add like a little sidebar over here showing all the members that are online and offline. I'm not in the group. Oh wait, actually, you know what? The next feature that we should add is adding additional users to the group. So for example, I can click on this button and I can add other people to existing groups, because right now we don't have a feature to add existing users to the group. So let's do that. Let's add that. Add a feature where new users can be added to existing groups. And I'll probably do that right there. That'll probably be like right over here. And when you click on that, it'll probably display like a modal, and you can add whoever you want. What is your goal for this project? Just for fun, or you want it a real world use case? Yeah, it's just for fun. Like I'm really just building this app for fun. You know, just showcasing to you all what you can do with NestJS and React. And I've never really built a chat app before, and I've always wanted to. Yeah, it's just for fun. Is Asana free? It is. I tried accessing my account and it says you gotta pay. There's an option where you can downgrade to a free account. I'm not in the group either. Well, yeah. Why don't you guys go ahead and create a new group? Just go click on this icon and just search for my username. It should just be this one, Ants in the Dev. And then it should be Ants in the Dev, and then just yeah, create a group. But yeah, like nothing's happening on clicking sign up. So when you sign up, it's not going to do anything. You just have to click on login and just enter the email. It doesn't do anything when you, it does call the API, but it won't like actually redirect you or anything. I'll fix that. Don't worry, I'll fix that. You know what? Why don't I fix that right now, since that's like the biggest thing that people are confused about. Let's go ahead and do this. Let me go ahead and I'm going to install a package right now, and I'll fix this right now, since everyone is having issues with that. Or it's not that it's an issue, it's just that it's confusing people. But I'm glad that you guys are enjoying the project. Do you have group renaming and group editing after to the to-dos? Yeah, I'll add group renaming as well. Let's do this. Techno the developer, how's it going? How are you, Techno? Add badge when you have a new unread message. Yeah, we'll have to do that. We'll have to do that. That's going to be a little bit difficult because we'll need to know when the user has actually seen the message. So yeah, I think the next biggest feature is adding read receipts. I think that's something that we'll have to do. Add rate limit, creating group sending and deleting edit message. Yep, let's do that. We do need to add rate limiting in general, but it's good that we have this already set up. NestJS is going to be awesome when it comes to rate limiting, so that's good. Can I join the stream group? What stream group? You can just create a group. Conversations, yeah, I know. Like right now it just shows this. I'm gonna have to fix this up a little bit. Add notification sound. Well, that's a lot of emojis. That literally killed my eyes for a second. Well, add notification sound, sure. Let me do that. Any other suggestions that you guys have? I think the things that I'm going to prioritize is, of course, allowing people to be adding to existing groups. We have a lot. We have like, look at all the stuff that we have to do. We have so many things that we have to implement. Like, look at all the stuff that we have to do. We got so many things. Like, we're not even done yet, if you think about it. By the way, I am the techno who mentioned about the server host. I decided to delete my old channel and rebrand as I move on to make coding and Discord tutorial content. Oh, no worries. And yeah, techno SCW. Yeah, okay, no worries. On top of notifications, can you add login registration notifications so people know what's going on with their requests? Yeah, of course. We'll make it so that when the request fails, it'll send a notification. Ban/kick feature. We could probably do that. Can you build a mobile calculator that saves data on your phone with JavaScript? I'm not going to, but you can definitely do that if you ever wanted to build one yourself. What do you recommend for hosting? I recommend DigitalOcean. DigitalOcean is a great tool. Alright, welcome to, let's see. Welcome to our stream. Yeah, like, do you guys like the new features that I added? Try editing and deleting messages. Try editing. That's the newest feature that we had added, was editing and deleting messages. Try deleting some messages. I think let's see. Yeah, try deleting some messages and see if it works. Try those features and see if they work. Oh, I also need to add an editing flag. Let's see. Okay, so we finished this part, so that's good. Pin messages, markdown support, add other user, add an option to leave group. To do is add a feature when you so let me delete this. Let's see, what else do we need? You can use Faker.js for random avatars. Hi, what about highlighting current chat in chats panel? What do you mean by highlighting chat? Oh, like, do you mean like, what do you mean by that? Like the left panel current open chat would be darker or something like this. You mean like this panel should be darker? Wow, you're still live. Yo, what's going on, coding freaks? Welcome back. Like if you have a chat selected and you're in the chat. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, we could do that. We could do that. Yeah, we could do that. Like, yep, we could do that. Okay. Cool. Alright, so how do I decide what I want to do next? I definitely want to add the existing, like, allow users to add existing, like, current use, like, I want to allow, users to add them to a new group. So, for example, if I'm in this group right now, I want to be able to add more users to this group if I want to. Also, maybe change the cursor to a pointer. Yeah, we should do that as well. Yep. Yeah, but it looks pretty cool still. Thank you, Cubic. I appreciate that. Do you guys like the app? What do you guys think of the app? Do you guys like it? Let's do a poll. Good looking app, thank you. See current users in group. Do I have that added on my Asana board? Let's do this. delete groups options. We could do that. A hover state. Also, maybe change the color of the button, the chat group, whenever you hover over. Which one? Which button? This one? Like these buttons? Like most buttons, I guess. Like someone's group or someone's chat. Why have Discord when you can just make your own chat room? True, true. That is true. But let's see how many people voted. We got 28 votes. Wow, 28 people like it. I'm glad that you guys like the app. Like, you know, this was really a lot of fun to build. I'm glad that you guys like it. It's a lot of fun. I think what I would like to do is I would also like to add the voice chat feature. What do you guys think? Should I add a voice chat feature? We should add a voice chat feature. If I were to add a voice chat feature, I would probably use Twilio's API to do it. Yo, what's going on, Lassie? How are you? Also, the app should handle multi-line message. True. I could add a voice chat feature, but I'd probably use Twilio Video's API for that though. But it probably wouldn't really work with group though, because that would cost money. It would work for one-on-one though, because that's how it works. Basically, like Twilio's API allows you to create groups, create rooms, and you can join those rooms. And I think that's how I would do it too. So like I would call the API, create a room, and then you can like just send a message in the channel. And you can basically just like say, hey, like, you know, this person created a room, blah, 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 and then you could click on it to join. Your voice chat would be good. Yeah, I'm glad that you guys like the app. Like, that's really cool. We've made so much progress, you know, like we made so much progress over the past few, like over like the past few days, you know. So it's really cool to see how far we have came since then, you know. It's crazy how I got a bunch of work done and you're still streaming. I love the commitment. Thank you, Gonzalo. Or build your own voice API. Yeah, I could try building my own voice API with WebRTC, but like I tried looking up some stuff on WebRTC. I feel like there's definitely like a high learning curve for that, so I'll have to look more in depth into that. But I feel like with WebRTC it'd be a lot more fun, honestly, because there's a library called Pure.js. At least that's what I would consider using if I were to, you know. Also, I'm a UI UX designer. Are you possibly looking to get something super clean? Depends on what exactly, like, in terms of, like, right now, the app itself, because I've already redesigned, like, the UI, like, multiple times. I probably won't really change the UI again. But if you want to send me, like, you know, some designs that you think that would look better, I'd be more than happy to take a look at it. Hey, how much time have you done coding? I've been coding for about 6 years now. Yo, what's going on, Ahmed? Yo, how are you, my friend? How's it going? Welcome back to the stream, Ahmed. How are you all doing? Yeah, we're still streaming. We're still streaming. I'm the real Yo, we're talking to the real Cristiano Ronaldo. We're talking to the real Cristiano Ronaldo, everyone. We got Cristiano Ronaldo on our chat, guys. Like, this is like the best day ever. Like, we are talking to Cristiano, the famous football player. I'm doing good, Ahmed. Thank you. All right. Damn. We made so much good progress, guys. We have made so much progress. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That's insane. That is insane. That is just like, what do you like? We just made so much progress over the past few days. Like I don't even know what to say, honestly. Like, if I were to go on GitHub right now, and if I were to go ahead and just like look at the previous commits, like this is let's look at day. I think this was like number 22. Let's see. Save as Redux store. Let's see. So let me go over here. Let me go to a different branch. How to go to different. Watch this. I'm gonna go ahead and check out to a different branch just so you guys can see the amount of insane progress that we have made. Now watch this. I don't even think we even, let me see. Like this is how the app looked in the beginning. Right? This is how the app looked in the beginning. You know, you had your little edit form and whatnot. I don't think much has changed since. I don't think I can't really show much because I have to go to the commit, but this is how it looked like before. And this, we went from having this to something way better. Ants in my spinner. Yeah, I haven't got a chance to look at it yet because I was really focused on working on this group chat feature. But I promise you, we will take a look at that, or at least I will take a look at that. All right, there we go. All right, let's see. There is no sleeping today. Well, let's see. I woke up today at like 7:30, I think, or 7 o'clock, and I started streaming since then. So I don't know. We'll stream. We're gonna stream until we hit 20,000 subs. So we're really close. Actually, we're actually really close to 20,000 subs. We're at 19,666 subs right now. So that means we're literally only 334 subs away from hitting 20K. So we're not going to stop until we hit 20,000 subs. So if you haven't already, make sure you hit that subscriber button. And also make sure you like the live stream too. We're only 11 likes away from hitting 500 likes on the stream. That is insane. We have never hit 500 likes before. So we are making channel history for the first time ever. We are going to hit 500 likes on our live stream. Isn't that insane? That's pretty insane, don't you think? I hope views get up till 69. Yeah, guys, make sure you hit that like button. That will really help out a lot with the algorithm. And also, make sure, if you aren't already, make sure you follow me on my Twitter. Make sure you follow my Twitter as well. I will send you the link. Follow me on Twitter. That is a great place to connect with me as well. What's going on, Firat? Welcome to the stream. I have been here since 700 subs. Wow. Lassie, what was the first video that you saw from me? Or what was the video that got you subscribed to my channel? Yeah, guys, make sure you follow my Twitter. Make sure you follow my Twitter. I'm going to be posting on Twitter every single day from now on. So make sure you follow my Twitter. Is this going to be public? Yes, it is actually public. I see you deploy the app. Yup, we actually did. Ahmed, do you want to test it out? If you want to test it out, you could go to the link. I'll send it to you right now. And you can go ahead and test it out over there. Just make sure you create an account, then click on the login button, and then log in with the email. I have to fix something real quick, so let me, you know what, I'm going to do this. I'm going to go ahead and fix that thing that I said I would fix, which is the registration feature. So let's do that real quick. But, yeah. Let's close that out. Let's close this out. Have you used Discord.js voice before? I have used it before Discord.js version 14, but I haven't used the newest APIs though. But I make a check if the group exists because not because yep, you're right. Yeah, we'll have to fix that. We'll have to fix that. But yeah. Wow. Alright, let's see. What do I want to do now? Alright, so I have a good amount of suggestions on my Asana, but we got a lot of stuff that we got to take care of. So let's just close that out. And we got more work to do. So let's go ahead and get started. Somehow when I use it on Heroku, it's not working, but it does locally, and you talked about this issue before, so I wanted to ask you if you have any idea about this. What issue specifically? But yeah, the project is amazing. Congrats. Thank you, Diogo. I can see others group messages even when I'm not in the group but not sending. Yeah, we'll have to fix that as well because it's we're not adding a check if the user actually belongs to that group. So we'll need to make it so that we check to see if the user is actually a participant, and if they're not, then we just do not let them access that group. I'll make sure to make a design for the app even if you don't use it. It can serve as a studying UI. Where can I send you it? Gonzalo, if you're not on my Discord server, make sure you join the Discord server. You can just send it to me on Discord. That is absolutely fine. This is me right over here. Okay. Do you need a link to the Discord server, or do you have, or are you in there already? Yeah, if you guys are not in the Discord, make sure you guys all join the Discord server. Here's the link. Make sure you all join. I'd be happy to see you all there. Status code 4 for message cannot get auth register not found. Omar, how does that error happen? Like what happens? Like what do you do that caused that error? Because someone also posted that issue as well, so I'm also interested to find out what that issue is. I should probably also add like a report a bug feature, maybe something like that. That's great. I'm not in actually. Thank you. I'm also a Discord bot developer. Great memories were unlocked now. Okay, yeah, no worries. Make sure you join it too. That's the that's the best place to get in contact with me, or just follow me on Twitter and send me a message on Twitter or Discord. I keep forgetting that I am on Twitter now. So Twitter or Discord, you can message me on either one. It's absolutely fine. I don't mind whatsoever. The issue is use Discord voice from music bot, and there's something to create resources and play on. I'm not too sure about that because I've never really used it before. But Yusuf, how about this? I think someone else may have had the issue before. So why don't you go on my Discord and post the issue that you have, and then maybe someone could actually help you out there, because I've never really used Heroku with Discord.js voice for some time, so I can't really tell you what the issue is. Diana, what's going on, Diana? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. We got lots of new people here, but I think you're new here to the stream, but that's okay. We welcome everyone to the stream, new or reoccurring. We see new people every single day on this stream, which is amazing. So I'm happy to have you all here. That error appears, but ignore it and try to go to log in. I'll try to help. Yo, Cronies, what's going on, man? How are you? Ronox, how's it going? Cronies, how are you doing, my friend? Yes, I am new here. Well, welcome to the stream. We're happy to have you. Yo, guys, we just hit 501 likes today. Yo, we just hit 501 likes. Yo, you guys are insane for liking the stream. We hit a new goal. The most likes that we ever got was like 350, but now we're at 500. 24-hour stream today. I mean, how many hours have we been streaming? 18 hours? Okay. So that means we're literally like 2/3 of the way there. Okay. How about this? We will stream for 24 hours if we hit 20k and we hit 1,000 likes. You have my promise. I don't know if we'll hit that though. We'll definitely hit 20k subs, because I'm not going to stop streaming until we hit 20k. Because right now we're at 19,675 subs right now. So we're literally 325 subs away from reaching 20k. But if we hit 1,000 likes, we will do a 24-hour stream. I promise you, I will not end the stream until we hit 24 hours. So if we can hit 1,000 likes, we will go ahead and do a 24-hour stream. I promise you guys that. I 100%, you have my word on that. I will do a 24-hour stream. Bot system go brr. Share. Yeah, make sure you guys share the stream. Make sure you guys like the stream as well. Share it everywhere. Share it on Twitter. Share it on Facebook. Send it to your mom. Send it to your dad. Send it to your friends. Send it to friends that you don't talk to from like 10 years ago. Send it to everyone. And let's get the show going. Deal. Let me start making bots for the website. We'll have to create an API for that. But yeah, why use Discord when you can use ChuaChat? ChuaChat is a new Discord. That is a new Discord of 2022. And we're gonna do everything that we can to take over Discord. No, I'm just kidding. Imagine if we did. That'd be crazy. But no, we're not trying to do that though. Messenger V2. I'll share with my friends. Thank you, Lassie. But yeah, we're going for 600 likes. 600 is the next milestone right now. So we're at 510 right now. And yeah, we're at 500 right now. 511. So we're almost at 600. Or we're halfway there. And I believe that we can do it as well. So don't worry. I believe that we can definitely hit our goal. And if I believe it, that means you all should believe it as well. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and turn off the app right now. And I'll turn it back on when we're ready for testing the new features, so don't worry. Just because I don't want certain things happening while I'm not paying attention to the app. Okay. Dan, this is going so fast, so happy for you. Thank you, Yusuf. Yo, our stream is growing because of all of you. Every single one of you in this chat right now. It's because of you guys. I'm just sitting here, streaming. But it's because of you. If it wasn't for you guys, we would not be where we are right now with this project, as well as with this live stream. So thank you to all. Thank you to you, all of you, every single one of you. When did you start this project? About 2 weeks ago, bro. 2 posts on YouTube Shorts, and it will have so many people. So really, you think so? Definitely not. It's because of you, your commitment, and for helping our community. Nah, it's all of us. It's all of us. It's every single one of you guys in this chat that watches and supports the video. So I really appreciate that a lot. Really close to 20k subs. Been following your vids for a while. Thank you so much, Weird in it. And I am glad to have you here. Yeah, we're getting so close to 20k subs. Like, damn, that's crazy. And like, when I look at it, the next goal after 20k subs, we're going to go for 100k. We're not going to stop until we hit 100,000 subs. I want that gold play button. Longer LOL1. Thank you so much for following my Twitch. Thank you for that. TikTok and Shorts get crazy engagement. That is really true. But I don't know what I would make if I were to make YouTube Shorts, though. I mean, I don't know. Like, I could make, like, coding shorts, but, like, I don't know. But that is really true though. Like, if you post shorts and stuff, it is a really good way to get engagement on your channel. Maybe I'll have to try that. Anson, you're gonna stop at 20k and then count those likes from this stream and add another like a system with likes for 24-hour stream or. I mean, okay, if I hit 20k, then I'll probably stop. But if I hit 1k likes, if I see that we're close to 1k, then I'll continue. We'll see. Basically, right now, even if I hit 20k, I'm not gonna really stop. But I know that we'll hit 20k maybe within like the next couple hours or so. Because I don't think we'll hit 20k like within the next. In my opinion, I think that we won't hit 20k within the next 2 hours. I would say maybe within the next 5 hours we'll hit 20k, and by the time it's 5 hours later, it'll be 13-hour stream, and then we're really only halfway there at 25 hours. So I don't know. We'll see. But we'll go for 1,000 likes though. We'll go for 1,000 likes. Yes, make shorts free promotion. Put all lives from this app in the playlist would be nice to viewers. Yeah, we actually have a playlist right now. Everyone subscribe. Get them to 20k. Yes. If you haven't subscribed, make sure you subscribe. And also, not only should you subscribe, but make sure you hit that bell notification so that way whenever I go live, you all will get notified. Okay, so let's go ahead and fix up the registration form. So basically right now, whenever we make a post request, it looks like nothing happens. So let's use notifications. So let me do this. React Toast. We're going to use a library called React Toasts. In case you guys don't know what that is, it's basically Toast notifications. So, or actually, it's actually this is something that I just found right now. Let me actually see how this looks like. I think this is a different library. Let me find. I think there was one that I used, React Toasts. I think it was called React Toastify. I think React Toastify. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this was the one. But this one also looks pretty cool though. This one looks also really cool too. GitHub. This one actually looks really nice. Maybe I might use this one instead. Play some music. I actually can't play music because if I play music, the entire stream is going to get copyrighted. Because that's what happened yesterday. I was playing music and then my stream got copyrighted, and it didn't even get copyrighted by the original creator. It was the person who actually it was like some YouTube bot that copyright claimed it, and I don't even want to dispute it. I don't even want to dispute it because I know for a fact if I dispute it, YouTube is really annoying sometimes with the disputes. Yo, what's going on, Tribune? Welcome to the stream, man. How are you doing? Just woke up. Good morning to you. What time is it for you right now? I think it's like 4 a.m., right? 5 a.m. right now? Should I use this or should I use React Hot Toast versus 7:13 a.m. Well, good morning to you, my friend. Let me see. What do you guys like better? Do you guys like React Hot Toast or do you like Toastify? What do you guys like better? What do you guys like better? Do you like React Toastify or do you like React Hot Toast? What do you guys think is better? Toastify? So there's React Hot Toast and then there's Toastify, which is this one. Well, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. React Toastify. Wait, I can't do multiple options. That sucks. Oh, I can do add option. Oh, I got it. Which toast library should I use? Let's do React. So you guys vote in the chat. React Toastify. React Hot Toast. Okay, there you go. Vote in the chat right now. Vote in the poll. Which one should I use? React Toastify or React Hot Toast? We'll end the poll in about a minute. Damn, everyone's voting for React Toastify. Damn, you guys really don't like React Hot Toast. No, we'll see. Let's see. React Toastify 79. Okay, I guess we'll go with React Toastify. Okay, so let's go ahead and close this out. Let's close this out. All right, so we'll React Toastify it is, unless if React Hot Toast can make a comeback. No, I don't think that's possible. I mean, React Hot Toast is fine, but I like Toastify better. Abrar, welcome to the stream, Abrar. Welcome everyone. Welcome everyone. If you're brand new, welcome. Why did you choose to do this project in React? Mostly because I just have more experience with React now. I used to use Angular, but I don't really use Angular anymore these days, and I just use React. But yeah, I mostly just use React nowadays, so I just went with Angular. Toastify is newer. I'm not sure if Toastify is newer, but yeah, we'll use Toastify. Okay, so what we'll do is let's install this package. So I'm going to install this package right now into the application, and then we'll go ahead and import it. So let's do this. So we do have to render the toast container at the highest level. Let's see. Okay, so let's do this. Var Noob, thanks for following my Twitch. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. Thank you. Not sure what's going on here. Oh, I think it's because we switched like branches. That's why. Congrats on almost 20k subs. Thank you, Gravity. I have a laptop checking for Volans and not a PC. Feels bad, man. I agree. Gravity is exploiting. What do you mean? Gravity exploits. Thank you for following my Twitch. Thank you. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. I think we'll render it over here. Alright, so now anywhere in our application we can go ahead and display. Display. Gareth Roberts, welcome to the stream, Gareth. How are you? Yo, Gareth, long time no see, man. How are you doing, man? I remember you. How's it going, Gareth? You got a dual stream going nice. Thank you, Gravity. Person with Korean letters. I don't know how to say your name, but hi, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Man, I suck at explaining things with being an Austrian. Well, I mean, I think you're really good at English, actually. Dens X3, welcome back to the stream, Dens X3. How are you doing? Alright, toast container. So now, anywhere in our application, so watch this. We just have to go ahead and call the use toast hook. I think it's a hook, Or actually, it's a function. Okay, there we go. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's import toast from React Toastify. Yo, Gareth Roberts, thank you so much for becoming a developer intern. I really appreciate that. Thank you for joining as a member. I know you were actually a channel member before, but thank you so much for joining again, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much, Gareth. I appreciate that. Thank you. I think you're in the Discord server already, right? So you should be able to access the let's see. Let me just synchronize everything. Sync. There you go. You're number 21. Welcome back, Gareth. You're welcome. I'm happy to be back. Yeah, if you join as a developer intern, basically you get access to the private channel, and you can just ping me whenever you want and ask your questions there. So there's people that are already there. So yeah, any questions that you have, you can just join. But yeah, go ahead and check out that channel. 19,600. I think we are at. Let's see, how much are we at right now? 19,686. We are at 19,686 subs right now. We're almost at 19,700. We'll get there in probably like the next couple minutes or so, and then we're gonna go for 20k. All right, so whenever let's do this. Toast. It's not that social media is bugged. What happens is the issue is that it's with the YouTube API. They actually round up the subscriber count, so you can't actually like see the exact number. It wasn't like that before, but now it's like that. So watch this. If I click create my account, it should display a toast. Let's see what's going on. Oh, it's because we have form validation. There you go. See, error creating user. There we go. Now display that toast. Might want to make it a different color. Let's see. How do I change the color? Error. Type error. There we go. Oh man, I love it. Is it going to be available after stream? The app. Are you talking about the app? It's actually already deployed already. Or are you talking about the live stream itself? The grind is impressive. Yes, it is, Noah. Yes, it is. And I'm glad that you're part of our journey. Will this be open source? The code is already open source already, actually. The code is on my GitHub, so make sure you go ahead and check that out. If you guys haven't already, make sure you check out the GitHub repository. Make sure you guys star and fork the repository as well. Make sure you star both of them and fork both of them. I mean, you don't have to fork it, only if you want to, like, you know, contribute. But do make sure you star the repository. The links are in the description. Yo, what's going on, Remy World? Yes, long time no see. How are you, Remy World? I haven't seen you for so long, man. And your name, I do remember your name. I don't remember you too much, but I do know your name is really familiar to me. I wonder when he will reach 1 million subs. I don't know when that will happen, but you know, it will happen someday. It looks like a better UI notification than any other chat apps. I'm glad that you think so. Is this stream going to be available for me? Yes, it will be. I won't fork it, but I got you with a star. Yo, yeah, make sure you guys star both repositories. Make sure you star both repositories. That would definitely help the open source project as well. But yeah, you guys can do whatever you want with the code. You can go ahead and clone it, play around with it, modify it, open pull requests, whatever you want. Mustafa, welcome to the stream. How are you, Mustafa? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Wait, if the YouTube API has changed, how do you see the exact amount? So it only changes for the public people. Like, I can still see the exact amount, but you guys can't see it. Garrett, thank you for following my Twitch. Thank you so much for that. M. Zakur, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I'm also working on a real-time chat in Mern. Thanks for the live stream. No worries, Captain Alpha, and welcome to the stream, Captain Alpha. I think this is your first time here. Welcome, 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 welcome. I was watching your streams a lot before I went into college. Wow. Well, welcome back, Remy. It's nice to have you here. Yusuf, how's it going, Yusuf? How are you doing, Yusuf? Yo, Gareth Roberts, thank you so much for subscribing, man. Thanks for subscribing to my Twitch as a subscriber. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I'm doing good, Mustafa. Thank you for asking, and welcome to the stream. Welcome back to the stream, I should say, because you are a recurring viewer, and I appreciate that a lot. All right, so if the user has been created, we'll just do a toast error create user. If it's successful, we'll just do a success. But I think we should do a toast, and then we should just redirect them to login. So we'll go ahead and do this const navigate equals use navigate, and then we'll do that, and then we'll do this. It will still create the toast even though they are on a different page. So watch this. I started watching in 2020. Nice. We got some loyal viewers over here. There you go. Much better, right? What do you guys think? Do you guys like that? What do you guys think? Is that much better? Is this gonna be public? Yes, it will be. What do you guys think? Do you guys like it? You guys don't like it? What do you guys think? Just seeing you code and hearing you is so fun. Something about TypeScript is so fun. I might learn very soon. Hey man, listen. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you, Mod. Why is the error in green? The error is red. Oh wait, what am I doing? There we go. Can it show an error icon? Can I do an icon? Let me look at the docs and let me see how they do icons. I can guess that it's compatible with React icons. Let's see, icon. Yeah, we could probably do an icon. Let's do icon. Account created, good. What if I tried... Let me try using the same email again. Error creating user, there we go. Is there a way to like prevent it from spamming? Like, is there like a timeout? Is there a way to make it so that it doesn't spam it? Debounce, so if it's already been displayed, you can just not display it again, I guess. Yo, what the hell? Yo, Gareth Roberts, man, thank you so much for... Yo, Gareth Roberts just gifted 5 subs on Twitch. Yo, thank you so much for that, Gareth Roberts. I really appreciate that, man. Yo, thank you so much, Gareth. I really appreciate that. Delay 1,000. Yo, thank you so much, Gareth, for that. I really appreciate it. Thank you. No, I don't really like that. I want it to be instant. I mean, if they want to spam it, I guess, you know, we'll let them spam it. I want to make so it only displays, like, you know, once at a time, you know. Yo, thank you. But yeah, thank you, Gareth Roberts. I really appreciate that so much. Thank you, man. Provide, thank you so much for following my Twitch. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, Gareth is the Garrett is the goat. Try adding a cooldown. I wish there was like a way that you could do it built in. I don't think you can, but we won't worry about that for now. Yo, Mark, thank you so much for the $4.99 $5 donation. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. Here's for some boba tea. Yo, I absolutely love boba. That's one of my favorite drinks. It's auto close. But yeah, thank you so much, Mark, for the super chat. I really appreciate that. Thank you. That's freaking awesome. Thank you. The auto close prop, but this is only when it auto closes though. I don't want it to auto close. I just want to prevent it from. I just want it so that they cannot spam me, you know. I don't know why that super chat popped up so late. But yeah, thank you, Mark. I appreciate it. When you create a toast that returns an ID and you can use that ID to change content, those are a new one. Okay, that's good. That's good to know. We can definitely do something with that then. I won't worry about it so much right now. Like, that's just something that I just figured I'd mention so that we can worry about it later. But yeah, as long as we have the notification that works. Cashew, welcome to the stream. In toast container, you can set the limit option. Okay, let's see. Limit. Let's do maybe 5. There we go. Right, I'm off to sleep. All right, Gareth. Yo, Gareth, thank you so much for joining as a member, and thank you so much for subbing to my Twitch. I really appreciate that. And I hope to see you next time, man. Take it easy. Prevent a duplicate is on the top right. Oh, that only does it at the same time, though. Yeah, because you'll see that even if I... Wait. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's fine. I guess it's fine. You see it keeps popping back, though. But yeah, that's not good. Yeah, you see what the problem is? It actually, yeah, we actually need to make sure that we okay, I think we need to do it with the ID instead of creating a new one. I guess what we should do is if the toast is there, we should probably not display one. Because otherwise it's just going to stay there, you know? Because you can see that I'm not even doing anything and the other toasts are still being displayed. If there's no other way that we can do this, we can just probably create a custom function. You can use clear waiting queue function to clear the toast queue. What's clear waiting queue? Anson, once you registered, it should redirect you. Yes, it does. Yeah, it will redirect you. Don't worry. Watch. See, it redirects you right now. etos45, thank you so much for following my Twitch. I appreciate that. Toast.clear waiting queue. Oh, I see, I see. Okay, yeah, oh, I see now. Okay. Yeah, we'll worry about it later. We'll worry about it later. Don't worry about that right now. How's it going? It's going great. What's the React Router version? Version 6. To be specific, it's version... What is it? Yeah, just version 6. Yo, what's going on, Techno? So many new people. Yeah, we got so many new people, man. Welcome everyone to our stream. What database are you using? Simon, I'm using MySQL. I am using MySQL, Simon. Sorry, I didn't see your message, Simon. I don't know if you're still here, Simon, but like, sorry, I didn't see your message earlier. But I am using MySQL. Yo, welcome everyone to the stream. How's everyone going? How's it going for everyone? If you're brand new, make sure you hit that like button. We're going for 1,000 likes. We're going for 1,000 likes. We're going for 1,000 likes, and I know we can do it. I know we can do it because normally I stream at 2 a.m. and we haven't even hit our peak yet. So I know we can do it. If you haven't already, make sure you hit that like button. I would really appreciate that. And make sure you also subscribe if you haven't already. Espear, welcome to the stream. You said it wrong, but yeah, where are you from? I'm from America. From a UX perspective, it could be confusing if it does not create a new toast every time you don't that they use send temp. That is true. Hey, it's my first time here. Could you explain the project structure? I mean, we have a front end and we have a back end, and then we have the React app right over here, and then we have the NestJS app. I'm not sure what you mean by project structure though. Like, do you mind being a little bit more specific? Shreyansh, What do you mean by project structure? Like, what specifically would you like to know? Hey, Anson, I sent you a DM to inquire about error. Sure. MySQL, yo, epic. Yup. I was going to watch a League of Legends video, but I saw this live in my feed, so I wanted to watch it. Yo, thank you, Yasin. I'm from Denmark. Nice. Yo, Commonly. Yo, what's going on, Commonly? Yo, long time no see. How are you doing, Commonly? Glad to see you here, man. Glad to see you here. How's it going? Yo, welcome everyone to the stream. Alright, I'm gonna be right back real quick. I'm just gonna use the bathroom and grab some more water. Don't go anywhere. I will be right back. Give me a couple seconds. Alright, I'm back. What is going on, everyone? Let's see what's going on. Hey, chat, this is the first stream of the content. Yo, what's going on, Shreyansh? Components out there. We just mostly have, like, you know, we have a lot of pages. Like, for example, we have a conversations page and one page for group. Like, if you look at the project itself, it would make a lot more sense. We have, you know, we have a sidebar as well. We have two sidebars actually, and then we have the message panel over here. It's a lot to go over, but if you want, you can go ahead and look at the code. The code is in the description, and you can check it out. It's a lot to go over though. Let me see. Evgeny, welcome to the stream, Evgeny. Hopefully I pronounced your name correctly. How are you doing? You are using the bathroom so fast. Yeah, it was a really fast one. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Where am I from? Do you even eat Ensign? I actually ate this morning. I'm just drinking some water right now. Almost 100 viewers, damn. Yeah, we are almost at 100. Gonna sleep, have a good time. Alright, Yusuf, take it easy. Hope you have a good night, man. Enjoy your sleep. Hi, I'm back after 7 hours. What's going on, Guard1? How are you? Which CSS framework you are using? I am using... I'm not using a CSS framework, but I am using style components. Yeah, we peaked at like 130 viewers earlier, which is crazy. We peaked at 130. It's really cool. 540 likes. Yo, we're almost at 600. Which is insane. Alright. So I just went ahead and added this feature over here. And I guess I'll just deploy it. And we should be good. Well, not deploy it, but like I'll push it to GitHub. So that way we know when an error happens. What made you choose MySQL over a non-SQL database? I would say like the amount of relational data we would have with our data made me choose MySQL. I don't hate MongoDB, but I personally like using a SQL database when I'm working with a lot of relational data. Do you create I don't know what that is. And so what VS Code theme do you use? It should be, I don't even know what the name it is actually. Field Lights, I think. It's just the theme command. Have you tried Prisma and Next? I have, actually. I have. Yeah, there's a theme commonly. There's a theme. Alright, let me push this code to GitHub. So that way the latest changes will affect. And I think we're done with that. So that should be taken care of. Okay, so the next thing that I want to do is I want to build like a sidebar to show all the users. So let's go into Figma real quick. Let's design the UI and then we'll go ahead and implement it out. It's always much easier to design the UI first. In my honest opinion, it's better to design the UI first and then try to implement it because it becomes so much easier. It becomes so much easier. Let me move this away from here. What do I use to take notes? I actually prefer writing with pen and paper. I actually prefer writing with pen and paper. But for apps though, I usually use Google Docs or maybe Dynalist and Notion. What should I have to do to learn React in a good way? Follow a tutorial. And as you're following it, try to practice at the same time. And see if you can replicate what's going on and then try to do things yourself. Dots, since you've used them, I think Prisma with NestJS is amazing, honestly. Because I think it's really good. I personally like using it a lot with Next. What software that? It's called Figma. It's called Figma. I would love to understand a little bit more about the app. Is it kind of like WhatsApp for web? It's not really WhatsApp. It's just a chat app in general. Like for example, we were testing out earlier, but basically it's just a chat app. Basically, you can just create private conversations with people. You can create a group conversation with other people. It's just basically just a chat app. What's the best language to learn as a beginner, would you say? I would say, honestly, if I were to ever recommend someone, I would recommend Java over any language, or C#. But, I would say Python is also a good language as well. How do you write your CSS Tailwind? Yes, no, I don't use Tailwind. I use, style components. I use style components. Python or Java? I choose Java. Just going to start off with cloud computing. Which one should I go with? AWS. I'd say AWS is better. I've built a lot of custom full stack projects. What should I try next? Any suggestions? You know what? Let me just pop this out since it's much easier for me to read here. Let me put this over here. Much easier for me to read. Would you say JavaScript is easy to learn? I wouldn't say it's necessarily hard, but I would say that it can be kind of confusing sometimes to know what you want to do with it. How much of JS should I learn before starting React and such? I've used JS for websites and for such like form validations. Basically, I know an okay amount of Java, Python. I mean, honestly, as long as you know like the basics of JavaScript, like variables, functions, closures, if you know like promises, async, await, I think honestly you should get started with React. You can definitely try though. Like it doesn't hurt to try. Like you never know how far you can get unless you try. Like if you're doubting yourself, just try, right? Try and see what happens, and then see how far you can go. And then I promise you'll be very surprised with how far you can get yourself to if you just try. And so, what are some of your favorite modules in TypeScript? What do you mean by modules in TypeScript? Do you mean like NPM? C++, Java, and Python are not great for beginners. I recommend JavaScript. I would say that Java and C# are good languages because they introduce a lot of good fundamentals to the person that's learning. Python and JavaScript, although they are simple languages to get started with, they don't have like actual solid OOP concepts that actually teaches you about OOP. And I think OOP is a really, really important paradigm. Async closures. Oh wait, I haven't gotten into that yet. Could you replace the same chat application in PHP? If you're asking if I could build this in PHP, I could. Well, I mean, I personally wouldn't because I don't use PHP. Do you write your style components in a JSX file or a separate file? I write it in a TSX file, and I keep it all in one file. I built a ton of custom full stack projects. What should I try next? I'm not sure, honestly. Maybe try building a chat app. Maybe try building like a social media app. Try building an application, like maybe try building a blog. I'm not really sure what you've built, but it's really hard to answer that question because I could just recommend some things that you've already done already. All right, let me move this back here. This chat is more active than how much my friends talk to me in a day. Aw, that's fine, Mod. I mean, listen, you're always welcome to this stream. Everyone here will chat with you. Don't worry, Mod. Just confused with what to choose, AWS or GCP. It doesn't really matter, honestly. Like, they both are great platforms. But I'd go with AWS, though. Which server are you using? What do you mean? As a beginner, C++ is good. Being hard doesn't mean you should avoid it. I agree with that, Yassine. It's not a reason either way. JS or C++ will be hard to swallow for any person starting. When I started learning Redux, I dropped React because I thought it was too hard, really. What do you think? Akari, first of all, welcome to the stream and thank you for your question. Akari, I would recommend you to learn... I mean, wait, do you already know React or are you saying like you just didn't like Redux? In what occasion using these frameworks instead of only React.js? What do you mean? Python is good for beginners, I guess. It's mostly just basic English, no curly brackets and stuff. Okay, gentlemen, I'm leaving you. I'm going to deal with Unreal Engine for now. Maybe I'll come next stream. Alright, take it easy. See you later. Y'all, do you guys think Lua was the wrong language to learn when which I should learn instead? Are you using Redux or Redux Toolkit? I'm using Redux Toolkit. Okay, my turn to be productive on my application. I'm gonna go now, guys. Bye. Ario Gravity, take it easy, man. It was nice having you here. Good luck with your application. See you later. Alright, so let me design this UI first, and then we can implement it. Let's see. How do I want to do this? I think what I'm thinking is maybe I can do something like this. I don't really like this icon, to be honest with you. I might replace it with something else. But I want to make it so that when we click on an icon, it'll show the sidebar. So watch this. I didn't like Redux because I lost Toolkit just got released and I was learning the old way, so I completely lost. I would say try Redux Toolkit instead of just the old Redux because the Redux Toolkit makes it so much easier to understand Redux in my opinion. Would be nice to see a profile picture upload system, if you get what I mean. Yes, absolutely, Zachary. We actually have that. We actually have that already written on our Asana board. Rate my English from 1 to 10. Honestly, I would say honestly, I would say it's a 10. I would say it's a 10. Was a fun stream. I'll join later. All right, Shreyansh, thank you so much for stopping by. It was a pleasure having you here. Take it easy. Yeah, I mean, I think you speak pretty good English in my opinion. It's easy. It's very easy to understand. So I don't have any issues with that. Do you guys like this color? What do you guys think? Should I keep it the same color, but just put like a border? What do you guys think? You like this? Okay. Yes, I'm using MySQL. Is he actually using Redux? It's beyond overrated. Yes, I'm using Redux. Keep the border. Okay. All right, so maybe I'll dim this up a little bit. Let me see. About that. Bro, I can't say how I'm enjoying the stream now. Yo, thank you, Black. I appreciate that. I'm glad that you guys are enjoying the stream. All right, how do I want to display this? What are you using to design? I'm using a chat. I'm using a tool called Figma to design my UI, and then we'll implement it later. By later, I mean after I'm done with this. Let's see. Uh, 24 size, 24 font. Let me see. How do I want to display this? Welcome back, buddy. Oh, that's Figma? I thought that was only a web version. Yeah, you can actually use it on the web, and you can also download it on desktop too. Are you still a student or have a full-time job? I'm not a student anymore. I actually graduated 3 years ago, and I'm working full-time now. Will you add media submission? Yes, 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 yes. What's the official Figma site? It should just be figma.com, I think. I don't really like this design. Let me see. Maybe I can add some icons. Whoops, what did I just do here? Where's my... Let's see, where is it? Oh, right over here. There we go. You should also check out Figma Auto Layout. It's Flexbox basically, and it helps a ton. Just make the height and width fixed, and boom. How do I look into Figma Auto Layout? Is there like a how do I look into that? What's your opinion on Visual Basic? I think I actually learned Visual Basic before. I think it's a great way to learn if that's what your college or your class is teaching you. But I'm not sure if there's much like opportunities these days because I don't know if people really use Visual Basic nowadays. Have you made block user? Not yet. Not yet. Does this website have a video calling? Not yet. It will soon. When by soon I mean like at some point it will. We'll add it at some point. Go to the frame and click auto layout. Over here. Oh wait. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I see. I got you. It seems pretty confusing. What's this UI mock app you're using now? It's called Figma. Figma. All right, Diego, take it easy. Hope to see you later. All right, mate. I'll go. Thanks a lot for the stream. I love that. I'll make sure to send a UI or something like that in Discord. All right. See you later, Gonzalo. Hope to catch you soon, or some other time. There isn't that much users using Visual Basic, but what's the best language at the beginning? How to create an app? What kind of app would you like to build? A desktop app? Because Visual Basic is for desktop. So what kind of app would you like to build? Is what I would ask first. Desktop. Okay, I would recommend JavaScript is a good option. You can do Java. There's also C#, I think, as well. Well, I think that's already Visual Basic, I think. There's also Rust and JavaScript with Tori. You should make a stream where you learn new languages. Would you guys like that? I don't know. I feel like that would be boring though. What do you guys think? Should I stream myself learning new languages? I mean, I wouldn't mind, but like I don't know if people would want to watch that. But I can do a stream like that. Why not? Why not? Why not? Yes. Yeah. Flutter. Flutter is good for mobile. BRB, I'm gonna give myself something to drink. Okay. How did you resize that line from the center just now? Which one? You can develop desktop apps for Flutter. Really? I didn't know that. That's actually pretty cool. Thanks for letting me know. It's a little bit boring, but it'll be very, very useful. The one under participants. Oh, this one? I just did this. Like that. I just did that. And that's what you mean. I sent the design I'm working on in project feedback in Discord if you want to see it. I like it. I like it. It looks nice. I like it. It actually looks really sick, actually. Welcome back, Mod. How are you? Okay, and I guess what we could do is we could just render all the users, so how would the thing is, the next thing that we'd like to also implement is showing online users and offline users. So I'm trying to wonder, how would I get all the online and offline users in a group? Huh, that'd be very interesting. What I'll do is I'll only display the conversation, the participants for now. So let's see. Maybe do it size 18 font. No, you resize the holding from the left and resize from the center, so the other side resize too. Oh, you mean like, okay, do you mean like this? Do you mean like this? Like this? Do you mean like that? Like that? Yeah, I just use, I just hold Alt. I hold Alt and then it'll resize her from both sides. Yeah, so if you hold Alt and resize it, it'll do that. Yeah, it's supposed to be a minimal little chat app. Still debating what to do for the hover states for the private group. Gotcha, gotcha. I'm doing good, Mod. Thanks for asking again. Yeah, no worries, Hype. No worries, Hype. Yeah, how are you doing, Hype? I haven't asked that yet, but how's it going with you? What have you been up to? Any new projects that you've been working on lately? Or I know last time you told me you were just waiting for school to start, which is going to start, like, I think you said September 28th, I think, right? Anything, any projects you're working on? Anything new? Hey, I am back for a sec. Can I get the size used for pages? I am trying to make a dashboard page, but I don't know the size to make it. I just want a sidebar, I think a top or sidebar. Do you mean like the width? The width for the sidebars I used was 90 pixels for this bar, and then I think I used 400 pixels for this one. I did start a little project. Oh, nice, nice. What was that? What is it that you started? If you don't mind sharing, or unless it's like some top secret information. So this will be their, I guess, profile picture. And then yeah, I guess that's. Let me make it a little bit smaller real quick though. And then we'll just do stuff like this. How do I make MySQL database in my Windows terminal? You mean like how do you use it from Windows terminal? Is that what you mean? Like how to use it? I just do MySQL -u and then my name and then -p and I just type in the password and then it just logs me in like that. Working on a web app to allow waiters to take orders from the mobile kitchen and will receive. Oh, okay, gotcha. So it's like it's kind of like a restaurant app, like for restaurants. What's that you are using? Sir Pancake, I'm using Figma. Bro, gonna get Discord DMCA'd. Yeah, they're probably gonna terminate my account or something. I don't know. Who knows? Anson, do you hack? I tried it. I don't hack actually, or tried it one time. I never tried before. I've never tried it before. Okay. So, yeah, so this is what it would look like. Like that. Like that. Like that. There we go. And of course, we can have it scroll as well. So you have this area scrolling. What do you guys think? Do you guys like it? What do you guys think? You can be honest. Like I don't mind if you guys say it's trash. Like if you guys think it's trash, we can definitely make it better. Well, but what do you guys think? You guys like it? You guys don't like it? Wow, that looks sick. What you're making? Thank you, mod. Thank you, Sir Pancake. Oh, I thought your name was Sir Pancake. It's actually Sir Pancake. You guys like it? I don't really like how small the avatar is though, to be honest with you. Maybe add some search bars to search a message. Yeah, I think maybe I could probably add that up here maybe instead. What do you think about latest technology nowadays? What do you mean by that? Like, are you talking about like physical hardware, like iPhones, Androids, like graphics cards, things like that? They're getting more expensive, but it's also because of a lot of reasons. Like for example, graphics cards are becoming more and more powerful, but of course the price is going to increase. Like back in like 2014, 2015, 2016, like people talking about like $1,000 graphics card was like non-existent, except for like, you know, the 980 Ti. But even then, I don't even think the 980 Ti was even that much. It was like maybe like 900 or something. But nowadays, graphics cards are like so. I mean, right now they're actually like a lot cheaper now, but they're not that because they're a lot cheaper now because crypto has gone down. Put a bar under the name like in the chat list. What do you mean a bar? Oh, you mean like a separator to? Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Oh, you mean in development? Oh, I mean, I think there's a lot of like confusion right now because a lot of people are like developing frameworks and new systems every single time. Like you have so many, like you have Deno, you have Bun for like the runtime, right? And people don't really know what to use. Then you have people, especially for newer people too. Like if you're a beginner and trying to get into this space, it can seem a little bit confusing, especially when you see that there's like so many different React frameworks. Like there's React, there's NestJS, there's Remix, there's Astro. There's like so many React frameworks to learn, and it can confuse some newbies. Hey Anson, I have an idea. What's up? 2LFQ, how are you? What's your idea? Goofy Discord client. How do I add buns and other modules to my Figma project? I'm not too sure about that, but I just usually create them myself. Yeah, there are a bunch of them. That's why I'm asking. Yeah, it's I would say it's really bad for newer beginners because it can be really confusing to them on like what exactly they should like, you know, learn. And then there's also Angular and Vue, and people get confused and they don't know what to learn. So I would say I don't know. I'd be interested to see what happens in like 3 to 4 years maybe. I'd be interested to see what will happen in a couple of years, but only time will tell, you know? Only time will tell. I like that right participant sidebar size. Can you put the width and height in the chat for me? So I'll give you the width. The height doesn't really matter because that just depends on your screen, but the width is 330 pixels. What do I suggest to learn? I would suggest to learn React first and get really good at React before moving to something like NestJS or Astro. Maybe not as separated, but in single boxes in the participants. What do you mean? To display the user's online status, the circle placeholder you have for the participants should turn color green. Yeah, like right over here, right? Like there should be like a green, like something like this right over here. Yeah, we'll do that later. We'll do that later. We'll do that later. But thank you for the suggestion, though. Well, we'll definitely do that. Just put some random names for now. And I will also have like a nickname feature as well. Hopefully this is sufficient. It's 3:30. It's 3:03 a.m. here. I can barely open my eyes and understand. Well, where are you from? But since I've settled for 1.5 years, is actually pretty cool. Personally, I think the amount of framework in web dev is actually the most confusing thing for a new dev, speaking from more experience. Yeah, I can agree with that. Like, there's just so much stuff to learn in web dev, you know? It can be really, like, confusing for people who are trying to get into it. Like, first you gotta learn this, then you gotta learn that. It's like, at what point, when can you just finally settle, you know, and actually, you know, just relax, you know? What software? It's called Figma. If you're brand new here, make sure you hit that like button on the YouTube live stream. I would really appreciate that. We're at 560 likes right now. We're going for 600 likes. 600 likes right now. We're going for 600. Access denied for user root at localhost using password. Have any fix? It might be, I mean, I'm not sure. It might be the wrong password. Like, double check that. Usually that happens when you have the wrong password, but if you're sure that you typed in the right password, I'm really not sure. But where are you getting that error from? Are you getting it from the terminal, or are you getting it from like your code? I live in Kenya now. Gotcha. Well, we're happy to have you here, all the way from Kenya. Command, I'm not sure, honestly. Maybe double check your database password and see if you put the right one. That's the only thing that I could recommend, honestly. I know it's not really that helpful, but yeah, it might. Yeah, I don't know. 564 likes. You guys are awesome. 565. Might need sudo. Yeah, but welcome everyone to the stream, man. Welcome everyone. We're only 8 subscribers away from hitting 19.7k. Right now we're at 19,692. We're only 8 subs away from hitting 19,700 subs. That is insane. This design refers to Telegram. Well, essentially it is the best method to go with one framework, but I went for Angular, love it, and just focus on one technology and getting really good at it. I agree with you, Zane. It's really important to learn one, I would say learn one framework. Learn one framework and don't worry so much about the other ones. Learn one backend framework, learn one front-end framework. But yeah, you guys are awesome, man. Congrats, Anson. Thank you commonly. I appreciate it. Did you add the admin role for the chat group creator? I did not. But we don't really need an admin role because we already have, all we have to do is really just check the creator. We have to check to see if the person who created the room is the creator, and if they do, they can have special powers. Just so that way that's just so like if they want to remove users, they can. Anson, do you know Mr. Beast? Who doesn't know Mr. Beast? Of course I know Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast, he makes a lot of good videos. I remember watching him for like the past 3 years. I think a lot of people actually know who Mr. Beast is, which is pretty cool. He's like the most. He's gonna be the most subbed YouTuber in like, well, aside from T-Series, but he will probably surpass PewDiePie. In maybe I don't know if he's already surpassed PewDiePie already. I mean, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when he will. Probably in like, you know, a couple weeks or so he will. All right, so yeah, this is how the participants should look like, honestly, and we'll add it to the group. All right, yeah. What do you guys think? I think this is okay. Like we can always obviously improve it a little bit more, but I do also want to make it so that we distinguish between online and offline. So this is what it could look like with all of the online users, right? So let me add this online indicator right over here. So let's do something like online users. Something like that, right? That's what Discord does too. They have online and offline users. Let me see real quick. Online users. Something like this. Right? Something like that. Maybe I can increase the font a little bit more. Something like that. What do you guys think? Add a green color to the text. Which one? This one? Make it show their profile over a green outline and gray outline. Adnin, welcome to the stream. How are you, Adnin? I've made a chat app as a bigger project in school. Got a lot of recognition, though I went with a desktop app in C# return. Nice, Zane. And also, is Anson your real name? Yes, it is. Anson is my real name. Online users. Yeah, this is not the best, but like you know, it's decent for now. We'll change it. We'll change it later. What's your people's name? Mine is Maxi. Nice to meet you, Maxi. Is it short for something? Like, is it short for like Maximus, or is it just Maxi? Because I know Maximus is actually really. I think Maximus is like a really popular name. Is like a really popular name. Okay, so let's go ahead and implement this sidebar right now. Are you going to have other statuses like such as idle, DND, etc? Right now we're only going to have online and offline. Later on we'll implement stuff like away, and I don't know about DND, but we'll worry about that later. Hello, this is Brian, first time on your channel. Yo, what's up, Jiamintri? Welcome to the channel, man. Happy to have you here. Welcome. Welcome. It's just Maxi, a typical Austrian name. I gotcha. What do you think about Vue? I think it's a good framework for beginners to learn. Like if you're a beginner and you want to get into web dev, Vue is a really good one. Vue is actually the first web framework that I learned for the front end, and I like it a lot. Will you release the chat app when you finish it? It's actually already deployed, but it's for testing purposes only. I don't know about releasing the app for the public. I don't know about that, because I think that would be really hard for me to do it myself, you know. But yeah, Eco Red, thank you so much for following my Twitch. I really appreciate that. Thank you for following. Because you would use it? Well, that's good. It's good that some people say that they will use it. Let's see. Alright, so we're going to implement the sidebar right now. So I think what we'll need to do is this. So let's go over to components. Let's go over to messages, and I think it's the message panel where we might need to implement, because we have the header, body, footer, okay, and we have this whole panel right over here. And where does message panel get rendered? That is something that I'll need to find out. Oh yeah, it gets rendered right over here. I think I could probably render it. I think maybe I could probably render it like right over here, maybe like group page or group channel page. Yeah, I could probably render it like right over here. What do you guys think? We have message panel, which is this whole thing over here. I could probably render it over here. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do. Yeah, I guess we'll create that real quick. All right. Let's see. What design platform are you using, and do you port it over to React? I'm using Figma right now for designing, and yeah, we're building it in React. Telegram has a very good interface similar to what you're doing. You can steal something there. Gotcha. I've actually never used Telegram before. I'm going for a phone change, mate. What smartphone would you recommend for programmers? Like, do you have a favorite pick?
I mean, I've always been an iPhone person. Like the last time I had an Android was back in like 2015 when I had a Samsung Galaxy S3, or I think it was an S5, I think. But yeah, it's been so long since I've used Android. I've always been iPhone. Wait, since you already graduated, I'm assuming you're 22, 23. I'm actually 24. I'm turning 25 in a couple weeks. I'm gonna be right back. Let me just go ahead and grab some more water. BRB. Don't go anywhere. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Can you add a loading bar React spinner so it will look better? Yeah, we'll add that later. Wait, since you're a graduate, I'm assuming you're 22, 23. Yeah, I'm 24 right now. Hi, guys. Don't mind me. I'm new here. Is he building all from scratch? Yes, we are. And welcome to the stream, Azik. How are you doing? Cashew8080, welcome to the stream. How are you? Welcome, everyone, to the stream. How's everyone going? Or, yeah, let me see something real quick. You're gonna think I'm not capable of many stuff, and I know if you know my age, but I can do very much. I mean, when it comes to like knowledge and age, like just because someone is like 12 years old doesn't mean that they don't know how to like build a website. There's plenty of there's a lot of people who are in high school, middle school who are really smart people. So it doesn't really matter. Yeah, don't forget to hit that like button too. We're only 23 likes away from 600 likes, and we're actually really close to hitting 19,700 subs. We're at 19,698 right now. I don't remember if you already mentioned it, but did you ever teach IRL? I was a TA, but I never actually officially taught a class. But I pretty much tutored people, and I also was a teacher's assistant, which basically in college what you do is you help grade, you help instruct lessons like on during the labs, right? So I pretty much did that. Thanks. I'll definitely rewatch and build alone. Was planning to make one these days. I didn't actually even know your age. It was just like an example, right? I was basically saying like if you're just because you're like I could have used like 15 for example or 13, like what I mean. Like if you're like 11 years old and you know how to code, like I don't think people should judge you for that. Yeah, I'm in middle school and I'm building an AI that recognizes emotions for $900. Nice. What's your opinion about Angular and NGRX? I like Angular, but I just don't like the observable pattern in my opinion, but that's the only thing that I don't like though. I've used it before, but I don't think I really like it that much if I'm being honest with you. Did you enjoy it? Do you see yourself teaching later in life? I really liked it a lot because it was the satisfaction that I got from helping people and teaching people and teaching them how to code. The best feeling was whenever someone actually finally said they understood what I was explaining to them, and that made me really happy. And do I see myself teaching later in life? I mean, I kind of am doing that right now if you think about it, right? Like if you think about it, like right now, this YouTube channel gives me the opportunity to teach people and reach people all over the world and teach them how to code. And, like I don't really, want to like teach in a college class. I mean, I wouldn't mind, right? But the problem here is that like in college, they want you to have like at least a PhD to teach like those college level classes. Same, like, and you know what I mean? I don't know, like I just really wouldn't want to go for a PhD just to do something like that, So that's why I was like, I'll just like, not go for a master's and I'll just become a software engineer. But this is a good opportunity for me right now. Like, technically what I would like to do is what I'm doing right now. So I'm actually really happy. Sheesh, sorry for popping in and out. How are you? Been a minute. Yo, Hopes, what's going on, man? And I'm doing really well. How are you? I want to go for content creation as well. Just helping people online, making tutorials and good content. That's exactly the reason why I started. Like, I started making these videos like way back in like 2016, and I never did it for views. I never did it to get big. I just did it for fun. Like if you go on my channel and if you go look at old videos that I uploaded from like 6 years ago, you'll see the quality of videos and what I made back then. I always just did it for fun, and you know, this makes me a lot of happy being able to just make videos, being able to teach, being able to record videos, upload it for you all. It just makes me really happy. Anson, how old did you think I was, judged by English? I actually didn't really think much, honestly, because I don't really think about that. But I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know. If I'm being honest, I didn't really think much about it. I have spoken exam in TypeScript. Do you know any best website for interview questions in TS? There's actually a lot of articles. If you just Google like some articles on Dev2, there's actually a lot of good articles written on Dev2 that explains like interview questions and stuff. Been good in college now, in computer science, second year now. Nice. Congrats on that, and I hope it's going well for you. And you know what? I know it's gonna go well for you. I want like hopes. When are you expected to graduate? How many years until you graduate? They can be, but there are also lots of nice under 15. What are you saying? They can be. I mean, listen, like you know, like just because someone is like, you know, not 18 doesn't mean that they can't code or they're not smart. You know, there's a lot of people that I've met, like from like, you know, hackathons and stuff, like, and they were only like, you know, 14 years old, and they were building like insane Minecraft mods. You know, everyone has different backgrounds, you know. But yeah, you're gonna meet like mean people all the time, you know. So expected class of 2025. Okay, so hopes in three years from now, or 2.5 years from now, I want you to come back to the stream and I want you to tell me that you graduated. I know you will, but I want to look at it 3 years from now. Insane Minecraft mod sounds like a really fun hobby. Yeah, there's a lot of people who do make good Minecraft mods, not gonna lie. What do you dislike, especially RxJS observables? It's the subscription hassle, or like it's just more. It's I would say it's mostly the operators. Really, I really don't like the operators when it comes to observables. Like the subscription thing, I understand that, but I just don't really like the operators. If I'm being honest with you, and most of the time, I mostly like found myself converting things to promises, anyways. Are you planning to build a backend for the chat app? We actually already have the front and the back, and it works front to back. Like I can send messages and receive messages. Right now we're just building out the sidebar that we just designed in Figma right over here. Insane Minecraft mods mean great Java coding skills. Yup. I agree. There's a huge market for Java devs. LO, we don't have graduation. I think we only have Hawk, but I don't know if that's just an Austrian graduation school. I have met a 14-year-old that's as good as coding as one of my mate who's been coding for 4 years. Exactly. There's lots of people who are just ridiculously smart. What is the backend built on? We use the NestJS. Most of my fears to not being a developer were exactly that. Children making insane mods and me getting old along the way. Don't worry about that. There's room for everyone. There's room for everyone. Doesn't matter if you're 50 years old, 60 years old. You know, you can start coding whenever you want. What image hosting are you using? We will. I mean, I'm not using one right now, but we will be using DigitalOcean Spaces to host the images. What is your opinion on Golang? I think it's a great language. It's really fast. Starting JS, where do you recommend I self from? What do you mean? Now I can say I don't care about that. Anyone can code. Would you be willing to look at beginner Stack Overflow bounty? Probably not right now. But if you have a specific issue with your code, maybe someone here could help, or someone on the Discord server. 1 second. Hey Anson, what package on DigitalOcean you gonna use, bro? What do you mean by package? Do you mean like which like subscription I'm gonna get? Like which tier? Or what do you mean by that? Where do you recommend I learn from? I would recommend you learn from YouTube videos are a good option if you're just a beginner. It's a good way to kind of like survey the language and figure out if coding is for you or not. If YouTube videos don't work, you can also try websites like Free Code Camp and Code Academy. Yeah, which tier for this app? Right now for this application, I'm using a 4 gigabyte RAM and 2 virtual CPUs. Weepin, how's it going? Weepin, how are you? Let's see. Also, good news, we just hit 19,703 subscribers. We just hit 19.7K, all because of you guys. So we're literally only 297 subs away from hitting 20K today. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it 100%. We're gonna make it to 20K. I promise you all, we're gonna make it to 20K today. We started this morning at 19.2K. We will be getting to 20K very, very soon. I promise you guys that. Why don't you just have a profile picture? We haven't implemented that yet. You're nearly there to 20K, buddy. Yup. Can you explain to me why you're using the virtual machines? What do you mean by that? Like, do you mean like on DigitalOcean, or what do you mean by that? I sent your link in my community server. Thank you, Techno. I really appreciate that. Dendi, Septa, welcome to the stream. How are you? Welcome. How are you doing, Dendi? All right, let's go ahead and build this out. Okay, let's see. So what are you planning to do with this chat app? What do you mean by that? Like do you mean like once I'm finished with it? Like, are you asking me like if I want to release it to the public, if I want people to use it? Am I trying to monetize it? Is that what you mean? Or do you mean like what I want to work on right now? Like, oh, like what I'm working on? Yeah, I'm gonna build out this sidebar right now. I'm gonna build out that sidebar right now, so. Would be fun to moderate and have all this power over users using a program that someone made, like change tag, get nitro, etc. Excuse me. You coding for 9 hours? Yup. Wow, it's already been 9 hours already. Wow. God, I must buy that Discord keyboard. It sounds so satisfying. You guys like it? Anson, you're already tired? I've been yawning ever since I woke up this morning. View better? JK, keep up the good work, man. Thank you, Roger. I appreciate it. What keyboard you use, Anson? It sounds so satisfying. I'm using the Discord keyboard. I actually bought a new keyboard 2 days ago, and it came in the mail. I haven't even unboxed it yet. It's still sitting in my living room right now. I'll probably open it up later. We'll see. Are you contributing to any open source project? Not right now. I mean, technically, this is an open source project, but I know exactly what you mean, though. Yeah, I'm not working on any open source project right now. Or, I mean, contributing to someone else's open source project is what I should say. Okay, so I think for this, we'll definitely need to set the this display flex. Okay, and then we'll also need to make sure that the other head, like the header, everything else stays the same. So I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna go over here and do export const group recipient sidebar header. And paste that there because we want them to all be the same. And watch this. So let's try rendering it over here and see if this is not here, not this. Group recipients sidebar. Let's see if this does anything. The moment of truth. It's rendering it over here, which let's see. I think I need to render it in message panel. I think. Not sure. No, I definitely do not want to render it in message panel. That would not be correct. Yeah, no, definitely not there. It has to be maybe over here. Let's try here. Okay, so it's being rendered over here. But I want to wait. But why can't I put it inside here though? Conversation channel page style. Yeah, why can't I put it inside there? That's really strange. Is it because? Oh, I think it's because it's. I guess it's because like, the flexbox this, and because it's inside, it's just going to be yeah. But I don't know though. Like if I put it inside here, it adds down there, which I guess somewhat makes sense because this is not a flex. But if I put it here, then it will flex over there. Where did it even go? I don't even know where it went. Let's go over here. There it is. I will fix this real quick. My first time on this channel. Jay, what's going on, Jay? How are you? This has been going on for 9 hours. Yes. Anson, what mouse do I have? I use a Superlight. It's a Logitech Superlight mouse. Look up Logitech Superlight mouse. What are the pros of using Redux? You get great state management. So you can basically keep all of your state located in one area in your application, and you never have to worry about prop drilling ever again. Yo, Anson, can you post a picture of your keyboard in your Discord server? Sure. Maybe not right. Actually, you know, I can do it right now. I'll do it right now. I'll post a picture of my keyboard right now so you all can see. Do you guys want to see my keyboard? Anson, I know how to scare every adult bills. Yeah, bills are scary. Do you guys want to see my keyboard? Type yes in the chat if you want to see my keyboard. Alright, I'll post it on my Discord right now. Alright, I'm going to post it on my Discord. I'll also leave it over here too so you all can see it as well. I would show you my setup, but my desk is kind of messy right now. So I don't really want... I'll show you my keyboard and my mouse, okay? There you go. There you go. I'm uploading it right now. That's what the keyboard looks like. Do you guys like it? Do you guys like the keyboard? You guys like it? What do you guys think of it? You guys like it? You guys don't like it? They actually still sell it, but it's really expensive though. They actually still sell it on the website, but it's really expensive. I thought it was, you know, originally I thought it was supposed to be like an event, and I thought that they were not going to sell it anymore, but they actually still sell it, which is pretty cool. So if you want to buy, you can still purchase it, but it is really expensive though. All right, let's try 200 pixels for the width. Yeah, that's not good. We'll do 300 maybe. Nah, 400. Okay. Let me see. Okay, yeah, we'll do 400. We'll do 400. What switches do you have on the keyboard? I have red switches. I use red switches. There you go. And I think what we'll do for the sidebar, we want to add that little border over there. Here we go. We have that border right over here. And I'll go ahead and fix it up a little bit. So we'll add an icon as well. We'll add a group icon. What are the steps it takes to understand an open source project? What I would do is I would clone the GitHub repository first. I would go through the instructions to build the project to make sure that it runs on my machine. And then what I would do is I would basically just start from the index file, like the entry point, and I would just trace everything from there. There's always going to be like an entry point on where the application first starts, and I would just basically trace everything from there. And you could also console log a lot of stuff too. Is that React Native? No, this is just regular React. I'm using the same setup as one I had 5 years ago. Nice. You know, let me see if give me 1 second. I want to show you guys my setup real quick. But my freaking desk is just full of cans, and I don't really want to show that because I'll do it later. I'll do a setup reveal later, okay? I see. Have you tried understanding Discord.js codebase? I actually did before because I had to understand how it worked in order to actually build my own Discord library. So I had to go through that. First. Damn, you're still alive. Hey, what's going on, Display? How are you? Just purchased the Discord keyboard. Nice. I'm glad that you guys like it. It's actually a really nice keyboard, honestly. I like it a lot. I really like the design a lot. But the one that I bought, I'll show you guys the one that I bought later. Let me actually find it online real quick. Mechanical keyboards. This is the one that I just bought the other day. Let me see if I can find it. I think it was this one, I think. Yeah, it was this one. I bought this one. This was the one I bought that is sitting in my living room, still in the package. I haven't opened it yet. But I bought blue switches for this one. So yeah, this is also another website too to buy keyboards from. I bought my Ducky 1.2 Mini from this website before. I still have it actually. It's actually a really nice keyboard. But I'll probably test this out maybe later today. We'll see. But yeah, let's close that and let's go ahead and close that. Sounds nice. I want to code that. Gonna make it my dedicated coding keyboard. That's awesome. I haven't gone through all your videos yet, but love the drive I see here. I'm more of a NestJS guy with experience in the AWS serverless technologies. Oh, Jay, thank you. I really appreciate that. You know, you've checked out my videos and stuff. That means a lot to me. And yeah, welcome, man. I would love a video on your thought process in understanding and explanation. Maybe someday. Rich? Nah, I'm not rich. I'm gonna go look for another tutorial for reaction roles. Nice. Hey, bro, you got everything up and running. Thank you. I'm glad that it worked out for you, man. I'm glad that it worked out for you. Makes me happy to hear. Bro, the mouse costs 150 euros. Damn. I actually forgot. I think I got mine for about 100, I think. I don't remember. But I got it a while ago, though. He wakes up at 2 a.m. He goes live, drinks some sparkling water, and that's it. Yup. Anson, make a day in the life vid. Maybe. Cheaper sounds good. Sounding mechanical keyboards and look good. Look mouse for about 100 euros in total. Yeah, I mean, honestly, listen, I like my mouse, but you don't have to spend $100 on 190 euros on a mouse, you know? You don't need to spend so much money on a mouse. Just go ahead and buy something that's you know what I mean. The mouse that I use, the mouse that I used before, I used this one. I had my mouse for about 6 years, and it was a Logitech G303, and it was a wired mouse too, and I really liked it a lot. That I didn't want to switch it, you know. Hello, I bought a Discord keyboard, and it cost 170 euros. Yeah, or not, that's pounds. Yeah, it's really expensive. Okay. So let's see. We want to render all of the users here, and we can very easily grab the group very easily. So we don't have to actually even do any like prop drilling. And this is the reason why you should use a state management library, is because now all I got to do is I just got to get the group by the ID, and then I can just grab all the participants and render them. So I'll show you. So watch this. I'm going to go into, let me just verify that I have everything set up in my store. So let's go into store, group, and we should have this selector, select group by ID, and we can just basically pass in the ID and get the group. So watch this. Const group equals use selector, state, root state, and then select group by ID, pass in the state. And then we also need to pass in the ID as well. So parse int, we need the ID. So we'll grab that from use params, like this. Okay, and then we'll pass in ID like that. Whoops, now let's do that. All right, and then now we have the group. Okay, and so all we gotta do is literally just get all of the group users. So const, watch this. So watch this. Group dot users dot map user dot ID. And now watch what happens. It's going to render all of the users' ID, though I think there's only one user in this group. There should actually be two, but I'm not sure why. Oh, you know what it is? You know what it is? Yeah, I know what it is. In the store, it actually doesn't save all of the groups. It doesn't actually save all of the groups. I think we might need to grab it from somewhere else, because I remember the way that we implemented it, we did not get all of the users that are in. We only got the user that was authenticated. So we actually have to do this a little bit differently. So let me actually see real quick. And maybe I could do group messages, maybe? I think maybe I could do group messages, I think. Let me see. No, we can't do that. Yeah, because you can see over here that it only gives you the user that was authenticated, which really sucks. I really wish there was a way that we can get all the users based on our select, which is really whack, honestly. I mean, I could manually fetch it, but like that would not be good though. Right now, I'm just thinking of either going to software side of things or more service-based like DevOps, IT field, water to minor in CIT, and major in CS. I hope you do well with your computer science. Gotcha. Well, that's good though. Like, it's good that you have a plan in mind on what you want to do. There are some weird-looking mouses on Amazon to me. Yes, I agree. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, this is a little bit annoying. Unless we can somehow get all of the users in one go from groups. Because right now it only gives you, like, watch this, right? If I go ahead and call get groups, you see how it only gives me just the single user? I want to make sure I get all of the users, though. The way that we implemented on the API, let me see if we could fix this. So, get groups. Get groups. Yeah, so this is the function that I have over here. But the problem here is that I mean, I guess what I could do, actually no, I don't want to do that. Do you know where to get guild ID? You can just reference message.guild.id. How did you learn about OOP concepts? When I took Intro to Comp Sci, I learned about OOP from there, and I also took a class that was dedicated to object-oriented programming. So those two things contribute a lot. What is your VS Code theme? Use the exclamation theme command to get it. Okay, so the problem here is that right now, if I call this code, it's only going to give me... That's actually really annoying. Because this is for getting all of the conversations that the group's in. I mean, I guess one thing that I could do is I could probably make it so that when we click on... I guess I could probably update the state somehow. And make it so that when I click on a group, I can go ahead and just add it to the state and then add and populate the users array. But that would be really annoying though. Like there should be a way where you just grab all the records from the database. Because right now it's only going to show one user. It's not going to show all of them, which is really, really annoying. Are you still programming since 9 hours, or is this live stream pre-recorded? No, we're still coding. We're live. Have you done freelancing before? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. Bro, your videos on YouTube for Discord bots help me out a lot. Thank you, Ikare. I don't know if you're still here, Ikare, but I missed your message, but I don't know if you're still here. But thank you for that. I really appreciate that. Yeah, so how do I need to figure out how to actually query all of these things. Let me see. Because right now, right, let me go through this. Right now, I am doing a left join on group.users. And what I want to do is I want to get all of the groups where the user.id is in, right? So we want to get all of the groups where the user is actually in the group. And we have a many-to-many relationship. But the problem here is that it'll get you the group, but it won't get you all of the other users. So like that's why right now on the response from the API, it only gives us the single user. So we got to figure out how to do that. What did you do for freelancing? I mostly made websites and Discord bots. Wait, you made the API using NestJS? Yes. Cannons, welcome back to the stream. How are you, Cannons? Drop table group conversations. Okay, that sucks. Yeah, we're almost at 10-hour stream. Okay, so yeah, like right over here, we're doing a left join. So we're basically selecting group.users. I think it left joins this table, I think. Groups dot. No, I'm doing it wrong. Yeah, this is something that is really annoying because I want to make sure that I can get all the groups that I am in and all the other participants that are there as well. But it won't give me that, which is really strange. Do I need to do another left join or something? That is what I'm interested in finding out. That's interesting. For Discord bots or websites freelancing, did you hop from server to server asking? No, it was just people who asked me, and I talk to them, and then, you know, we worked something out. It was just something that people just kind of like asked me, and I just decided to just do it. If we can get all of these users, that'd be sick, but maybe I gotta do another left join. Is this for a hackathon? No, it's just for fun. That's cool. Now rewrite it in assembly. I don't even want to think about that right now. I don't even know how to describe this issue, because we have group.users and we're getting all of the groups where the users are in, but we also want to get all the other users as well. So how would I query again for all the other users? Because like watch this. If I comment this part out, and if I were to do this, this would give me all of the groups, right, with all of the users, which is exactly what we want. But we want to make it so that we can get it by, like, we want to make it so that we can get it by the yeah, I don't know. It's this weird thing that is tripping us up. Because if I do this, right, this will give me all of the groups, but it'll give me every single group, even if I was not the creator. I mean, wait, hold on. I think group has a creator. Yeah, actually, no, group, it shouldn't matter who the creator is, because no matter who's in the group, like, it should be able to query for anyone who's in the group. Doesn't matter who the creator is. So I don't know if this would work though. See, it still does the same thing. It'll still give me all of the groups, but it'll give me like only one user, which is not what I want. I want all of the users that are in the group. So should I just do maybe like left join? Do I have to join? Do I have to do like another left join? That's very interesting. So this is going to be a complicated issue that we got to figure out. I'm not sure. Let's see. The thing is, what I'm trying to do, I can't even really describe it in SQL terms. I can only show what it is that is happening. I want to get this all. I want to get all of the other users. So I got to figure out how to do that. There has to be a way to do this with just querying SQL. Basically, we want to query all of the relations where the user belongs to the group. And then we also want to query the other ones as well. Let me left join. Maybe we might need to change it from left join to something else. Yo, what's going on, Gravity? How are you? Welcome back to the stream. How are you? Hi, I'm doing good. I would say just finished dinner. Nice, nice. Yeah, it's already 6 o'clock here already. Wow. What is your job? I work as a developer educator right now. It's 5:54 p.m. for me. Oh, so you're on the West Coast as well. Nice. This is a little bit difficult. Southern California, nice, nice. We're neighbors. We're neighbors. I'm new to programming. What language do you suggest I start with? Someone suggested Rust or C. I probably would not use those languages for a beginner, or I would not recommend them. I'd probably recommend maybe something more simpler. Maybe something like Python, for example. Do you plan to visit any countries? I would love to visit Switzerland, Dubai, Taiwan, Singapore, Japan, South Korea, Germany, Netherlands, India, where else? Thailand. I really want to travel a lot. Yo, bro, hi. I literally slept the night and it's morning now. Please take a break. What's going on, Hari? 2:56 for me. Yo, what's up, Wistik? 2:56 a.m. or p.m. Should be a.m., right? I think you're ahead of me. LMAO, it's 2 a.m. for me. Nice. I am also B web developer. Nice. Czechia. Nice. Hey, do you familiar with editable table like Excel and Web? What's the engineering behind that? I'm not sure, honestly. I'm not really too sure. But I'd love to figure this out, but I'm not really sure what the issue with this is. I want to be able to select all of the users. Let's see where. Don't think this will work, but what's worth a shot? Okay, so this gives me all the users groups, but that's not what I want. I don't want the users groups, but I want all the users. So do I have to do another inner join and select again? Interesting. But I don't think I could do this though. Don't think I could do that. Does this work? I think we may have figured it out. If this is actually true. Alright, so the only way to test this out is we need to go ahead and create a group that does not belong to us. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Summon every single one of these groups, okay. Okay. There we go. Okay, now let me go ahead and create a group with someone else. So let me log in as and let me create a group with someone else. Let's do create group. Okay, so this is group number 22. Wait a minute. Okay, so over here I can see group number 22, but if I log back in as Anson, and if I call get groups, I should not see group number 22. Okay, so it actually works. Wow, okay. So I guess we just have to do another inner join and select. Wow. So I guess doing that worked out really well. If I do get group by ID, I can clearly see. Perfect. I think this actually works. Wow. Okay. Awesome. Amazing. So that means on the front end we should just be able to save the group to the store. So if I go over to store, let's do group. Okay, group dot users. Okay. So if I refresh on the React app, I think we may have just. There we go, 72930. Perfect. That's exactly what we wanted. Okay, we can see all. Yup, perfect. We have all of the users. That is amazing. Perfect. All right, so now we can render all of the participants very, very easily. Okay, but we also do need to render it based on status, which we'll fix in a little bit. But for now, I'll just make it so that we can only. Well, I'll just make it so that we will render based on who's in the group right now. And then we'll sort it out by online, which is not going to be that hard once we implement the backend. Okay, so let's just go ahead and create another. Let's do this. And then inside here is where we will want to render each recipient. I'll call this a sidebar item container. Let's see. Make a video of making your own admin panel. What's auth status and authentication? What do you mean? What do you mean auth status? Are you talking about like the endpoint auth status? This is for getting the current authenticated user. Yeah, it just checks who's the authenticated user. Okay, so this is going to be a flex box. Gap of maybe 20 pixels. On the left, we'll have the avatar. On the right, we will go ahead and... do I have a custom avatar? Yeah, for now, I'll just render this for now. I'll just render a message item avatar for now, just for testing purposes. Okay. There we go, and let's go over here again. Okay, we will also increase the font size just maybe a little bit. I'll decrease the gap, maybe do 10 pixels. And I also want to make sure that there's padding. Or maybe we'll do margin. Top and bottom 4 pixels. 10 pixels. Yeah, that's okay, I guess. And I think maybe for the container, let's see. I do want some padding. 10, maybe. And maybe top and bottom will do 20 pixels. Actually, no. Padding top, I'll do 30 pixels. Actually, wait, no. It's sad that the chat has died off some since I was gone. Yeah, I guess a lot of people want to go to sleep. If you're still here, say hi. I think a lot of people went to sleep though. But that's okay, because we've been here all day. I just joined. What's up, Matthew? How are you? Commonly still here. ShatMX is still here. Father Abuser still here. Mod is still here. JD still here. KK still here. Adnan still here. Felipe still here. See, everyone's here. It's just a little bit quiet because, you know, they're just focused. Everyone's like focused right now in what we're doing. Kyle's here. Rafi's here. I came back. Gonzalo, welcome back, man. See, everyone's still here. Michael Anthony, welcome back. How's it going? I just like listening to Anson speak. Hi, I just came across with your channel. Mauricio, welcome to the stream. Mauricio, Bruce, welcome to the stream. Michael Anthony, nice to see you. How are you doing, Michael Anthony? I'm focused on the code. Yep, exactly. See, everyone's here. Everyone's just like, you know, looking at the code, all that kind of stuff. Let's see. All right, so I guess that's what it will look like. We do need some padding on the left and right, though. So I'll do padding. Let me do this. Padding top. Let me do this. Padding top. Left will do maybe 20 pixels. Bottom 0. Right will do 20 pixels. Cool. I might not do padding on the right, though. So I think on the left, I definitely want 40 pixels. And then we'll do maybe 0 on the right. Wait, top right. Oh! Top, right, bottom, left. There we go. Maybe a little bit less. 20. All right, there we go. That's much better. Even Twitch is here. What's going on? The Snike. Yeah, we got Twitch and we have YouTube. How are you managing sessions on the front end? Yeah, we're using cookies. We're using cookies. Are not cookies bad? Cookies are not bad. I need to send my NestJS sessions to Mongo somehow. I use NextAuth. Gotcha. I've never used that before, but it looks really interesting. I'm trying to understand style components. Like, it doesn't make sense with media queries. Well, with style components, you would just use the same. You would just use the @media query, media query, tag, and then it would work the same way. Are you using express session? Yes. What makes cookies unsafe? I didn't say that they were unsafe, but like, I personally think that cookies are fine as long as you are using it with CSRF tokens. But people don't like cookies because they can be hijacked, but so can JWTs if you save it in local storage. So it just depends on how you manage it. Cookies are fine in my opinion. I don't think there's anything wrong with cookies personally. I was literally building a project with the same exact stack before I joined. Oh, what kind of project were you building, Matthew? What kind of project were you building? What kind of project were you building? It feels like I'm tapping back on my VS Code when watching the stream. Dash. What's Dash? Yo, we just hit, I just checked right now. Yo, we just hit 604, voice crack, 604 likes. Yo, we just hit 604 likes, man. Yo, thank you guys so much for 604 likes. If you guys haven't already, make sure you drop that like button. We're going for 1,000 likes in this live stream. We're going for 1,000 likes. So if you haven't already, make sure you hit that like button. It would really mean a lot. Someone in your Discord is bullying me, but I'm trolling so hard right now. If someone's bullying you, we could take care of that. If they're like harassing you and stuff, we could take care of that. How about making the avatar a random color if the user hasn't set one? We could try that. We could try that. But I'll worry about that later though. Nah, dashboard for SaaS project. Nice, nice. Yeah, we went to 609 likes. We're at 609 right now, man. And we also are at 740 subscribers. We are literally getting closer and closer to our goal. We're going for 20,000 subs in this live stream. We are not going to stop live streaming until we hit 20k subs. We are going for 20k subs right now. We are literally gaining subs as we speak. 19,741. Let me actually move this to this tab over here. We're literally going for 20k subs. So if you haven't already, make sure you hit that subscriber button. Make sure you hit that like button. We're going for 1,000 likes and 20,000 subs. So if you haven't already, make sure you do that. Man is dedicated to streaming. Been live for 10 hours. Keep it up. Yeah. We're very dedicated to reaching this goal, my friend. We're literally 259 subs away from reaching our goal, and I know that we can do that. We will 100% reach that goal tonight. We will definitely hit that goal. Alright, so now you can see that every time I click a new group, I can see all the participants, which is good. But now we have to sort it by online and offline status. So let me go ahead and write a commit message real quick. And let's just do this. Message, render recipients on the sidebar. And let me also write a commit message on the backend as well. I hope this doesn't actually cause any errors, or not any errors, any like bugs. But I guess all I had to really do was just interjoin and select again, and that would have worked. And we verified that it does not show the group that the user is not in. So that's good as well. Wait, hold on. Wait, why did I... Wait, hold on, wait. Before I commit this, wait, I just realized something. I changed this from an inner join to a left join. I think I might want to just do left join. Select. Let me see. Okay, so it seems like it does pretty much similar. Okay, let's just stick with left join instead. I should not see group number 22. Yep, group number 22 is not there. Yep, group 22 is not there because I'm not in there. Good. Perfect. 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Okay, so group number 5 is also another group that we are not in. Let's see who's in their group. Okay, yep, perfect. That's also good. Good. So it's only giving us the ones that we're in. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and push this. Will you publish front and backend on your GitHub, Felipe? Yeah. Felipe, the code is actually already in the description if you want to check it out. There's nothing on the server. Also, thoughts on adding scene read markers? Yeah, we actually want to do that, but we'll worry about that later because it's going to take some time to figure that out. But it shouldn't be too hard to implement, though. I think we could probably figure it out. But maybe not today, though. Maybe some other time we'll figure it out. Okay, so now all we have to do is just separate between online and offline. So the question is, how do we know if a user is online? How do we know if a user is online? That is the thing that we have to figure out. What is my droplet plan? I'm using the $20 a month one. Look at Type RM, Anson. What about Type RM, Swiss? Look at Discord. All right. I am going to be right back. Give me about like 5 minutes. I'm just going to, get up, walk around, and stretch for a little bit. How much RAM does yours use? Mine is 4 gigabytes of RAM. Alright, BRB, don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Alright, I'm back. Alright, good night, Siach. Thanks for stopping by the stream. At my work, we use Rails Active Record ORM for APIs, but Prisma is, in my opinion, one of the best JavaScript ORMs. Alright, I am back. Just had to use the bathroom. And I ordered some food because I haven't ate all day. Well, I mean, I ate this morning, but it's been like over what? Like it's been like 9 hours since I ate, or 10 hours. So I'm gonna order. I ordered some food, and we'll keep on streaming for a little bit more, and then see what happens. Anton, do you recommend any other than Discord keyboard? Honestly, it doesn't really matter what keyboard you use. The keyboard that I like personally is Ducky 1.2 Mini, and I also like it. Also, it depends on the switch. It depends on the switch. Let's see. I've been struggling with UI. Any tips for a person who isn't very good at UI design? I tried using Figma, but I couldn't get an idea or anything. I would okay. So if you want to get better at UI design, what I would recommend you do is go to dribble.com and let's see, look for a design that you feel like you could implement from scratch without having to struggle too much. Like look at something simple. So for example, if you want to build like, let's look at chat app, for example, right? You can go over here and look at a UI that you think would be really simple to implement, right? And then just practice it, right? Like for example, don't go for something complicated, go for something simple. And the more you practice, the better you'll become. That's what I would recommend. What did you order? What are you going to be eating? I'm going to be getting a nice burrito bowl from Chipotle, my favorite. Alright, take it easy, commonly. See you later. Let's see. A Switch, welcome to the stream. How are you doing, A Switch? I don't know if you're still here, but welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, hopefully that was some good advice for you. Like, just look at dribble.com. Look for, literally look for anything. Like, let's say landing page. Right? Look for landing page. And yeah, just like look at something. Like, for example, this is a good example of what I would personally want to practice, right? Like, I would look at this and then I would say, okay, this top part can be a header. We could probably do maybe like a grid or like I would probably do a flex box, to be honest with you. You can have 2 items over here, 2 items over here. Then over here, you can center the text, have a small text over here. This would also be a flex box as well. Or you could also use margin 0 auto if you want to. And then down here, you have 3 cards. I'd probably do flex box as well. And I would add a media query. So whenever I resize, all 3 of these would be aligned vertically instead of horizontally. And then maybe for these 2, I'd probably switch it up a little bit. But yeah, like, just look at something that you think you could implement from scratch and don't think so much about it. Just implement it and see how far you can go. Is implementing emojis going to be tricky, or will you be using Unicode emojis? We'll be using Unicode emojis. There's a library that we can install that we're going to be using, where the user can actually click on it and then it'll enter the emoji. So I don't think it'll be too hard though, because all we really need to do is just install that emoji library, and then when they click on it, we'll just add that emoji to the end of the user's text. Yo, I just woke up, still going. I see. Yo, welcome back to the stream, EC Nuke. And yeah, we're not gonna stop until we hit 20,000 subs. So if you haven't subbed already, make sure you guys are subbed. I want to see that number at 20k. We're going for 20k subs tonight, so we're not going to stop until we hit that. Thanks. I appreciate all the help. You're the one who got me into React way back then in the first place. And then I got into NestJS. I could never understand React, too hard for me, so I went with Next. Interesting. Because React is actually, Next is based on top of React. So that's kind of interesting. But I'm glad that it worked out for you in the end, though. I'm going to hop off. I have a headache, and I've been dealing with some kind of rude people today. And it's just not in the good mood. No worries, Chat MX. And I hope you feel better with your headache. I hope it gets better, and go get some rest, go sleep, and when you wake up in the morning, maybe I'll still be here. Who knows? But I hope you feel better, man. I hope you feel better. Let's see. Let's close this out. Hi, I'm really new in web dev. What this site is called? The website that I was just on is called dribble.com. Dribble.com. Yo, Anson, I'm gonna head out, but I want to let you know I started watching your vids when I knew nothing about programming, and now I have my first internship starting in a couple days. No worries, Matthew, and I'm glad to hear that. And good luck with your internship, my friend. I hope you well. I'm coding an application for my company that I need to work with task states. Do you think I need to use Redux toolkit? You don't need to use it. If your company uses it though, then yes, you will need to use it. But if you're just building a project for yourself or for your company, that is, I mean, your company should really tell you what they need and what they want. But if they don't really give you any real limitation, then you don't have to use Redux. You can use something else that's more lightweight. Like for example, you can use the Context API. You can use Zustin. You can use whatever you want, really. Anson, do you work off your mind or get some designs to recreate? Well, right now, like for example, this chat app, I kind of designed it myself from scratch. I didn't really look at anything. But if I really didn't like the idea of this chat app, I'd be like, okay, you know what? Why don't I look at a different design and see what I can do? It just really depends on like if I am roadblock or not. Unlimited Bytes, how are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. How are you? Welcome to the stream, Unlimited Bytes. Welcome to the stream. How's it going for you? All right, let's see. Fair, welcome to the stream, Fair. How's it going? You using Redux, Recoil, or Context? I'm using Redux for state management. Can't wait to see the finished production. Well, we're technically really there right now. Like we have done so much right now. Like it works. We can see the participants now on the sidebar. A little bit of touch-ups will make the app even more better. But it works. Like it works really well. Anson, do you work off your mind or get some designs to recreate? Oh yeah, I think that message sent twice for some reason, but yeah, I usually just look. If I am out of ideas, I'll use dribble.com. If I can think of something, I'll usually just think of it myself and then just see how far I can go with it. Like for example, everything that you see in this UI, I had pretty much done everything in Figma, and I thought it from scratch. And so I keep seeing you having problems with your current API setup. Check out TypeORM. I'm not really sure what you mean by that, but we're actually using TypeORM for this project. We are already using that already. Didn't you already answer that question from HUD? Yeah, it sent twice. I'm not sure why it sent twice, but it's kind of weird. All fine. How are you? Saw your online already 10 plus hours. Pretty crazy, but really nice stream so far. Yeah, we've been online for about 10.5 hours. We're going for 20k subs. 20k subs. Would it be possible to change your color of your own names in group chats? We could probably do that later. Right now, I know it's fixated right now. Like I said, we still have a long way to go. We still have so many new features that we want to add. So don't worry. If you don't see something that is there right now, we will definitely implement it as we progress through the stream. But yeah, if you guys haven't already, make sure you like this stream. We're going for 1,000 likes and 20k subs today. Do you only stream on weekends? I do not only stream on weekends. In fact, I actually stream every single day on YouTube and Twitch. You can find me on YouTube and Twitch. And yeah, I stream every single day. Slow reverb bass boost. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing, my friend? How's it going? How are you doing? I'm new here. Welcome, man. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. I be here when you reach that milestone. Well, I practice on UI. Well, I hope you all will be here when we hit 20k. I know we will hit it today. Trust me. If you're using TypeORM, why don't you use entities? I am using entities, and then do like example. Wait, group find one. Swiss, I'm not really sure what you're referring to. I guess you're new here, but yes, we have been using TypeORM throughout the entire stream, and what you just said right now, yes, we do that as well. Just call me Slep. Okay, gotcha, Slep. Welcome. One Angel Artist, yo, welcome everyone. If you're brand new here, welcome everyone. We're happy to have you here. Is your job remote, giving you the time to do this regularly? Yes, absolutely. I work remotely, and so that's why I'm able to wake up at 2, stream for 4 hours, and then just go right into my day job. Used to be in the Discord server years ago, but I left because people were being mean to me. Which Discord server are you referring to that they were being mean to? If there's someone being mean to you on the Discord server, you let me know and I'll take good care of that. We don't ever let anyone be mean to other people on the Discord server. I feel good after I got that toxic away from me. Oh, I don't want my person to change that. Your Discord? Oh man. I must have not been paying attention a while ago, because I haven't really been paying attention on my Discord for some time. But if there's someone being mean to you publicly, you let me know and I'll take good care of it. Oh, okay, I just saw you were doing selecting and whatnot, so I was confused. Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, yeah. So, Swiss, what you saw me doing was I was using okay, so this is actually part of TypeRM. It's called Query Builder, and Query Builder gives you a lot more flexibility to making your queries. It's an API that's part of TypeRM. So in case you didn't know, Query Builder is part of TypeRM, and you can use this to actually do more advanced queries. What we're trying to do is we're trying to do something more advanced, and you kind of need to use Query Builder for that. Yeah, I mean, I think I know who you're talking about, but the best thing to do is just ignore them. Like, I think I know what was happening. But yeah, the best thing to do is just ignore them. But don't worry so much about it though. Yeah, no worries. I was a little bit confused for a second, Swiss, but I'm glad that we were able to clarify that. I'm gonna try to recreate dribble designs for practice for college and listen to your stream in the background. Thank you for the website. No worries, A Switch. Dribble is the best place to go to get designs. I promise you. What phone do I have? I have an iPhone. Yeah, Dribble helped me out a lot too when I was really shit at design. It really helped me out a lot, honestly. It really helped me out a lot. Alright, okay, so how do I want to implement this online user status? We want to basically get all the users that are online. I think maybe the best thing that we could do is probably maybe pull this WebSocket server every like 60 seconds. And we can basically pull the WebSocket server every 60 seconds and get the status of the user. I think maybe we might not want to render all these out like that. I think what I could do is maybe I could pull the WebSocket server, get all the online users, and then compare and contrast. So we can render all the online users here, and then we could filter out the users from the Redux state and then render them as offline. Please, what font are you using in your IDE? It's called Consolis. Wow, you have streamed 10 hours. Yup. As a UI UX designer, I prefer Behance because they have case studies, but if you're starting, yes, go to Dribble. Yeah, Behance is also a good website too. Yeah, it's whatever, not that hard on me anymore. Maybe a year ago I've taken it too personally. Yeah, man, like, listen, like, you know, I used to get bullied too when I was younger. Not really bullied, but people used to make fun of me, but, you know, I just always ignored it. The best thing to do is just laugh with them. And, because if you laugh with them, right, what are they going to do? I rejoined this Discord server I pinged you. Have you worked with Signal R? I have not. Not yet. Not yet, at least. Not yet, at least. Not yet, at least. Let's see. All right, I think we could probably do like polling. So maybe what we could do is there a way to poll like maybe like every 60 seconds fetch for data? I mean, I guess we could use a set interval, but I'm wondering if Socket.io has a built-in feature. Socket.io polling. Revalidate? I don't know, honestly. Anson, do you want to be friends on Discord? I actually think my friends list is like filled up already, because I have like a lot of friends on Discord. But if you want, you can just send me a message and I'll respond whenever. Hey, I'm new to web dev. Do you have any tips? Well, what is it that you're starting? Are you starting with front end, back end? Yeah, no worries. You're good, Gravity. Hey, I'm new to web dev. What kind of tips? Oh, okay, so I would say for front end, just practice with HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. Definitely make sure you have good knowledge of HTML and CSS first. Learn how to actually build a document from scratch using only HTML and CSS, and then learn how to manipulate the DOM using JavaScript. Okay. Once you have done that, step into React. Once you're done with React, then you can start learning stuff like backend, like Express with Node.js. And then yeah, from there you can connect both the front and the back end. That's what I would recommend for a beginner. At least from when I used to teach people, I would always start them with the front end, HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, and then I would start them from the back end. Is there a way to get the assets? I don't think so. I mean, I don't know if they have like a paid tier or something like that. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I wonder if there's a way to let's see. Oh, I see. So they mentioned timeouts over here. Socket.emit with timeout. But we want to do interval though. We want to do intervals 100%. Yeah, Icicles. I think you're new to this channel. If you're new to this channel, definitely check out our Discord server. It's a great place to ask questions and get help with your code. But yeah, that's always an option if you'd like. I mean, I could try Photoshop. I would be better if I could just download assets. That is true. That is true. Yeah, I think we need to use an interval. I think the only way that we can accomplish this is using an interval. So I think what I could do is every like 60 seconds or so, I can poll for like the latest participants that are in group 21. And then if they are online, we can just pull that. If they aren't, then I think we could probably do that. I think that'd probably be the best way to check if they're online or not. But the question is, how would we get all of the online and offline users? That is the question. The only way that I think we could do that is by doing it through the gateway. So let's go in the back and let's figure this out. So I think what we could do is we can basically subscribe to a message, and what we could do is we can emit the event every single time they send the message to us. So how would we get? So what we would need to do is we need to get the online user. So we're gonna do this for groups, and then we'll do it for recipient for private chats later. Firebase is sick for small apps like this unless you're trying to use bidirectional WebSockets. Yes, I agree. I actually genuinely wanted to do this myself without Firebase because I wanted to learn like how to do this from scratch. But Firebase could definitely take care of that stuff for you though. Although I think it's worth learning it, like learning the architecture and everything. I think that's also worth it. Okay, so how do I want to do this? I think we could do subscribe to a message. And then what we could do is this. So we want to basically do this on get group. Okay, we'll do this, and then we'll do handle. What Visual Studio Code theme am I using? Field lights. Okay, so handle get online group users. So we're gonna send this event to the backend, and then basically, I guess every single. There's two ways that we can do this. We can either query it. We could either do intervals on the front end or the back end. It doesn't. I think doing on the back end or doing on the front would be better. And so we need We need some data, right? So we need to make sure we get the group ID. But now my question is, how do we actually make sure we get all of the rooms? I think it should be pretty easy. But we want to get all of the users that are in the room though. So I think what we got to do is this. So I think this dot server dot rooms, I think, or maybe not that. We need to make sure we get the room. And we need to make sure we get all of the users that are in the room. So I know for a fact that there's a way to actually get all the rooms. We can just do something like this dot server dot adapter dot rooms, I think, sockets or rooms. And so this will give us all the rooms. We want to make sure we get the room based on the group ID. And so basically we just have to emit an event to here we'll do like every 60 seconds. So let's go to the front end, and where exactly would we want to do this? I think maybe we could probably do it inside, let's see. We could probably do it inside the group recipient sidebar, I think. So maybe what we could do is we can do a use effect hook, and then we can do a set interval. And then I think there's a function called clear interval. So when the component unmounts, we can clear the interval. So let me try this. So const interval, set interval. So watch this. So for now, what I'll do is I'll just do console log high, and then the second parameter to this is a number. So let's do every 1,000 seconds, and the return value is interval. And then what we could do is when the component unmounts, we can just do, let's do this, clearing interval for group recipients sidebar. And then what we could do is we could just go ahead and do clear interval. So now watch this. If I go into my app right now, you can see that right now it's log. Oh yeah, we got to do this. Okay, so watch this. Let me refresh. So now it's gonna say hi. Give me 1 second. I am gonna be right back. My food is here. Alright, I'm back. Let's see. I just got my food, so I'm gonna feel extremely recharged and energetic after I eat. I got my burrito bowl from Chipotle. It's a steak burrito bowl with, I think it's white rice. I think I got pinto beans or black beans, I'm not sure. Should do a mukbang. You know, actually, when I used to stream 2 years ago, I'd always like eat like fruits on live stream. People would always ask, "What are you eating?" But hopefully, you know, hopefully my meat eating. I mean, I can mute if you guys want me to. I don't really mind. I don't want to, like, you know, let the crunching disturb you all. Yo, welcome back, Ahmed. Larson, how are you? Welcome. Yo, but this Chipotle is fire. This Chipotle is actually really good. Holy, I mean, I haven't ate for like 9 hours, so that's probably why, or 10 hours, I should say. So that's probably why. But all right, let's see. All right, what do I want to do while I'm streaming? Let's do a giveaway. Let's do some trivia. What are your future goals? I would love to. Let's see. What are my future goals? I would say in the future, I would love to do things that can help people outside of coding. So right now I'm doing things that are helping people learn how to code, and I want to expand that to do even more bigger things in the real world, such as helping people, just in general, you know, I just generally like helping people. So I would say that's one of them. One of my other goals in life is to retire my parents and take good care of them, because my parents are old. Like, my parents are in their 60s right now, and I want to take good care of them. And so they don't have to worry about money ever again. That's one of my other goals. And yeah. All right, so let's see. We'll do a giveaway. The winner will receive Discord Nitro. Okay. Discord will receive Discord Nitro. Or we could do a type racer. The winner of the type racer will get Discord Nitro. How about that? And I don't even know if there's cheats. I don't even know if there's cheats for Discord for a type racer though. All right, let's do this. Let's do a type racer. But all right, let's do a type racer. I will create it. How about that? I will create it. Okay. And you have to make sure that you send me a screenshot of you winning. Otherwise, I won't know who it is. Okay. So you have to make sure you send me a screenshot. Otherwise, I won't know who it is. How do I create one? How do I create a type racer? Race your friends. Okay, copy this URL. There we go. All right. Yo, Wish Solder, welcome to the stream. How are you? All right, so basically you have to change your name, and you have to screenshot it and send it to me on Discord if you win. Are you even able to change your name? All right, how about I'll send it on Discord? I'll send it on Discord. All right, I'm gonna send it on Discord. Right over here. There you go. Is it possible to even, can you even change your name? Or do you have to log in? Is it possible to even change your name? Oh, okay. Well, everyone needs to join though. Wait, hold on. Everyone needs to join. Well, we'll start all over because not everyone has joined yet. Yeah, make sure you join quick. All right. Wait. Let's do it again. Hold on. We have to make sure everyone is joining. Okay. Everyone needs to join in order for this account. Everyone needs to join. Okay. I'm gonna send another link. Hold on. What's going on? Okay. I'm gonna send another link. I don't know why it auto started though. That's really lame. Is this the same room? Okay. This is actually really lame. Hold on. I don't even know what's going on. Race your friends. Who is this? Is this the same room? Yeah, it's the same room. Yeah, it's the same room. Hold on, give me 1 second. Yeah, I'll clear my cookies real quick. Okay. Race your friends. All right, I'm gonna copy this URL. Everyone needs to join. Okay, you have to join, and we're not gonna wait for you. So you have to join immediately. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Make sure you join, and we're gonna start. All right, ready? All right, Keaton. Who is Keaton? Who is Keaton? All right, nice. Keaton, send me a DM. Send me a DM and you'll get your reward. I got you. Send me a DM, Keaton. And I will do it right now. If streamer mode won't be annoying. Okay, let me do it right now. I'll buy it for you right now. All right, Keaton, check your DMs. You're gonna get it in right now. There you go. Oh wait, I sent the wrong link. Wait, hold on. 1 second. Copy. All right, there you go. You should see it right now. All right, there we go. We'll do more later. We'll do more later. Don't worry. We'll do more later. I love doing giveaways, so we'll do more later. How do I disable my streamer mode again? How do I enable streamer mode again? Devices, connections, privacy. Oh, there we go. Okay. We'll do more, don't worry. Should do code competitions. You think so? How am I supposed to win? You just type what you see on the screen. How do you suggest I do Steam OAuth with NestJS running in backend? I guess you would handle the OAuth server. You would handle the OAuth logic on the backend on Express. Also, you got that new Discord beta feature with color profile. Nice. Yeah, I didn't even know that was a beta feature. I just saw it there. I was like, you know what, let me customize a little bit. It's pretty cool though. What do you do for your job? Well, right now I'm working as a developer educator. So I'm responsible for taking care of all of the product documentation and writing tutorials and updating the docs to make sure that it has accurate code snippets and accurate information. So that's what I do right now. Would I have 2 callbacks? I don't know what you mean by 2 callback. Oh, well, you would just only need 1 redirect URL on the backend, and then that's the URL that Steam would call when it's successfully authenticated. Bro, suggest me best doc for JS. What do you mean by that, Harry? How chat application look like? Sure, let's show it to you. That's what it looks like right now. Does Cassie still mod for you? Oh, you remember Cassie? No, actually, Cassie doesn't mod for me anymore. It's been a while. Was that the person that was mean to you? What repository do industries use? Mostly just GitHub, GitLab. Oh, okay, gotcha. I also got chips too, Chipotle chips. Oh, you still talk to Cassie? Well, tell Cassie I said hi. Cause I haven't spoken to him for like over 2 years. Boy, you are amazing streaming for 10 hours, educating us, but simultaneously take care of your health too. Yeah, no worries, man. I got you. I got some chips too. It's tortilla. Yeah, these are tortilla chips too from Chipotle.
How would I do sessions with Steam auth with NestJS? I'm not sure, honestly. Off the top of my head, I would say you would have to handle on the server side, which could either be Next or your Express API. And basically, every single user that logs in will be generated a session ID that you would have to check to see if that was who they are. And that session ID usually maps to all of the user's data. Yeah, future make ASMR videos. We love that. Clown. Clown, how are you from Twitch? What's going on, Clown? How are you? Welcome to the stream. How's it going, Clown? Typically, you would save the session to the database, and then in memory, you would basically load up the session by its ID and then check if that's the valid user. Hari, what do you mean by doc? Like, do you mean like a tutorial or like a guide on how to learn JavaScript? I'm gonna move the mic closer so because you guys enjoy it. I got you. I got you, Hari. Go over here. Go to JavaScript, and I will link it to you right now. This is a pretty good website too. They have a lot of good. Actually, no, this is actually pretty outdated. Wait, what am I doing? This is actually pretty outdated. Try this. Try this one. I don't know what this is, but like, try it out. There you go. Almost there, we got this. Also, do you add people on Discord? I actually don't add people on Discord. Mostly because like my Discord is mostly for like IRL friends. So it becomes hard to keep track of like who's who. But you can send me a DM though. Like my DMs are open. You're more than welcome to sending me a DM and I'll respond. As long as you just tell me who you are, because then I won't know who to respond to. So just tell me who you are. Those chips sound so crusty. Udemy is also a good option too. Are you familiar with code designing? What is code designing? How can people like ASMR? Would you ever make a startup on an application and create your own business? Maybe someday, you know, I'm never against that. I would definitely consider it. I'll give you my Prime sub if you give me a big crunch. I can try. Alright, you guys ready for a big crunch? Alright, this one's for a clown. Are you guys ready? Alright. I don't know how loud that was, but I turned my mic really loud for that. But thank you for the sub, Clown Boy from Twitch. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, man. We have some weird DMs. What happened, Gravity? I don't even know how that sounded like, because like I have my stream muted.
Wait, what happened? Yeah, Gravity, I don't know what happened. I honestly don't even know what happened. That was so long ago. Wow, that's strange. Imagine someone just chilling with the stream open in the background of this. No, I know, right? Is that what happened to you, Hype? Don't you have Instagram account? I do have an Instagram, but it's a private Instagram. But I have Twitter, though. I have a Twitter. Oh, bro, hey, bro, go sleep. Not yet, not yet. We're not sleeping just yet. Let's see, how far? So we are literally 212 subs away from our goal. We are 212 subs away from our goal. Can we hit 20k tonight? We will see. We will see. We will see if we can hit 20k tonight. But we are 212 subs away from hitting 20,000 on YouTube. Can we do it tonight? We'll find out. Sorry, but can you code? Sure, I can code in just a second. I just haven't ate all this, so I'm just eating real quick. And yeah, I'll get back to coding in just a second. Get back to what you guys wanted in the first place. We'll find out after the break. Yep. No, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, no worries. We'll be back real quick. This Chipotle is going to give me fuel. No toilet breaks? I think I went to the bathroom like 10 times during the stream, I think. I'm not really sure. Our sponsor of this stream is Raid's Shadow Legends. 1 time per hour? Alright. Wait, what the hell? Okay. I'm almost done with my Chipotle. And then we'll get back into the code. Is that your 12-hour stream challenge? This one? No, we're actually going for 24 hours, actually. We're going for 24 hours. Maybe, though. I said that if we hit 1,000 likes, we will go for 24 hours. And, I mean, we're only, like, what, 355 likes away. So that's actually pretty far. So if you haven't already, make sure you like the Discord, like the YouTube live stream if you haven't already. But we'll definitely go for 20k tonight, though. I mean, I've done 14-hour stream like 2 weeks ago when I first started. So 12 hours is nothing. Do you have any recommendation on how to link Discord accounts to existing users and sync user roles via Discord bot to the server? What do you mean by existing users? Like, if they are already in the database? Although I sent the cut in the discussion. Let me listen to this. Yeah, that killed my ears. Yeah, that killed my ears. I'm probably gonna go deaf. Oh my god, 12 hours is nothing on him. Wow. Yeah, 12 hours is nothing. I mean, we're at like 11 hours right now. Yeah, I just watched it right now. Doing a little mock-up for a possible UI. Maybe you'll like it. Yo, maybe I will, Gonzalo. You never know. What is your view on Bun versus Node? I mean, I've seen that Bun is actually a lot faster. So if it is, you know, it seems really promising. That's sad. 20 people left on the stream. But yeah, I mean, if they exist in the database. What font are you using in VS Code? I'm using Consolus. the consoles. Here you go. Oh wait, what did I just do? There we go. There you go. There's the font consoles. I don't know why it keeps kicking me from this live. I don't know why either. Bro, AU theme is awesome. I've tried it before. Yeah, it's really nice. And so we need that clip as a sound when someone blocks you on your app. Maybe. Is consoles font normal? I'm not sure, honestly. I don't think I've ever changed my font before, so maybe. Yo, what's up, Black? Welcome back. I want to learn programming, but I'm really new. What have you started with so far? What have you been learning so far? Or have you not started yet? Okay. What I would say is check out a YouTube video. Maybe like one of those crash courses like Python or JavaScript or Java. Take a look at it and then see what happens, right? You have to try in order to find out if it works or doesn't work for you. So that's what I recommend. Watch a video on programming, a tutorial crash course. I mean, crash courses, I mean, they're not bad. Like, I mean, unless if you prefer videos that are like condensed. Maybe, what about a book? Do you like reading? Do you like reading? 19.7K. We're actually really close to 19.8K, I think. Let me check. Yeah, we're 9 subs away from 19.8K. We're 9 subs away. We're 9 subs away, right over here. 9 subs away. So 209 subs away from hitting 20K. I'm horrible at reading. Well, I mean, videos and reading are two good options. But have you tried, though? Like, have you tried? You gotta try, you know, you gotta try. For me, I prefer YouTube videos more than a web course because it's gonna make you learn all new stuff. You have to know with a good behavior. Yeah, honestly, I used to rely on videos in the past. They're not bad, you know. I don't really watch videos anymore, but usually before I would use videos, and they're very helpful, especially ones that do a good job at explaining, you know. Alright, I'm almost done. Let me just finish up my chips, get some water, and we'll get right back to the coding. I'm new too, so I started with the Giraffe Academy Python on YouTube. I mean, you don't have to stop watching tutorials. Like, if they're working out for you really well, go ahead and keep doing it. It's just that at some point you do need to understand that not everything can be learned from a tutorial. And that's a problem that happens when people are stuck in tutorial hell, is that they don't understand that you cannot learn every single thing from a tutorial. Some things require you to handling things on your own and learning things on your own. So for example, like, there are certain things that you cannot find on YouTube that people have not documented, that people have not actually, you know, wrote out a book on, and you can't really like rely on those resources. And so what do you do at that point? Well, at that point, that's when you should wonder if you're still a noob or if you're still like somewhat intermediate. And if you're intermediate, then you should be able to at least start thinking of things that you can do to innovate and, you know, think of ways to brainstorm ideas on how you would solve a problem. You know what I mean? But if you're still a beginner, then maybe it might be too difficult for you at the moment. He is just extending his video time duration for earning money and wasting our time. Not really, because I actually don't really make much money from these videos. And I've been streaming for like the past, what, 11 hours. And I think I deserve kind of like a little bit of a break to eat some food, right? But if you're not satisfied, you know, you're more than happy to close the stream. And, you know, yeah, I think everyone would win in that case. I just find it funny because you would assume that I care so much about extending my video time when I barely make money off of these streams. Like, why would I stay here for 12 plus hours just to make, like, what, 10 cents per hour? Like, that doesn't make any sense. But it's fine though, you can have your own opinion. Social Blade says you get 40 bucks per month. That's not accurate. Alright, let me see. Yeah, man, we got a hater, man. Everyone here in the chat is having fun, laughing, smiling. I mean, I'm having fun, but we got unnecessary haters. But it's all good, though. It's all good. Okay. So, anyways. Okay. So, what I was doing earlier before I got my food was I was basically... every second I was basically submitting or sending a console log, and what happens is if I unmount the component, you're gonna see that it's gonna say removing or not here, over here, clearing interval for group recipient sidebar, and that's good because we want to make sure that we are clearing the interval when we leave, and we also want to make sure we're setting the interval for the correct group, so we can very really easily do that. So let's say, you know, for example, pinging group, and then we'll do ID, right? So if we go over here, and you can see that over here, it'll now say ping group 1, ping group 1. If I go here, it'll say ping group... why does it keep saying ping group 1? That's not good. Maybe we need to add the ID. Let's try that. Oh, there we go. I think that might... Your mic is a bit loud, by the way. I'll turn it down a little bit. Would you mind if I send a YouTube playlist in here for slow reverb? Let's see. A near rude. I can close my video, but you wasting time. Lots of potential developer who just staring. You are doing one-line code and talking 10 minutes. What a bullshit. I mean, you're more than welcome to watch the past 10 hours and see the amount of progress you made. But I'm glad that you have your opinion, though. But I hope you have a nice day, Need Rude. And yeah, hopefully you take your anger out on someone else. It was this guy. But it's fine. Like, I don't know why that guy's so angry, though. Like, it's like it's like I've been streaming for 11 hours, man. Like, come on, give me a break. Like, let me eat, man. Alright, so... Yeah, I mean, it's not like we didn't do shit the entire day. Like, we did a lot of stuff the entire day. But yeah, don't worry about him though. Like, don't worry about him. Don't worry about that guy though. Like, don't acknowledge. Don't acknowledge that person. You could play some music in the background. You know, I would, but like, I would get copyright claimed. I would get copyright claimed. Because yesterday I was playing some music. I was playing lo-fi, and I got copyrighted. I got copyrighted for lo-fi yesterday by some like YouTube bot. Okay, so over here you can see that if I click on a different group, it's going to ping group 4. If I click on this group, it's going to ping group 1. So this is a good way to ping the server to get the active users, and we can always just update it every single time. So watch this. Okay. So we basically want to send the socket event to the server every, like, you know, let's say 60 seconds, right? Let's do maybe, for easy simplicity, we'll do 20 seconds. Yo, what's up, George Mac? How are you? Guys, don't worry about that guy. I already hid them from the channel, so we can't see their bullshit. But yeah, don't worry about that guy. Yeah, don't worry about him. Like, don't worry about that guy. It's fine. Okay, so we're gonna emit this event, and we need to pass in the group ID so we can know which group to actually get the users for. So do group ID, and I'll probably parse this to an int, just so. Actually, no, I'll just do ID like that. Screw it. Okay, and yeah, I'll do this. Oops. So let's do this, and let's do this. I should fix that. What's going on over here? Okay. And so what we'll do is we'll basically ping the backend. For now, I'll change this to maybe like 5 seconds, just so we can test it a lot easier. And we should be able to receive this event, get online group users. So you'll look at the backend code real quick, and it should send us the event. Let me check. Okay, there we go. So maybe try refreshing real quick. Let's see. All right, so 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Okay, so it pinged us. Okay, so now you can see over here that we have these logs happening. Your stream is good, man. Not many developers do live stream. Thank you, Mr. Brown. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm new to JS. Learn some async. Have to start with React. Do you have any tutorials on full stack? Not specifically full stack, but I have tutorials that are more about, like, in general, like you know, I just have videos on, like, showing how to do projects with full stack, but not specifically full stack though. Like, for example, I have videos on Discord dashboards. That's technically full stack. But yeah. Yo, the Snake, thank you. I appreciate it, man. You just call me Sty or Anson. You can call me either one of them. It's fine. Corey Codes, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? What are you working right now? So right now, I'm basically making so that we can ping the gateway, so we can get all the updated users' presence. I guess that's one way that we get the users' presence. How do you get your PowerShell? I have a video that shows you how to set up your PowerShell or your Windows terminal to look like this. Okay, so watch this. we can see that these are all the rooms right now. And all we need to do is just get the room that the user is in. So let me console log data real quick. Hopefully this keeps pinging the user, keeps pinging the backend. Okay, there you go. Group 1. And basically this group 1 will give you a set of all of the users that are in the room. So you can see that this right over here is me. I think that's my session ID, I believe. Let me see. Try this out. That's interesting. That's really interesting. So I need to find a way to get all the connected users online, but for some reason this is not giving us what we need, because we need to figure out who are all of the users that are in group 1. Let me try something real quick. Let me log in a different account. This is how. Okay, so I'm not sure what these are, but I can clearly see that I know what these are though, but I'm not really sure how that translates to the connected client. Oh, I see right over here. AAC. AAC, right? Let me see. OKL85. OKL85. Perfect. All right. So we basically need to get all of the sockets that are in here. So we can basically do this. Get group, group, and then data.group ID, and this will give us the set of all the users that are online, and then we can use that to kind of like iterate through the map and get all the users. So watch this. Okay, so you see this set right over here? Basically what we'll do is we'll get this set, And I think what we'll do is we'll figure out which one of these IDs map to the sockets that we have set on the backend. And I think that's how we'll figure this out. So watch this. I think what I could do is maybe I could do this. Yep, you see that? So we're printing out each socket. And what we need to do is we just need to figure out how we can get all of the online users. And we just need to return them, right? So these are the socket IDs. So we need to find out how we can map this to the users that are online, which should be hard. Because what I can do is this. I think what I could do is I could just take these. Let me see. I can take each value that's in the set, and I can check to see if there's a socket that matches that ID, and I can get the user's ID from that. I think. So let me do this. Okay, so this will give us all the clients that are in the room. And what we could do is we can go through each socket. And something like if socket, let me see. If socket.id is equal to, let's see. Actually, wait, no. Wait, hold on. Alright, I'm done with my chips, finally. That eating was distracting me so much. I got some water too to hydrate myself. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I finished my burrito bowl a while ago. I finished my chips just now. So that was my first meal of the day. Because I didn't eat at all today. So now we're back to work. You're a very underrated dev. Thank you so much, Icicles. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Yours are more country? Nice. I'm jealous, actually. Mine are not that crunchy, so. Alright. So, I think this might be a little bit tricky because we have to iterate through the clients in the room. I guess what we could do is, since this is a set, we could probably do something like if clients in room, or maybe let's try this. If socket, let me do this, clients in room has socket.id. So if the clients are in the room has this socket ID, that means that the user's online, because remember, well actually wait, no, yeah, these are all the users that are connected in the room right now. Right? And we can do this. If clients in room has socket ID, let's print out socket.user.id. is online. Let's see if this works. Actually, let's not do that. Let's do email instead. Let's see if this works. So let's refresh this. Let's refresh this. And let's go to the backend and let's see what happens. So let's look at the console. Anson is online. Gmail is online. Anson is online. Okay, good. Okay, though it is a little bit weird that it's doing it one by one. I don't think that's what we want though, because I actually want to go through each socket. Because clients in room should be more than 2 people right now, I believe. Let me find out. We'll find out in just a second. So let's go here. Cannot properties of undefined has. Oh boy, what's going on here? Okay, so let's see. What was I printing out? I was printing out the clients in room. I mean, that's obviously not correct. Hold on. Not sure why it's still only giving me 1 though, because it should give me 2. That's really weird. Huh, interesting. Do I only code? I mean, what do you mean by do I only code? Like on stream or like in general? What was that one notes app you were using when people were giving suggestions early in the stream? It's called Asana. I'm really wondering why it doesn't show all of the clients. It's really strange. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. I'm in 2 different groups right now. I gotta go to group number 1. There we go. There we go. Okay, there we go. Now it shows both the sockets. Perfect. Alright, so yeah, I was a little bit wondering what was going on. Let's save again. Yeah, so we were in 2 different rooms. Sorry about that. What's going on, GK Avi? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Okay, there you go. See? It's gonna log Edon is online and Anson. Okay, so all we have to do is create an array, send it to the front end. And I guess we'll emit an event back. I think yeah, that's the only way that we could do that. And so basically what will happen is, what we'll do is we're iterating through each socket, so all the users online. So this actually will be a very slow computation because there could be like 1,000 users, right? And I think what we're doing is, I think what we could do is we could probably maybe instead of doing clients in room, we could probably do get sockets, but then we're not really mapping the socket ID to a connected socket, which is actually really bad. But I think we could probably change the way that we map users to sockets, because I'm wondering right now, like the only way that we are doing this is, yeah, actually no, that's not good, because there's no way that we can associate the authenticated user to the socket instance. So we're going to do that. I'm going to, all right, slow. I forgot what your name was. Sorry, but hopefully get some good sleep, man. And I'll talk to you tomorrow or maybe some other time next time you come here. Is this project going to production? Yes, it is. We already have it deployed on the server already for people to test out. Let me see. So, yeah, I think there's no easy way. I mean, we'll have to think of a better way to handle our mapping between the sockets and the users. But for the most part, I mean, we could probably create a secondary map. to avoid making like a O of n linear search. Because if we were to, what we could do is we could get all the clients that are in the room, and we know their IDs, and we could get their IDs easily from a map. I think we might do that, honestly. I think what I'll do is I'll probably create like a second map that maps the socket ID. Actually, do I need to do that? That is interesting. Do I need to get like because I think what I could do is I could probably create like a second map that maps the socket ID to the socket itself, or the user. That is, yeah, I can map the second. What I could do is I could probably map the socket ID to the user, and then what I can do is I can go ahead and get that value from the socket, the second map. So I will get the user directly. We'll have to try it later though. Yulji, thank you so much for following my Twitch. I really appreciate that. It's chwachat.com. Chwachat.com. Will you implement a feature to block a user IP address? We will do it for blocking users. Where can you go to test it? You can go to chwachat.com. It is a little bit buggy though, but I think the app, I might have turned off the app right now. I'm not sure. Is the project in a place where you have really think about scalability yet? Not yet, because I'm really just building this for fun. Do you use any database in your app? Yes, we're using MySQL. Where did you get the name from? It was the name of my friend's project, and I just stole the name from him as a joke. But you know, it was just like a fun little joke, because I didn't really know what I wanted to call this app, to be honest with you. So I just told him, hey, I'm just gonna use your name, and he was like, sure. And I bought the domain name, and it just went from there. Yeah, I think the backend is down, so there's no way to test it right now. But don't worry though. I'll let you guys test it out right now if you guys want. Do you guys want to test it out? If you want to test it out, let's see. We can definitely get that working. Let me log into my server real quick, so that way you guys can, you know, have fun while I'm playing around with it. Just don't do anything bad though. That's all I ask. Just don't do anything stupid. Alright, I'm going to start up the API again, so you guys should be able to create an account and log in. Just letting you know though that if you do create an account, when you register for a user, it won't do anything on the UI, but it does actually create the user. Yeah, sure, you can go ahead and do that if you want. Might as well. So yeah, when you go over here, just go over to /register and then go ahead and create an email. Do whatever you want. When you do create it though, nothing will happen on the front end, don't worry. Just go ahead and go to login and just paste in the credentials and it should work. I think I may have used this already. Try this. Should work. Okay, something's definitely going on with the API. Let me double check that real quick. Oh yeah, I forgot to, hold on. I dropped the database earlier, so that's why. Give me 1 second. Alright, so I just created a database. Should be able to create accounts now. Hold on 1 sec. Alright, okay, the API should be up now. I don't know why it says error though, that's really weird. That is really strange that it's saying it errored out. Seems like it's up and running though. I don't know why PM2 says it's errored out. Can you possibly get the mic a little bit further from me? I don't know, it's just me though, but help with the quality thing. Yeah, I moved it back a little bit, don't worry. Alright, does it work now? Oh yeah, it should work now. There you go. Should work now. Yeah, it should work now. I just created an account right now. Alright, now it should work. If you have a mic that is not on the headset, you could get a sock on the mic. No, I have a Blue Yeti mic. I moved it back a little bit though. Hopefully it's okay. Yeah, so you can go ahead and test it out by going over to private, click on this button, and just type in my email like that. and then just select that, and then just create a conversation with me, and it should pop up. You can also create a group conversation as well. Just don't use your real email though. That's all I ask. Do not use your real email, because it's just only for testing purposes only. So don't use your real email is all I ask you guys to do, or not do is do not use your real email. So yeah, so what happens is if you click register, it won't actually, you know what, let me just do this, might as well. Hold on, let me do another deployment real quick. And that by deployment I really just mean manually. What's going on? And by deployment I really just mean manually wait, pulling the latest changes from GitHub. That's really all I mean. What's your email so I can DM you? It should just be anson@gmail.com. There you go. Okay, I'm also going to do one more thing. I'm going to go ahead and rebuild the React app. So we have the toast changes. The React app will take a little bit to build. Hey, it's me, Icicles. What's up? It might bug out right now because I am building the latest changes in React. So if anything happens, don't worry. It's because I'm doing something on the server right now. So don't worry. All right, Lauren build. There we go. Yeah. Don't worry. Right now it's not gonna work because I'm rebuilding the React app. Just give it like about a couple seconds and it should be fine. Give it a couple seconds. What auth type do I use? I am using just local authentication, passport, local. How are you starting the project? I'm using DigitalOcean. I have a DigitalOcean server. Good morning, Vibov. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing, Vibov? Welcome. Yeah, don't worry. Right now, we're fixing it right now. It's gonna finish building in a couple more seconds. I don't know why React takes forever to build. Honestly, I think that's enough reasons for me to switch to NestJS, if I'm being honest with you. Because React app just takes so long to build. Yeah, we're using Create React app, unfortunately. I am fine, brother. How are you? I'm doing good, Vibob. Thank you. You should use Vite. Yeah, a lot of you have recommended that to me before. Maybe another stream will probably do some Vite development. We'll see. Sent a little mock-up in general on Discord whenever you want. Check it out maybe after stream. Sure, Gonzalo, I really appreciate that. Thank you. I use Vite these days. That's good. Heroku no longer is free subscription. Yeah, that's true. They removed that a while ago. Unfortunately. I'm looking at your UI right now. It actually looks really nice. I like it a lot. I like your UI a lot. Thanks for sharing that, Gonzalo. It looks really cool. I like the... yeah, let me show it to everyone. If you don't mind. This is what Gonzalo built. What do you guys think? I like it a lot personally, in my opinion. I like the font. I like the colors. Yeah, no, it looks really nice. It looks really nice. Thank you for sharing that. Neilinde, welcome to the stream. How are you? Alright, yeah. So right now, it should be up again. Okay, so watch this. If you go to register right now, we basically added the toast from earlier. So let me show you this. If I try to create another account with a email that already exists, let's see what's going on. Let me double check. Interesting. I'm surprised that did not. The Toastify should actually work. For some reason it's not working though. Interesting. That should throw an error, but I'm not sure why. It is not, which is really strange. Oh, there we go. I don't know why it lagged. Why did it lag? Okay, that was really weird. Okay, there we go. I don't know why it lagged. Maybe I have no idea, honestly. Okay, but there you go. Now we can't create the user. Okay, and yeah. Okay, we didn't do it for login though, so login there it won't show an error. What happened over here? I didn't send that message. I did not send that message. Is someone hacking us? Did someone hack my account? Maybe someone logged in my account, but I did not send that message. Or maybe I'm not even supposed to see this conversation, I think. Huh. That's very interesting. Is mail validation mail? What do you mean? That's really weird. I don't remember doing that. Those loading times are faster than McQueen. How has your experience been using DigitalOcean? I personally like using DigitalOcean a lot. In my opinion, I personally enjoy it. I have no issues with DigitalOcean. I've always loved it a lot, so yeah, that's just my opinion about that. You should probably disable the register button on loading. I probably should. Today I am going to build a freelancing project. Very excited. Nice Vibov. Okay, I found out some special characters aren't allowed. Might rip my password manager. I'm being hacked. Someone logged in. I accidentally used my real email. Are you able to remove that account from the server? Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and drop everything. Don't worry. I'm not selling your data to the government. Don't worry. And so literally all I'm going to do right now is this. So all I'll do is drop database, chat app, DB, and now everyone's data is gone. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It was a bit weird that was happening. I'm not sure. Can I have a link or is it localhost? Yeah, it's deployed right now for testing purposes only. What if I log in as a little Bobby Tail? I don't know. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed it. I mean, I hope you guys were able to test it out for a little bit. But how about this? Let me create the database again, and you guys can retest it again. Okay, so I just created a database, and you guys should be able to create new accounts. Okay, and so just go over here, register. Okay, so I just created the account. And I'm logged in. And there you go. You can test it out right now. If you want to test it out, try sending me an email. Just try sending me like a message. Use my fake email, anson@gmail.com. There you go. And like I said, do not use your real email. Obviously, do not use your real password. Obviously, like I said, this is only for testing purposes. So don't use your real email and don't use your real password and don't use your real data as well. Yeah. So try sending me a message on my chat app. Just do anson@